Herzegovina, Brazil, Bulgaria, Burkina Faso, Burma, Cambodia, Herzegovina, Brazil, Bulgaria, Burkina Faso, Burma, Cambodia, Cameroon, Canada, Chile, China, Colombia, Congo Kinshasa, Costa Rica, Cote d'Ivoire, Cuba, Dominican Republic, Ecuador, El Salvador, Eritrea.
All right, so we're listening in live there. This is happening at George Washington's Mount Vernon. That's across the Potomac River from Washington, D.C. Soon we're going to be hearing from former California Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger as he's delivering the keynote address. This is a naturalization ceremony where people from across the globe are taking the oath to become U.S. citizens. We're hearing right now all those countries that do make up this ceremony. But I did want to share this poll with you again. We're going to go wait for another break here in just a moment. I just wanted to ask you again, how are you celebrating the 4th of July? And many of you have weighed in. A lot of you are going to be cooking out. That's what's winning right now. If you'd like to still weigh in, head to livenowfox.com/connect or scan that QR code in the top right-hand corner of your screen. Again, how are you celebrating the 4th of July? We'd love to hear from you. And if you do want to watch some fireworks, but you don't want to head out for them, you can watch them tonight here on Live Now from Fox, all starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. We're going to be bringing that to you. Here's that programming note. Again, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, if you would like to watch the fireworks across the country, we'll be bringing that to you uninterrupted here tonight. And if you are just joining us, thank you so much. My name is Christy Matino. Happy 4th of July. We'll be right back with more coverage.
Alrighty guys, I am back. I had to restart because my battery died and I had to change out that. We are back. I will be broadcasting, streaming all day because there will be events, there will be activities, and just nice things just to remember and watch, you know? And then later on, like she said, the fireworks will be around 8. So if you want to tune in, you're more than happy to have you here. But we are back.
Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. Let's take you back out to Mount Vernon in Virginia right now as we are listening in here to this naturalization ceremony. Again, we're going to hear from former California Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger shortly here. Let's listen in.
Potentate or state or sovereignty, of which I would hitherto been a subject or a citizen. I will support and defend the Constitution of the laws of the United States of America against all enemies, foreign and domestic. that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, that I will bear arms on behalf of the United States when required by law, that I will perform non-combatant services in the armed services of the United States when required by law, that I will perform the work of the national importance under civilian direction when required by law, and that I take this obligation freely or purpose of evasion, so help me God. Congratulations. Woo!
Congratulations.
All right. May I go ahead and be seated, please? On behalf of President Trump, Secretary of Homeland Security Kristi Noem, and the men and women of the Department of Homeland Security, it's my honor to be the first to address you as my fellow citizens. Woo! It's a distinct privilege for me to join in this event with you today, an important milestone in your lives, and as you officially become a citizen of this great nation. I want to thank a few people here today, starting with the President of Washington for opening his home up to us today. How awesome is this? I can't think of any more appropriate time or place to have an event like this. I also want to thank Ann Neal Petrie and the Mount Vernon Ladies Association for helping us arrange this special ceremony, and the staff of USCIS, or United States Citizenship and Immigration Services, and the Washington Field Office for all their work supporting and interviewing everybody for this event. Thank you guys, really appreciate it. What a perfect day to become an American citizen as we start your journey on the 249th anniversary of our country and the Declaration of Independence. The one thing that has not changed in this country is the commitment and our courage and the vision for the 4th of July. This year, we're marking the occasion by welcoming the new citizens at over 300 ceremonies across the United States. And like this, these new U.S. citizens have chosen to make the United States of America their home. You have all chosen this to have a common home, but a common future with your fellow citizens. I also want to recognize a couple key people here today that have already started to serve in our nation's armed services.
Are you subscribed to my YouTube, Kyle?
A few courageous new Americans, and if you wouldn't mind when I mention your name, if you'd please rise. Specialist Francisco Ismael Sandoval Ascorbin.
Corey, thank you.
God bless you.
USA.
Stay standing. Lance Corporal Luis Andres Vesquez Lasso. Thank you for everything you've done for this country, and having served in the U.S. Navy myself, I just wanted to tell you thank you, and I understand your dedication to the country, and everybody here appreciates your service. Thank you so much. Go ahead and have a seat. Thank you. Today, we're going to have Arnold Schwarzenegger coming up here, but you know, for me personally, this is a very special ceremony. My wife is, she sat in the same seat you guys did 40 years ago. She's from Iran. My wife, Betty Sarkis, is she here? Betty? Yeah, so that's my wife.
Yeah, that's my wife.
So just kind of an idea, this is one of the most special things that I get to do as the Deputy Secretary, is my wife came here, didn't speak English, left Iran during the persecution of Christians 40 years ago, came here, got 2 degrees as school teacher, and just serves in Little Saigon in Orange County, California as a teacher for almost 30 years. This is her American dream, and for all of you, this is the beginning of your American dream. I'm just so excited for you. Thank you, Betty.
You're gonna love it in America. Now let your citizens.
So now the real fun part. It's my pleasure to introduce someone that demonstrates just how much a naturalized citizen can accomplish in the United States. Since he's become an American citizen more than 40 years ago, he has unparalleled success in the motion picture industry. More importantly, he's worked tirelessly to give back to this country. He's helped provide for after-school and summer athletic programs for our children. Thank you, Arnold.
Wait, Arnold?
He's also founded the USC Schwarzenegger Institute for State and Global Policy, or USC, thank you.
Oh, is that the parade? That's in Florida, Tampa,
And as
Florida.
many of you guys know, he served as the 38th governor of the state of California, and he was my governor for all that time. Thank you.
Everybody loves Arnold. I mean,
Please join me
I
in
loved his
welcoming
movies.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I wasn't really into the whole bodybuilding thing. It's not why I liked him. It was his movies.
Well, thank you very much for this wonderful introduction. That's exactly the way I wrote it. But anyway, I just had, first of all, good morning and happy 4th of July. I just had the great pleasure of laying a wreath
Getting
at
kind
George
of like you're from
Washington's tomb.
Germany.
And I have to tell you something, that I was
German?
really touched by this whole idea. Because when I came to this country 57 years ago,
Wow.
not in my wildest dreams, and I had wild dreams
Who doesn't, Arnold?
about becoming a most muscular man in the world, becoming a movie star, making a lot of money, becoming rich and famous and all that kind of stuff. But not exactly. That's why I said most muscular man. You got to learn how to listen. Remember, God gave you 2 ears and only 1 mouth.
Amen to that, Arnold.
But in any case, what I'm saying is, I was saying to myself, 57 years ago when I came to this country, not in my wildest dreams did I think about that one day this immigrant will be asked to lay a wreath at George Washington's tomb and to be asked to give the keynote speech at this spectacular event here today. So I feel absolutely delighted to be here. So thank you.
Arnold has a really nice heart. You can tell he
And
loves
of
it.
course, after being here at Mount Vernon, I've decided that in my next movie I'm gonna play George Washington. And Danny DeVito will play Jefferson. Oh no, maybe actually I have a better idea. Maybe Mrs. Washington. How about that, huh? Wouldn't that be cool? Actually, talking about making movies, I just finished a movie called The Man with the Bag. It's a Christmas movie where I play Santa Claus. And Santa Claus is, of course, all about giving. But today, however, you've given me a great gift. And that gift is to be part of this very meaningful ceremony. And I was told that there are thousands of spectators out there. And I have to say, you're a really good-looking crowd. Man, look at them all. Smiling and everything. Well, I'm very excited that you're here, and I want to thank you all for coming. Big, big hand to all of you. But actually, I came to talk to these 100 people that are sitting right here in front. To these 100 people that have just become American citizens.
Congratulations, guys.
To these
Glad you
new
went through
Americans, I
everything
say
that you
thank
needed
you
to.
for sharing this
You truly
wonderful day
wanted to
with
be
me.
the
And
the
also
proper
a
way.
journey which we also share since I'm an immigrant too.
I'm so proud of you guys.
If a U.S. ambassador or historian were here in my place this morning, he or she would probably start out with some relevant quote by Washington, right? It will be about democracy and citizenship and probably make reference to the tensions in our country. But I want to start differently, with a story. Dr. Bradburn can vouch that this is true. Washington and John Marshall, who later became Chief Justice, were once riding on horseback to visit some friends. And on the way, Marshall ripped his pants. But he had no choice but to keep going on. The rip must have been in a strategic area, if you know what I mean.
Typical.
Because when they arrived, the only thing that Marshall could think of doing was to hold a handkerchief in front of him like a bullfighter. I have to demonstrate this.
He's gonna demonstrate.
It was like this. Well, on seeing this, Washington laughed so hard that it is said that it took a time for him to recover. Now today, we call up on that joyous, happy Washington.
Welcome
Because
everybody.
this is a very joyous, happy day. We're here to celebrate you that were just sworn in. We're here to recognize what you have overcome, what you have achieved, to recognize the responsibilities that are still in front of you. I remember how happy I was when I became an American citizen. I tell you, it felt so great. It was September 17th, 1983. I was all dressed up, just like today, with a blue blazer, white shirt, and red tie, and I raised my right hand, stood straight, and I proudly said the oath. And after that, I celebrated. I celebrated at lunchtime, I celebrated at dinner time.
Hi.
I celebrated all night, and I had the American flag draped around my shoulders. I couldn't believe it. I kept saying to myself, Arnold, you have a new home. And I did. And so do you. And so do you. I have no doubt that similar lunches and dinners and parties will take place here today, because there's so much to celebrate. You have endured the stress of filling out the forms and the paperwork. You've waited and you've worried. You've wondered, what is taking so long? Right? Did the paperwork get lost? Did it get lost in the mail? Did it go through?
You know,
What
sometimes
is
that does
happening
happen,
yet?
guys.
I know those feelings. I know the relief that you must feel today.
Yes.
Some of you have escaped from very harsh circumstances in your previous life.
Yeah.
I've always loved what Harriet Tubman said about escaping from slavery into freedom. She said, when I found that I'd crossed that line, I looked at my hands to see if I was the same person. There was such a glory over everything. The sun came like gold through trees and over the fields, and I felt like I was in heaven. Today, at least for a few hours, I hope that you feel a glory over everything.
Amen.
I hope that you feel that glory over everything. Now, I know that each of you has your own reason for wanting to be an American citizen. Some of you came to America to escape fear of persecution and political oppression. That gnawing fear that tells you not to look at the soldier in the eye. Others of you came to America because of economic desperation in your home country. That gnawing in your stomach that comes from unrelenting poverty or famine. Or maybe what drew you here was the longing to be reunited with your family. That gnawing.
All right, so we're listening in there to this naturalization ceremony happening at
You did
George
not do that to
Washington's
Arnold.
Mount Vernon.
That was
We're hearing from
disrespectful.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, former California governor. However, we did want to go away for a break because on the other side, we do want to take you out to some parades. Here's a live look right now out of Tampa, Florida. We're going to head over there in just a matter of moments. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Live Now from Fox.
Welcome, guys. Last one's Florida. This is Nashville, Tennessee. It's very beautiful there. Clearwater, Florida.
Welcome back to Live Nav and Fox. As we are seeing celebrations underway across the country, let's take you out to a parade in Tampa, Florida right now.
Florida. You gotta love kids. How's everybody doing? What's on the side of the screen is what we'll be seeing today. We will see a fireworks show at the White House, but that won't be until 9. There's going to be a lot of events right now and parades. So there's going to be a lot to show today. I'll be live until 9. So if you want to tune in and enjoy, you're more than welcome to do so. If you are new, please subscribe, comment, like, and share, please. Happy 4th, guys! Oh, if you guys want to subscribe, it's in my bio. Hi, big man. I put a post out last night, and 100% of you guys wanted me to stream this. So oh, thank you, big man. Your request is my command. Thank you for the sun. God bless you guys. I've never seen a fire truck look like this. And don't be scared to chit chat with me while I'm live and watching this with you guys. I will chat back with you. That's what fire trucks looked like back in the day. So around 4, we'll get to see Trump sign the beautiful bill. The signing ceremony. Around 5, President Trump's First Lady attends a military picnic. And then around 9, the White House fireworks show. So right now we're just watching the parade. This is in Florida. Oh, and you guys just missed, for the ones that just jumped in, Arnold Schwarzenegger was he actually spoke. So you can replay this if you just jumped in.
And we're listening in live there in Safety Harbor, Florida, as we are watching
Hey, guys.
the parade, one of many here today. And we're going to be bringing those to you throughout the day here on Live Network Box, as we do like to bring you those live events for our 4th of July coverage. More on this in a moment. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox, and happy 4th of July to you. We're going to head back to that parade in Safety Harbor, Florida.
You really think these kids can hear you? You're gonna hype them up. I love the song.
I want you to bring us some breakfast.
Oh, yeah.
You want to put it on there?
For who? Who would?
For Mama. Take down remote, sure.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Woo, that looks good.
Thank you. That's for you.
I'd like some.
Let's go. Here you go, buddy. Appreciate it.
Happy 4th. Good morning. Okay. For the ones that did just come in, please subscribe to my YouTube. It's in my bio. I'm actually live right now. Hi, Scarface. Oh, thank you, Scarface. Actually, have you been in my stream before? Because your name
And you're
looks
listening
familiar.
right now to one of many July 4th parades that are occurring across the country. This one's
Thank you,
happening in
Scarface.
Safety Harbor, Florida.
Was
And
you
we do
also
have
on the
a lot
other
of events
app?
here going on today. I did want to share this programming note with you. If you'd like to watch those fireworks live, that's beginning at 8
Which
p.m.
one are you on?
Time tonight. We bring that to you uninterrupted here on Live Now from Fox. Thank you so much for being with us.
Which
We're gonna
app?
head to our
Which
final break at this
app
hour.
are you on?
Coverage to come.
That's the one I'm on. You don't have the other one? Oh. Well, I have all. For the most part. But yeah, that's the one I'm streaming on. Yeah, subscribe to my YouTube, guys. I'm live right now, and I'll be live all day till 9 after the fireworks. If you do want to subscribe, it's in my bio. Just click on my profile. I go live every day on there. Happy 4th to you too, Scarface. You be safe. Enjoy your 4th with friends and family. Thank you, Scarface.
It is
Thank
10:55
you.
on the East Coast and 7:55 on the West Coast. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox.
Yes, I also stream.
We've been asking you guys, how are you celebrating the 4th
Are
of
you
July?
subscribed to my YouTube,
43%
Scarface?
of you say you're cooking out. That is the winner here. I'm sure many of you are doing more than just cooking out here. You're probably also going to see some of those fireworks. You might even be going to the beach, and some of you are traveling. Thank you for
Nice
weighing
meeting
in.
you
We'd like to
too.
hear how our viewers are spending their 4th of July, and we do thank you for being here with us. Let's head back to Safety Harbor, Florida right now as we continue to watch this live parade.
you subscribe to my YouTube, Scarface? Welcome, guys. What's in my bio on here? Just click on my profile. You too. Just read my my bio. Okay. They're using a lot of Jeeps. Actually, that white one was really nice. Welcome, guys. Oh, God bless you. Thank you, Scarface. Hi, Andrew. Welcome back. Oh, thank you, Scarface. You're very sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Is this supposed to be a monster truck or something? Look at this car. This is crazy. It's very beautiful though. Oh my goodness, that's a Statue of Liberty. And the flag. It's beautiful actually. for today stream. There's so much that's gonna go on today.
It does appear that Sean has frozen on us. We do apologize for that. In the meantime, while we work to get that back for you here, I did want to share our poll again. How are you celebrating the 4th of July holiday? If you'd like to still weigh
Those
in, you can
people are
scan
gonna be
that QR
celebrating
code
by cooking
in the
out.
top right-hand corner of your screen. A lot of you have weighed in already. Thank you so much for doing so.
Only
Again, a lot of
7%
you
will
are
be
cooking out
traveling.
today. You're also going to see some fireworks. You're also going to be able to go to the pool, the beach, and some of you are traveling today on the 4th of July. It does appear we have another live parade happening right now. This is out of Dallas, Texas. Let's listen in.
We're in Dallas, Texas now. Woo! That was an old horn. I'm just gonna cover all that. There's 4 that show. Alrighty, Scarface. You have a blissful 4th of July and stay safe. And thank you for the gifts. Thank you so much. Hi, James. Subscribe to my YouTube, guys. It's in my bio. Oh, thank you. Read my bio, guys. So theirs is yellow. That's different. Typically they're supposed to be red. Yellow.
All right, so we're listening in there live to this 4th of July parade in Dallas, Texas. You can see the cameraman just showing you the scene there as he works
Ooh,
to
that's
get
nice.
a better angle of everything that is going on. What we're going to do here is go away for our first break of this
The
hour.
black
Thank you so
and
much
yellow
for
looks
joining us. My name
nice.
is Christy Mattina. We'll head back to this.
Well, that's different. Huh. I'm used to them being red. But I know there's different colors. Welcome, guys. How's everybody doing? Hi. How are you? Hi, Eric.
Welcome in here to Live Now
Okay.
from Fox. Thank you so much for being here with us, and happy 4th of July. Let's head back to Dallas, Texas. We do bring you these live
Welcome back,
parades
Smiley.
here throughout the day, and this one is still underway. Let's continue to listen in.
Oh, that's good popcorn right there. I got that popcorn there. Happy 4th to you too. Yes, Eric, I got blue eyes. Talk about cheerful. I am having fun. I'm streaming on YouTube, and I'll be streaming till 9. Because there's going to be a lot of events and parades and all kinds of stuff. And then, of course, Trump will be signing in a ceremony for the big, beautiful bill that's actually just been passed by the Senate. you. You can watch it with me too. Just subscribe to my YouTube. It's in my bio. Gus, do you speak English? Sorry, I don't speak Spanish. I don't do anything private. Hi, Josh. Like what, Josh? Guys, don't be sending those kind of pictures. I could care less of the size. Be respectful. You are a grown man. And you're 46 years old. Please act your age. I'm a woman, not a sir. So let's enjoy the 4th and be respectful. Dallas, Texas. Actually, mine's falling apart. Where my legs are. I don't understand why they make game chairs in like leather-ish fabric. Because it tears. Yeah. Well, yes, it's just what they're made out of if something sticky gets on them. Yeah, plastic leather. It's like I haven't even had this chair for a year and it's already torn.
Texas, as this is just one of the many parades we've been bringing you here on live now from Fox throughout the day. We're gonna go away for another break. We have more coverage.
But it is what it is. Still a chair. Washington D.C. This is Virginia. Bye, Eric. You have a blissful day. Subscribe to my YouTube for the ones that just came in. It's in my bio. I'll be streaming all day till 9. So that's where you can see the fireworks, the parades, and then Trump will be coming on for the ceremony for the big beautiful bill that was just passed. Thankfully. So you can just tune in on my YouTube and watch what I watch. See what I'm seeing. Because they're going all over. They were in Tennessee, they were in Pennsylvania, Dallas, Texas, Florida. All kinds of stuff happening on Fox.
Welcome back to Live Now from Fox as we continue our July 4th coverage. I did want to take you back out to Mount Vernon right now. This is in Virginia, just across the Potomac River from Washington, D.C., where celebrations are underway there at the home of George Washington. And we did hear a little bit earlier this morning.
That's
from
literally where
former
George Washington
Governor
lived.
Arnold Schwarzenegger as he spoke. At an
Oh yeah, and
ceremony.
Arnold Schwarzenegger was he also spoke too. I got that on my stream.
Well, thank you very much for this wonderful introduction. That's exactly the way I wrote it. But anyway, I just had, first of all, good morning and happy 4th of July. I just had the great pleasure
Arnold's
of laying
amazing.
a wreath at George Washington.
He's also an immigrant, but
And I have
he's
to tell you something,
American
that I was
citizen.
really touched by this whole
He's been.
idea.
He's going to speak more of
Because
that.
when I
You
came
would
to this
hear.
country 57 years ago, not in my wildest dreams, and I had wild
He's
dreams
been in the USA 56 years.
about becoming a most muscular man in the world, becoming a movie star, making a lot of money, becoming rich and famous, and all that kind of stuff. But not
bodybuilder.
That's why I said most muscular man. You got to learn how to
But
listen.
I knew you for
Remember,
your
God gave you
movies,
2
not
ears
your
and only one mouth.
muscles, being a bodybuilder.
But in any case, what I'm saying is, I was saying to myself, 57 years ago when I came to this country, not my wildest dreams did I think about that one day this immigrant will be asked to lay a wreath at George Washington's tomb, and to be asked to give the keynote speech at this spectacular event here today. So I feel absolutely delighted to be here.
Part of the USA family.
Thank you. And of course, after being here at Mount Vernon, I've decided that in my next movie I'm going to play George Washington. And Danny DeVito will play Jefferson. Oh no, maybe actually I have a better idea. Maybe Mrs. Washington. How about that, huh?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be cool?
I love his sense of humor.
Actually, talking about making movies, I just finished a movie called The Man with the Bag. It's a Christmas movie where I play Santa Claus. And Santa Claus is, of course, all about giving. But today, however, you've given me a great gift. And that gift is to be part of this very meaningful ceremony. You know, I was told that there are thousands of spectators out there. And I have to say, you're a really good-looking crowd. Man, look at them all. Smiling and everything. Well, I'm very excited that you're here. And I want to thank you all for coming. Big, big hand to all of you. But actually, I came to talk to these 100 people that are sitting right here in front. To
You
these
are now a
100
citizen
people
of the United
that
States.
have just become American citizens.
Congratulations.
To these new Americans, I say thank you for sharing this wonderful day with me. And also your journey, which we also share since I'm an immigrant too. If a U.S. ambassador or historian were here in my place this morning, he or she would probably start out with some relevant quote by Washington, right? It will be about democracy and citizenship and probably make reference to the tensions in our country. But I want to start differently, with a story. Dr. Bradburn can vouch that this is true. Washington and John Marshall, who later became Chief Justice, were once riding on horseback to visit some friends. And on the way, Marshall ripped his pants, but he had no choice but to keep going on. The rip must have been in a strategic area, if you know what I mean. Because when they arrived, the only thing that
Not
Marshall could
happening.
think of doing was to hold a handkerchief
That's very
in front of him like a
disrespectful.
bullfighter. I have to demonstrate this. It was like this. Well, on seeing this, Washington laughed so hard that it is said that it took a time for him to recover. Now today, we call upon that joyous, happy Washington, because this is a very joyous, happy day. We're here to celebrate you that were just sworn in. We're here to recognize what you have overcome, what you have achieved, to recognize the responsibilities that are still in front of you. I remember how happy I was when I became an American citizen. I tell you, it felt so great. It was September 17th, 1983. I was all dressed up, just like today, with the blue blazer, white shirt, and red tie, and I raised my right hand, stood straight, and proudly said the oath. And after that, I celebrated. I celebrated at lunchtime, I celebrated at dinner time, I celebrated all night, and I had the American flag draped around my shoulders. I couldn't believe it. I kept saying to myself, Arnold, you have a new home. And I did. And so do you. And so do you. I have no doubt that similar lunches and dinners and parties will take place here today, because there's so much to celebrate. You have endured the stress of filling out the forms and the paperwork. You've waited and you've worried. You've wondered, what is taking so long? Right? Did the paperwork get lost? Did it get lost in the mail? Did it go through?
That tends to
What is
happen.
happening here? I know those feelings. I know the relief that you must feel today. Some of you have escaped from very harsh circumstances in your previous life. I've always loved what Harriet Tubman said about escaping from slavery into freedom. She said, when I found that I'd crossed that line, I looked at my hands to see if I was the same person. There was such a glory over everything. The sun came like gold through trees and over the fields, and I felt like I was in heaven. Today, at least for a few hours, I hope that you feel a glory over everything. I hope that you feel that glory over everything. Now, I know that each of you has your own reason for wanting to be an American citizen. Some of you came to America to escape fear of persecution and political oppression. That gnawing fear that tells you not to look at the soldier in the eye. Others of you came to America because of economic desperation in your home country. That gnawing in your stomach that comes from unrelenting poverty or famine. Or maybe what drew you here was the longing to be reunited with your family. That gnawing in your heart for the people that you love, that you miss, and that you want to care for and protect. But whatever motivated you to make your way here to say, I want to be a citizen of the United States, let me explain what it tells me about you. Because of all the roles that I have played in my movies, I know something about action heroes. Right? You don't need a cartridge belt across your chest
Welcome,
or a
guys.
bazooka against your shoulder to be an action hero. And you don't need the stunts and the special effects and the Hollywood magic to be an action hero. No. Immigrants are action heroes.
Just like you.
To tell you why I say that, because it took action to get here. Laziness did not get you here. Apathy did not get you here. I believe in the status quo did not get you here. No. Action is what got you here. You wanted something more. So you went after it. You worked hard, you struggled, and you persevered. I know what you say to yourself, because this is what I said to myself. If only I can get to America. If only I can prove what I can do. If only I can be the person that I know I can be. Right? Today, all of your action over the years were rewarded. No longer are you hanging on that cliff by one hand. You have pulled yourself up. Yes, you have pulled yourself up. And the day your feet are firmly planted in America. Isn't it wonderful? So, what now? What now? In return for all that America is doing for you, in giving you your freedom, peace, and opportunity, I ask you to think about, what will you do for America? What will you do for America? When you took that oath, you were not putting your hand out for what you could get. No. You put your hand up in a promise of what you would do for America. When you took that oath and received America's many blessings, I hope that you also accepted the responsibility to give
Welcome,
something
everybody.
back. Giving back does not just mean to give money. It means giving of yourself to something beyond yourself. I remember that I first arrived in America a week before Thanksgiving. And the guy in the gym reached out to me and he said, "You're here by yourself. You're a foreigner. I barely can understand you." Can't blame him for that. He said, "Why don't you spend Thanksgiving with us, with my family?" His name was Bill Drake. And I met his father and his mother, and it was the most wonderful turkey dinner with all its trimmings. And as if that was not enough generosity, that same weekend after that fantastic meal, there was a knock on my door of my empty apartment across the street from the gym. I opened it, and a parade of bodybuilders walked in, all pumped up, one after the other, carrying things in their hands. One was carrying bed sheets, the other one pillowcases, the other one utensils. One was even carrying in a black and white TV. I was, I tell you, so impressed. It was a parade of generosity, turning my bare immigrant apartment into a home. That is a generosity that I will never forget. I will never forget that. That kindness left a lasting impression on me. And for the last 30 years now, I've been buying and handing out turkeys at the youth center in East Los Angeles. And I tell you something, that handing out those thousands of turkeys year after year is 100 times more rewarding
I just like my
than
sweater.
standing at the red carpet of a movie premiere. I've tried to be a good citizen.
Oh, welcome back, mister. What you gotta say
That's why
now?
I got involved in Special Olympics, became the national and international strength coach for the Special Olympians worldwide to promote Special Olympics worldwide.
Morning, mister.
That's why I was so honored also to be asked by President Bush to be the chairman of the President's Council on Physical Fitness and Sports and travel through all 50 states and go into public schools and to promote exercising and fitness amongst the youngsters. And to tell
It's
them
in my
no to drugs,
profile.
no to gang, and no to violence.
I'm okay. I'm streaming on YouTube, guys. I'll be streaming till 9 in the fireworks. So there's a lot that's going to be going
I
on.
helped our veterans getting homes.
So if you want to watch it with me till 9,
Climate change and promoting healthy
you're more
living,
than welcome to.
advocating
Just
civil
subscribe to my YouTube,
responsibility.
which is in my bio on here. Do not space it out
I
neither.
started after
Because it will not pop up. I'll try it.
Now,
You
one
have to
thing
keep
I
it all
have to tell
together.
You don't have to run for governor as I did. Start by running to the grocery store for a homebound neighbor, or run the bake sale table at a PDA meeting. So the question is, what will you become involved in? I guarantee you that it will begin to change your life. Now here's another thing that I've learned. You do not have to give up who you are in order to succeed as an American. When I wanted to get into the movies, I remember an agent and the studio executives would say to me, says, Arnold,
Don't be afraid to chit chat with me while I'm streaming, guys.
that
You're more than
ridiculous
welcome
accent.
to. Don't be
No one has
scared.
ever become a movie
I will
star
chat with you.
or leading man with an accent like that.
But
then
thank you so
name
much for tuning
Schwarzen-
in.
Schwarzen Schnitzel or whatever. It wouldn't even fit on a movie poster or on a billboard. Why don't you forget the movies altogether?
Oh, that's my
Why don't
green
you open a
screen.
health food store or a gymnasium? I was convinced that I could do it. I was in the land of opportunities.
Amen to that, Arnold.
I knew that if I worked my butt off, that I could do it. I could make my vision become a reality. So I took acting classes, English classes, speech classes, dialogue classes. I even took accent removal classes. I walked around the whole day saying, a fine wine grows on a vine. And 3,333 and 1/3. Because those are all the things that German-speaking people are difficulty pronouncing. So I worked on it and worked on it, and this is why today I have absolutely no accent at all.
No, spaceman. Okay, mister.
You're laughing, but I mean, it's not funny. I'm still looking for the coach to get my money back. But anyway, the bottom line is that an accent is nothing to be ashamed of. It is a memory of your past. It is
It's an
telling a
accent.
story.
We all have it.
It tells a story, and it's part of what makes your voice distinct.
Exactly.
America needs your story.
And you being in
What I'm
America,
saying is that to be an
you're going to
American,
adapt.
you do not
Trust
have to
me.
fit into a box. Trust who you are. Trust your vision of your future. And trust your vision of yourself. That is what is important. Now,
I am
some
comfy.
will say, Arnold, you are a little bit out of touch here with what is going on in this country. Your outlook is too rosy. Yes, I'm an optimist. I admit it. But I know what's going on. I know about the division that separates us. It is true what we see, everything that we see at news. Things might look confusing, and yes, there is heartache. But let me tell you something. No matter how difficult of a time we go through sometimes in America, we always pull out of it. We always pull out of it. And I tell you why I'm saying that, because when I came to America, I remember the confusion and the heartache when I arrived in this country in 1986. Imagine now, the year that I came, Martin Luther King and Robert Kennedy were assassinated. Think about that. There were riots in the streets outside the Democratic Convention in Chicago. There were protests about the Vietnam War all over this country. It was craziness. The Vietnam War was tearing this country apart. C-141 cargo planes holding 35 to 40 flag-draped caskets per flight were coming from Southeast Asia. Imagine how many flights, how many flags that it took for 58,000 American soldiers to be returned back home. Think about that. And we pulled out of that difficult time. And we came back bigger and stronger than ever. So that's why I'm an optimist. We're gonna always come back and we're always gonna move forward. That is the important thing. And the reason why I'm mentioning this is because I read that some Americans are actually so discouraged today that they want to move to another country. They don't know what you and I know, right? I mean, you and I spent years working to become citizens. We are not people who give up easily, no, right? America needs your strong immigrant spirit right now. There was recently a number of environmentalists who have told me that they were losing hope about climate change and fossil fuels and the reduction in pollution and all this stuff because of various US policies and the reversals. You know what I say to this kind of defeatist attitude? Stop whining and get to work. The thing that I know about immigrants is that you're not whiners. Because whining doesn't get you the green card or the citizenship. Whining does not put food on your table or pay the rent. Whining is weakness. Whining is weakness. There is a reason that you're here. You are the people that America needs right now. America needs you with your accent, with your memories of your homeland, the hope and dreams that you have, and your love and freedom for family. You do not just deserve to be in America, you are needed here. You are needed here.
Welcome.
Let me close with this thought. Ronald Reagan once received a letter from a man who wrote that you can go to live in France, but you can't become a Frenchman. You can go to Germany or to Italy, but you can't become a German or Italian. The man said the same thing about Turkey and Japan and many other countries. But he said that anyone from any corner in the world can come to live in the United States and become an American. You are from many different places from all over the world, and today together you become one. You became an American. Yes,
Okay,
today you became an American, and I congratulate you. I'm so happy that you're here. I'm so happy you're here. Thank you that you took this road to America together with me. And on behalf of all the citizens of this country, I congratulate you on becoming an American. And I welcome you to this land of opportunity, to the greatest country in the world. God bless all of you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
And those were some remarks from former California Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger just about an hour or so ago, as you are taking a live look at George Washington's Mount Vernon right now. So again, that was a naturalization ceremony where he did just deliver the keynote address. People across the globe took an oath to become U.S. citizens this July 4th. And you are taking that live look once again at Mount Vernon right now as festivities there are underway. This is going to go throughout the day here, and there will be fireworks over the Potomac River a little bit later today. We are also here from the White House today. They put this out on social media. It says, on this Independence Day, we honor the courage of our founding fathers, the patriots who forged our freedom, and the heroes who defended it for 249 years. Under President Trump, the American spirit is back, bold, proud, and free. Happy 4th of July from the White House. Now, again, we are also going to be bringing you a little bit later tonight President Trump. He's going to be signing the big, beautiful bill. That time has been fluctuating between 4 p.m. to 5 p.m., but as of right now, we are being told that is going to happen at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. And again, we're going to bring that to you here on Live Now from Fox. One more programming note before we go away for a break. I did want to share with you our coverage continues tonight, Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you'd like to watch the fireworks, but you don't necessarily want to head out, we've got you covered here on Live Now from Fox. We'll be bringing them to you live, raw, and unfiltered celebrations across the country. Let's go away for that break. We'll be right back. Much more to come.
Alright, guys, I think it's turned up. I'm here, guys. I'm just standing, stretching.
And welcome back to Live Now from Fox as we are getting these parades in across the country. This one taking us out to Minneapolis right now. Let's listen in. All right, and we are again listening in live right now.
I'll be right back, guys.
Minneapolis. This is just one of the several parades that we are watching here. I do have to turn down the sound momentarily because we cannot air the music that is playing here on air. But I did want to let you know we're going to be bringing this to you throughout the day here. We're going to have several parades that are on the docket. And we've been getting these feeds in from our Fox affiliates throughout the morning here. And we've been trying to show you these different looks across the country. Again, this one in Minneapolis, but we've been sharing with you throughout the morning. Texas, as well as Philadelphia, all these different places right now. But let's turn up the sound here, see if the music is going, and we can continue to listen in. brief moment as you continue to listen in here to this 4th of July parade underway in Minneapolis, Minnesota. But a little bit later today, if you look on the left-hand side of your screen, we do have a list of how the White House is going to be celebrating. So later today, as I mentioned here, President Trump will sign the big, beautiful bill. That's going to happen around 5 p.m. Eastern time. And then after that, President Trump and First Lady Melania Trump will attend a military picnic. At the conclusion of the day here around 9 p.m. Eastern time, the White House will have their fireworks show. Of course, we're going to bring all that to you live. Let's continue to listen in here in Minneapolis. And we continue to listen in there to this 4th of July parade happening in Minneapolis right now. We'll head back to that in just a moment. Here we do have to speak away for our final break of this hour. Thank you so much for watching live now from Fox, and happy 4th of July to you all. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. We do have a
Hey
parade
guys,
that has
I'm
just
back.
begun in the nation's capital of Washington,
Sorry about that,
D.C.
just had to stretch
Right
my
over there.
legs and
On
walk.
the other side of that will be my colleague Christina Evans. Happy 4th of July.
please. Hi, Andrew. Welcome. Welcome. Don't be scared to chat with me. I will chat with ya. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the hearts. And actually. I can see that, mister. Happy 4th of July to you too. I'm streaming on my YouTube. There's a lot that's going to be broadcasting on Fox from parades, festivals. Trump will be signing, or his ceremony for the big beautiful bill that was just passed. And then later on, around 9, we're gonna have fireworks. So I'll be streaming until 9. I love Trump. I voted for him. He's not perfect. He's human just like us all. But he's a lot better than Kamala, Laughing Hyena, and Biden. And if you're not for Trump, then clearly you're for the other two, which would have completely destroyed the United States and the American people. Hi. I am very proud of what Trump's done and still yet to do. Again, he's not perfect, but he's a lot better than what we would have had. Hi guys! Oh my goodness, there's horses. I want to ride one of the horses. Wait, you guys ride horses and not cars? That's nifty. Welcome everybody. Oh, thank you for the hearts. God bless you. Thank you. I'm happy that you're here. I'll be streaming until 9 when the fireworks attend. We'll get to see the fireworks. There's going to be a lot that you guys are going to get to see. Between Trump, they've been going to a lot of parades. Florida, Tennessee, Dallas, Texas. But on the left side is what we'll see during those times. And you guys just missed Arnold Schwarzenegger. He actually did a speech, which you can replay my video to watch him. At first, when he first did his speech, they cut him off like somewhat halfway, but they went back to him and he fully did the speech. So a lot to see today. But thank you guys for tuning in. And don't be scared to chat with me. Trump's not even on yet, mister. That's later on. Well, not everybody is going to have good taste nor like it. But I stand with him. He cares about the American people. Oh, thank you. Don't forget to get your popcorn later, guys. Fireworks. Thank you for the sun. That was very kind of you. Thank you. Mister. Let's just have a good 4th of July. One day, Grant. Welcome, guys. I pray that you guys have a good 4th. Oh, that's nice. How's everybody doing this afternoon?
All right, as you see, they're just listening into this 4th of July parade that's happening right now.
And Grizzly
in
Bear,
Washington,
happy
D.C.
4th to you
And
too.
as you can see, this is one of the many parades that we've been showcasing over the last few hours around the country. I wanted to bring this to you here on Live Now from Fox. I do also want to thank my colleague, Christy Matino. She was with you for the last few hours, taking you through some of today's top stories. And we're going to continue to do that right now. We're going to take this time to slide away for a quick 2-minute commercial break. But before we do, I want to put this up on your screen, just because we've been asking some of those folks out there. As you can see, you can scan that QR code in the top right
Thank
corner.
you,
The
Mister.
question for today: how are
Happy
we
4th to
celebrating
you too,
the
Andrew.
July 4th holiday? So we've been getting in some of those answers. Again, if you take out your phone, scan the QR code in the top right corner, you can participate in this poll that we have going on.
Well, thank you,
on our
Mister.
website right now. So right now, leading the charge is Cooking Out with 47% of the vote. 17%
Who's all gonna spend it with family and friends?
Or the beach, trying to cool down from some of this hot summer weather. Others are going to be going to some of the fireworks events happening later this evening, as well as traveling. So if you aren't able to scan this QR code with your smartphone, you can always visit us at livenowfox.com.
All you have to do is just open your
Again, we are going to step
camera.
away now for a 2-minute break. On the other side, we'll continue on with our live coverage of these parades celebrating the 4th of July happening around the country.
Any of you want to chat? Oh, hi, Tyler. Happy 4th, Tyler. Hi. Oh, thank you for the hearts. Who's ever given them? Who doesn't love chicken? subscribe to my YouTube if you haven't yet. It's in my bio. Thank you for the hearts. You can chat with me. How are you doing? If you are new, please subscribe to my YouTube. Comment, like, and share. And you can always support me on Patreon, which that link is in my bio on YouTube. Just click it. But any support's always
Thanks for being with us here on
appreciated.
Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Christina Evans. Again, we do want to continue on showcasing some of these live events that we have going on around the country. A lot of these happening right now are some of the 4th of July parades. I want to put this up on your screen just so you can see this vantage point that we have. Right now, we're seeing this one. This happening there in Canyon, Texas. Another one of those parades happening to celebrate Independence Day. We also have a shot right now in Vegas. Want to put this up on your screen? It does seem like the camera burst is moving around just a little bit here, but this is a shot that we have there out of Las Vegas. Another one of those 4th of July parades that's happening. We'll keep our eyes on it. We're getting some different vantage points in as well. All right, but right now, let's take the time to head back out to Washington, D.C. This is the one we've been in for the last few minutes, taking you through, listening into some of the sights and sounds there in our nation's capital.
Ooh, that's a Mustang. That is a beautiful car. Transmissions and Mustangs are not the greatest. Beautiful car. Welcome, guys. That is a Dalmatian. Oh my goodness, I see horses. Oh my goodness! They're Clydesdale horses! That's the Budweiser! Wagon! Oh my gosh, I love your guys' horses. You take very good care of them. Oh my goodness, they're gorgeous. And you can tell they're well fed. Yeah, that's the Budweiser wagon. Those are Clydesdales. I absolutely love Clydesdale horses. Palominos are beautiful too. Arabian horses. Oh. I have so many favorite horses. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, those were the Budweiser trucks. Yeah, it's like here, here. Oh my goodness. We've seen so many good things in this, and not just this parade. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hearts. I pray that you're doing well. Oh, thank you for the 100. Freed, thank you. For the ones that just came in, oh, Scarface, you're still here? I thought you left. For the ones that are just came in, please subscribe to my YouTube. Just click on my bio. Copy and paste it, okay? Oh, thank you for the hearts. You guys are amazing. Thank you.
All right, as you see there, we're listening in and watching as this 4th of July parade is happening right now in our nation's capital. We did have to pull down the audio for just a second here during this performance. We're not able to air out any of those copyrighted songs that are playing there in the background, but we've really just been watching and
You were just on it a minute ago.
happening throughout the country. This isn't the only one that's happening right now. We also
Well,
have a vantage point.
That helps
Things
me
that are
too,
happening
okay? So you
in
do
Las
that.
Vegas. We'll show you that shot quickly here.
No more
on
copyright,
my
okay?
I'm just going to go ahead and show you what we're looking at in Vegas as those 4th of July celebrations
Oh
are
my
also
goodness.
underway. So in the meantime, we're going to head back out there. To
Oh my
Washington,
goodness,
D.C.
what
in
a
just a
adorable
moment.
child.
I wanted to bring you this message as well from Las Vegas. From the Sphere itself, talking about some of those 4th of July celebrations, saying happy 4th of July. The Sphere there on the Vegas Strip lit up there with the American flag. All right, in the meantime, let's head back out to Washington, D.C. to listen in and watch as the 4th of July parade continues.
How's everybody doing? Redneck fireman. Hi. Thank you guys for tuning in while I stream. And I pray you guys enjoy your time here. welcome. Hi, Luke. Don't be afraid to chit chat, guys. I'm more than happy to chit chat with you. How's your day going? Welcome, guys. Happy 4th. Oh, thank you, Freed. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Gold. Golden. How are you? Oh, there's a lot of people watching. 121.3K. Hi. Welcome, guys. Happy 4th. Thank you for tuning in. I'm okay, you? You look perfect. Thank you. Nobody's perfect though. Thanks. Read my bio. You're okay.
All right, as you see there, we're just listening in and watching the sights and sounds coming to us out of our nation's capital as we're watching this 4th of July parade happening in Washington, D.C. It's one of many parades that we're able to see all around our country at this point. But right now, we want to know how you are celebrating your July 4th holiday. I'm going to put this up on your screen as well so you can connect with us. You can just scan that QR code in the top right corner.
Marriage.
I want to know how you're celebrating the 4th of July holiday. Send us in any of your pictures that
You don't
have.
even know
Whether
me.
you're taking some time to spend it with family,
Don't go so
cooking
fast,
out.
big boy.
Maybe you're going on a road trip right now as well. You possibly be going to the beach, hanging out at the pool. We would love to see it here on Live Now from Fox. So make sure you take out your smartphone, scan that QR code in the top right corner. If not, you can visit us at
The liberals.
livenowfox.com/connect. You'll be able to also upload your photos there on a desktop computer. So we want to be able to see how you're celebrating this Independence Day. Send in any photos you have with your pets as well. We love to see your furry friends too. So I wanted to bring that to you here on Live Now from Fox. We'll be checking in with this throughout the rest of the hour as well, and bringing any of those photos in as well that we receive on our website. In the meantime, let's take the time to step away for our second 2-minute commercial break of the hour. Stay right here with us on Live Now.
I kind of knew that you weren't from America, how you're talking. Because you're already talking about marriage. Ooh, you guys work fast. You should get to know the person. But you're from Dubai. Okay. Or you mean you want to be the second one? I don't get what you mean by that. Guys, speak English, please. Hi, H. How are you? Hi. Where are you from? Welcome, guys.
Welcome back in here to Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Christina.
You just spoke
Evans.
English.
We do want to continue on
You
showcasing
typed it
some
out.
of these live events that we have in coming in from all over the country. We have different vantage points of some of these 4th of July parades that are kicking off as well. I want to showcase this one that we've been watching right now in our nation's capital there in Washington,
Thank you for the
D.C.
hearts.
Let's listen back in.
Happy 4th of July to everybody on here and on my YouTube. Happy 4th. If you're new here, please subscribe, comment, like, and share. Thank you. And you can always chat with me. I'll chat with you. Where's that? Never heard of that. Oh wow, that is pink. Hi, John. I'm okay. How about you? You're good? That's good. I'm just streaming on YouTube, guys. Until 9. gonna be a lot going on. So if you want to tune into it with me, just subscribe to my YouTube, which is in my bio. You can chat with me there too. Anybody is more than welcome to subscribe and chat and just enjoy the parade. There's a lot that's going to be shown though, not just the parade. Fireworks will be tonight too, which that won't be until 9. And then we'll get to see Trump too. Oh, thank you for the bear. Thank you. God bless you. Is it grumpy? Thank you. I need to actually plug in my stuff so they don't die long. Welcome, guys. Hi.
All right, we're still continuing to watch live as this 4th of July parade is happening in Washington, D.C. We're going to continue on checking in with that throughout the rest of the hour. But in the meantime, we did ask for you to send in some photos to show us how you're celebrating your 4th of July holiday. We have some of those here. I want to share them with you on our screen right now. Take a look at this. If you're able to, you can also visit us at livenowfox.com/connect or scan that QR code that's in the top right corner. But our thanks right now to Erica S. from Tampa, showcasing that her husband is making street corn on this 4th of July holiday. One of my favorite foods. So Erica, if you'd like to send some up to the station, we'll gladly accept. All right, our thanks also to Shane from Tampa, showcasing that big fish that he's able to catch on this 4th of July holiday there in Lake Magdalene in Tampa, Florida. We appreciate you, Shane, for sending that in. You can also send some fish up here as well. We're just going to be soliciting food throughout the rest of the time. All right, also showcasing this from Cape Coral, from Haley S. Beautiful picture there. She saying, my firecrackers are ready for the Pine Island, Florida parade. And Haley, I actually used to work at Fox 4, the local affiliate there in Cape Coral, so I'm very familiar with the Pine Island, Florida parade that happens on the main street there. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying your 4th of July holiday. Also, Nadia from Sacramento sending in this photo showcasing camping, getting outside, enjoying the outdoors on this 4th of July.
Welcome everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the likes. God bless you guys, and I pray that you're having a good 4th.
And before we go to this 2-minute commercial break, I want to showcase Cordy sitting in this photo from Alabama, saying wearing big 4th of July hats. That's going to be hard to top. I have to say it. That top hat on top of the jeep is going to be pretty hard to top at this point. But again, if you'd like to send in your photos showcasing how you're celebrating this Independence Day, make sure you just take out your smartphone, scan the QR code that's in the top right corner of the screen. If you're not able to do that, you don't have a smartphone phone that's able to send in any photos, you can always visit us at livenowfox.com/connect.
Hi,
Once you
Steve.
reach that tab there, just click on Share Now on your screen. You'll be able to submit your photos to us, and maybe we'll be able to showcase them live to you here on Live Now from Fox. All right, we are going to take this time to slide away for a 2-minute commercial break. On the other side, we'll be checking back in with that 4th of July parade that's happening right now in our nation's capital. Stay with us.
Hi guys. Hi Sam. Welcome everybody. If you're new here, please subscribe, comment, like, and share, please. And you can chat with me. I'm okay. How about you?
Welcome into Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Christina Evans. We are going to continue on with our coverage today of some of these 4th of July celebrations that are happening around the country. And while we're looking at how some of these cities are celebrating, I'm going to put this up on your screen. This is a celebration that we have coming to us out of Pleasant Hill, California. You can see even the animals are getting in on the 4th of July fun at this time. So I wanted to showcase just a few of these live vantage points that we have as well. This one also coming to us out of Roseville, California as well.
That's
Yet
good,
another
Sam.
4th of July parade getting ready to kick off. You can see how all of these golf carts there are decked out in their 4th of July decorations. Of course, we'll continue to bring you all of these vantage points here on Live Now from Fox. In the meantime, though, while we're showcasing how some of these other places around the country are celebrating 4th of July, we'd also like to know how you're celebrating. We're asking that you scan that QR code in the top right corner of your screen. Send in some of your photos so we can see how you're gathering today on Independence Day. We've already seen images of the children going out to celebrate some of those parades and participate. as well as some pretty good food as well that's being cooked up on the grill. So we'll take all of your photos here. Just scan the QR code in the top right corner. You can also visit us at livenowfox.com/connect. Once you reach that page on our website, just hit the Share Now tab and we'll be able to see and receive your photos. All right, we are going to take this time to head back out to our nation's capital where this parade is happening for the 4th of July. Let's listen in.
Welcome, guys. Thank you for the likes, guys. Welcome, guys.
All right, as you see there, just listening in and watching this 4th of July parade happening right now in our nation's capital. We're going to slide away for our final 2-minute commercial break of the hour. Stay right here with us.
everybody doing? You're gonna spend the 4th of July with your family or friends?
Welcome into Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Christina Evans. We are going to continue on and taking a look at some of these parades that are happening all around the country here in honor of the July 4th holiday. I want to showcase this look that we have there in California as folks are there on some of those golf carts. They're all decked out in those decorations there for the 4th of July. People showing their national spirit there in Roseville, California. And this isn't the only place where we're receiving some of these live looks. As you know, we have been there watching as this parade is happening in Washington, D.C. as well. Let's go ahead and head back to our nation's capital and listen in.
Oh, look at that eagle. It's not a real eagle. Can't imagine how long it took to blow that thing up. Troops 55, Great Falls, Virginia. Welcome, guys. Happy 4th. And I pray that you guys will have a safe day, but enjoy it. Stay safe. Thank you for the likes. If you are new, please subscribe, comment, like, and share. Hi, Jeremiah. Oh my goodness, sorry. Every single time I've went live, I've sneezed. What are you trying to say? Happy 4th, Jeremiah. Who are you gonna spend it with, Jeremiah, today? Are you gonna spend it with your family or your friends? Ooh, that's pretty. Look at those flowers. welcome, guys. I'm gonna be streaming until 9. That's when fireworks. There's gonna be a lot. You did miss it a couple hours ago. Arnold Schwarzenegger actually came on, and I didn't know he was an immigrant. That's news to me. I thought he was an American. Well, he is an American citizen now. Oh, coffee time! Actually, I'm about to make some coffee. But this is like all over the globe pretty much. But we're watching festivals, well, parades. This one's in Washington. We've been in Florida, we've been in Tennessee, we've been in Dallas, Texas, and they're going back and forth because we'll see all those festivals throughout the day. And then around 5 o'clock, 5:30, they said Trump will be signing it's a ceremony for Trump for that big, beautiful bill. We'll get to see Melania and Trump. It's going to be a military picnic, so that's going to be interesting. So, if you are new here, please subscribe, comment, like, share, and enjoy your time in the stream. Don't be afraid to chat with me if you want to chat, or if you just want to watch, that's okay. But if you do go out with your family and friends for fireworks, please be safe and enjoy your time. And if you want to support me, you can do that on Patreon. The link is in my bio on my YouTube. And thank you for everybody. I literally made a post last night to determine if I was going to stream today. I got 100% on that post. You guys were like, yeah, absolutely, I'll be here. So we're here. You guys asked for it, I'm here. Okay? I did this for you guys. But I was most likely going to stream anyways. But thank you for casting in your votes. But thank you for your for the likes on this. Each time there's a break, which actually there'll be a break here coming up again. That's when I will stretch and everything. I will be doing that throughout today. Every time they go take a 5-minute commercial break or something like that, I will take a break as well. but that will be coming up, and everything on the side with the blue is what we'll be seeing today. And then later on tonight, around 9, they said we'll be broadcasting fireworks. So, and actually, I don't know if they've done this or if they're just now doing this. But every time they play like copyright music, they cut off the audio, which is good for me. Okay, you do that, so I don't have to do it. So, but I love seeing Arnold. His speech was beautiful. He really knows how to talk. He has a good heart. Hi guys. I was about to say, is that supposed to be a cake? Hi Scarface. Alrighty. Welcome guys.
All right, as you see there, we're watching this 4th of July parade that's currently happening in our nation's capital. As you can see, so many folks are turning out to celebrate this Independence Day. So we do want to continue on here on Live Now from Fox as we are in a new hour. Thanks so much for being with us here on this 4th of July. I'm your host, Christina Evans. We are going to continue on in just a moment with some of these other live shots that we have as well. But while we're showcasing some of these looks that we have around the country of how folks are celebrating the 4th of July, we also want to know how you're doing it at home as well. So we've been asking for the last hour or so now to send in some of your photos of your 4th of July celebrations. I'm going to put this up on your screen. It's a QR code that you can scan in the top right corner. It's going to take you to our website where you're able to submit those photos as well. As you can see, if you take out your phone, scan the QR code in the top right corner, it'll take you to our
Yeah, guys,
website.
open up your camera.
You can also visit
Say
us
cheese.
at livenowfox.com/connect.
Pointed at the
You'll hit the Share Now tab, and you're
QR.
also able
Okay,
to
don't point at
send
yourselves.
those photos. So since we've been asking for them, let's go ahead and
Aww.
show you what's coming into our newsroom. Our thanks right now to Nyla S. there of Maryville, sending in this adorable photo saying Happy 4th of July from Jaylise. I apologize if I pronounced that incorrectly. Tessa and Weston, we love it. We love the hats, such cute outfits. Thanks so much for sending in this photo. Also, I want to show you this incredible looking slab of ribs there from Aaron Lee. Thanks so much for sending in this.
Where you guys at?
Aaron's
I'm coming.
making me hungry over here, and he says he's celebrating the
I might not share that though.
secret recipe for homemade ribs. Aaron, we might have to ask you what the secret recipe is. These look incredible. Thank you so much for sending in this photo. All right, also checking in now with Jeffrey J in Oklahoma City. Adorable picture there of Remy's first 4th of July parade. She showed us
This
some
is your
style
first,
as well, Remy
aw.
did, with her adorable bows on and cute pink glasses. Thanks so much for sending in this picture. Bobby B from Summerdale is also celebrating the 4th of July. Looks like he's getting ready for this evening when those fireworks are going to be going out, as they're also barbecuing with the family. Thanks so much, Bobby, for sending in this photo. And lastly, before we head to a 2-minute commercial break, I want to showcase this adorable photo.
Oh my
I mean,
gosh.
it's hard to beat the pets when they're dressed up like this.
Thank you.
Linda C there from Broken Arrow, we appreciate you for sending in this photo, saying that even the dogs need to be festive. I agree with you 100%. So again, I want to remind you that you can scan this QR code that's in the top right corner of your screen. If you don't have a smartphone that's able to do that, you can visit us at livenowfox.com/connect. That's where you'll hit the Share Now tab, and you will be able to send in your photos. Maybe they're some of the kids and how they're celebrating,
you.
or even your family and furry friends. We certainly want to see how everyone is gathering together this Independence Day. All right, we are going to take the time to step away for our first 2-minute commercial break of the hour. Stay right here with us on Live Now.
Every hour I'm stretching, boys, okay? When they take a break, I take a break. Oh my goodness, that is a nice ship. 236. Is that a military ship? This is in Washington. This is in Virginia. They're going to live broadcast parades all over. So we're gonna see Dallas, Florida. Here's Florida. Here's Tennessee. Woo. Thank you for the hearts. Clearwater, Florida. That is a beautiful beach. I don't know where this is at. What's MB stand for? Oh, I know where that's at. Wait a minute. Okay, when the fireworks starts tonight, that's when I'm gonna open these. I'm not opening them till then. There's no more fireworks opening. Actually, I'm gonna get more water or.
Thanks for being with us here on Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Christina.
Welcome, everybody.
We are continuing to showcase some of these live parades that we have happening around the country in honor of Independence Day. But we also do want to continue to showcase how you're celebrating the 4th of July as well at home. So we've been asking throughout the last hour or so for you to send in some of your photos. And we have this one there on your screen now. Wanted to showcase this one. It's an adorable photo of some folks dressed up and decked out for the 4th of July holiday as well. So we do also want to thank Deborah W. They're sending in all of you. We can see that you're watching us while you're at home staying cool.
Actually, that scene just passed on mine. That's when they have the eagle.
Just keep Live Now from
Yeah, alright.
You don't have to step out in the heat. We'll bring you to all of the action as well. I want to go ahead and show you this one as well from Marka A. and Katie. I'm saying that you're at the Cinco Ranch Parade. This was earlier this morning with the Smith and the Fisher families. Well, we appreciate you guys for tuning in to Live Now from Fox, and we're wishing you both a very happy 4th of July.
Happy,
Also
blessed,
here, this one is
safe
from Michael A.
4th
from
of July.
Weston, saying Happy 4th of July from Weston, Florida. Adorable photo. I love the rose as well. Hopefully, you
Each
guys
parade that we've
enjoy
seen so
this.
far
And then
in the last couple of
lastly,
hours
tune back into that
has
parade
been
that's happening
beautiful.
there in Washington, D.C. We'll just showcase this photo that we have from Harlem H. Those fireworks, man. It's going to be an exciting time. I can tell when you guys are able to go outside later this evening to shoot off some of those fireworks as well. And so, of course, we do want to remind you that you can also send in
Hi,
your photos
HP.
here on Live Now from Fox, and we'll be able to bring them to you here as well. So again, if you're not able to scan that QR code with your smartphone, you can always visit us at livenowfox.com/connect. We might be able to put up your photo of how you're celebrating this Independence Day.
I would obviously
Let's
be
go ahead
pointing
and
it to
check back
this
in
because that's
with
how I'm
the
celebrating it.
festival and parade that's happening live there in Washington, D.C. Let's listen back in.
Where's this at? Oh, Washington? Oh my goodness, there's the Statue of Liberty. Wait, is it just the head? Hi HP, happy 4th. The title, I put my YouTube, so anybody who comes in can join in. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be really hot. Any copyright music, they will cut the audio until it's over, which helps me out. Okay, right side broadcasting, just don't do that. Right side broadcasting will just play it all because they're all raw, you know. Apparently they don't do that. How's everybody doing? Welcome everybody. Somebody must have subscribed because my number went up. And thank you. Because it was at 20. 120. God bless you guys for your love and support. And just helping me grow this channel. God bless you. And for the ones that did come in, I put a post to determine if I was going to stream. Stream this. 100% of you, a lot of you, actually cast your votes. So thank you if you took the time to cast your vote. You spoke, here we are. Good afternoon, Brian. Like a bit my lip. It hurts. How are you guys not hot wearing that? It looks like thick clothes. Work it. Joe. When I first started to stream, actually had to cut it off because my battery decided to die. I think I have 2 batteries, thank the Lord. I think one of them crapped himself, so I really hope this one doesn't do it. But we'll see. It's been good so far. I'm gonna have to plug it in somewhere else or something, see if it's my outlet or something. I'll figure it out. Welcome! Right Side Broadcasting is actually on right now, but I was gonna tune into them too. But live Fox is actually doing a Corn Island hot dog eating competition, but I don't know if you want to see men stuffing their faces with hot dogs. I think that would make me sick. I don't see how they do it. Like, they gulp down water. It's supposed to expand your stomach. So I think we'll stick to this. Raphael, hi. So get those corn dogs. Those hot dogs. I thought there was a dog in that. You guys gonna have a dog parade? Actually, they had the Budweiser wagon and the trucks and the Clydesdale horses in this parade. Well, in the Dallas, Texas parade. I think it was the Dallas, Texas parade. Well, it's on here. That was magnificent. Those horses, really nice, beautiful creatures. And then they also did show dogs. Oh yeah, that is half the Statue of Liberty. That's nice. Oh, she's old. Still beautiful. Still beautiful. We celebrated our Independence Day on Tuesday, and I went to a Christian rally. Oh, that was very kind of you. So there was a Christian rally? Well, that was kind of you to hand out Bibles. Oh, well, you said it was a parade. That's nice. God bless you. Hi, H. $129.1K is watching. I like how they do that so we'll know how much who's all watching. How many are watching, I should say. Welcome, guys. Oh, God bless America. Look at all those beautiful flags. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Roman, for the popsicle. Later today, President Trump will sign the big, beautiful 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. The President and First Lady attend a military picnic. I can't wait to see that. Okay, that's cool. 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. The White House fireworks show. But for now, we're just watching the parades till 5. Woo-hoo. Thank you for the hearts.
All right, as you see, they're still watching this 4th of July parade that's happening right now in our nation's capital. Of course, we know it's going to be a jam-packed day, as well as you can see on the left side of your screen. Some of these events that we're also looking ahead to. Still, later today, we're anticipating President Trump signing his big, beautiful bill. He's also going to be attending, alongside the First Lady, the military picnic. We are expecting that the president will be signing the bill during this military picnic. Also teasing ahead to later this evening at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, the White House is going to be holding their fireworks show. We're going to be
Oh, this is gonna be amazing, okay?
Live right here on Live Now from Fox. In the meantime, also want to remind you that our coverage today of the different fireworks shows begins at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. You can watch with us live right here on Live Now from Fox. So if you're not able to do some of those own fireworks yourself or attend any of those gatherings in your city, we got you covered right here on Live Now.
Thank you.
In the meantime, though, we've also been watching and asking for some of your photos as we're showcasing these live looks around the United States, but also want to check in with you to see how you're celebrating the 4th of July. Take a look at your screen. Here are thanks to Kathy M. from College Station saying, have a blessed Independence Day. Beautiful family photo there as well. So glad that you guys were able to send this in to us. Want to continue on here showcasing some of these other photos. This one coming from Dr. Elizabeth P. at Indian Harbor Beach. What a great group. They're excited, saying that there was a pickleball game. All right, that sounds like a lot of fun. I want to know who won this. Dr.
What's a
Elizabeth,
pickleball
we appreciate you for
game?
sending in this photo. Oh,
You
look
pickles?
how cute. A red, white, and blue popsicle for Lux.
Oh my
Thanks
goodness,
so
you're
much
so
to Karen
handsome.
A. from Los Angeles. What a good boy, and yet another good boy as well. This one from Jackson and
The golden
Charlottesville.
boy.
St. Jackson, the golden boy. So exciting to see some of these photos coming in. And lastly, before we go to break, showcasing this one there from Troy Z. We appreciate you for sending in this photo of the family. You guys are attending this monster truck show. A great way to spend Independence Day. All right, we do want to invite you as well at home if you're just now joining us here on Live Now.
Thank you
to
for the
send in
hearts.
Your photos. Let us know what you're doing today to celebrate the 4th of July. Just scan that QR code that's in the top right corner with your smartphone. Or if you're unable to do that, you can also go on a desktop computer. Visit us at livenowfox.com/connect. And we might be able to showcase how you and your family are celebrating this Independence Day here on air. All right, want to bring that to you here on Live Now from Fox. We're now going to slide away for a quick 2-minute commercial break, but our coverage continues.
Alrighty, guys. Break time. Oh my goodness. Be right back, guys.
Thanks for being with us here on Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Christina Evans. We do want to continue on with our coverage of some of these 4th of July events that are happening all around the country. We want to showcase another look that we had, this one out of Chicago, as this parade is also getting underway there. Let's pump up the audio and listen in.
Hi, Dan the man. Oh, thank you. God bless you.
As you can see there, this was some of the sights and sounds that happened a bit earlier today at this 4th of July parade there in the Chicago, Illinois area. I wanted to showcase some of that for you here on Live Now from Fox. So we are going to continue on here with our coverage of some of these events that have been happening, and it's one that happens each and every year that folks look forward to. I'm talking about the nation's hot dog eating competition that happens in Coney Island there in New York. We'll be taking you out to see some of the footage that we have there as well. Our national partners at the Fox 5 New York for bringing this to us. So let's listen in and watch as this nation's hot dog eating contest happened just a bit earlier today. They were trying to see who would take home the crowd, who would take home the crown as the spiritual.
T-Bot to take his place in text conversations with his girlfriend, freeing him to focus more time on competitive eating. And while she has never been happier, she doesn't understand why he ends each text exchange by saying, I would be pleased to compile more information on this topic if you like. From Brasilia, in Brazil, rank 29, 43 hot dogs and buns, Ricardo Corbucci. In the journey of life, you might characterize his status as middle seat, main cabin, boarding zone 7, he who may not bring his bag on board. But in the world of competitive eating, he is triple diamond, titanium select, elite plus premier platinum executive ambassador 316 medallion. Because he ate 476 Cheetos while watching Zoolander on Netflix. Thank you for your loyalty, sir. Ranked number 8 in the world from Las Vegas, Nevada, Derek Hendrickson.
Woo! Oh, come on. You're going to show the hot dog stuff.
We must describe the dark by what is darker
We're
still.
going to watch some men stuff with faces.
Of night distilled into the oil of evil. Each drop an atrocity. darkness and doomed in darkness. Detectable only by sense of the carcass, of the ulcer, of the rancid flesh of damnation. He is that darkness, child of the abomination, messenger of the beast, who chews with the yellow teeth of the deceiver to establish dominion until the serpent sits on the throne of St. Peter. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him as George Chigger. I know him as the Red Horse of Death. He is a man so evil, they put him in prison in hell. Hell prison. Between weekly meal prep, sunrise yoga, and mindfulness training, he barely has time to write in his gratitude journal. But when he does, he is thankful that he was born with an abnormally large esophagus that runs from his pie hole to his gut like a sewer pipe. Ranked number 16 in the world, 19 world records, 37 hot dogs and buns. He is the top ranked eater in England. From Brixton and London, let me hear it for Max.
Welcome, guys.
The banana loves the monkey,
What?
and the meatball loves the fork. And so too with humans, who are eager to cede control to those of
Oh my
greater
goodness,
will.
they have a
But there are
mascot, a
still
hot
those
dog.
Who act, who want, who
What?
who keep. Behold the man who comes before you now. Ranked number 3 in the world. 19 world records. 13 cans of Spam. 83 slices of pizza. 24 pounds of strawberry shortcake. 53 hot dogs and buns. A physics PhD from Martford, Massachusetts. Jeffrey Espa!
Thank you for the hearts.
His lineage back in time to the warrior kings who tamed the wilderness to facilitate the rise of civilization.
Woo!
And he carries on their struggles.
Who's ready to see some hot dogs?
Prevailed over the forces of anarchy, brutality, and chaos.
Happy 4th to you too, Faded.
50 hard-boiled eggs in 3 minutes and 4 seconds. 2 gallons of baby food. 48 hot dogs and buns. Ranked number 6 in the world from Tampa, Florida.
I can't believe they have a hot dog mascot. Is there a zipper in the back or something?
He is the number 4 ranked eater in the world. And the number 1 ranked eater in the southern
Oh, thank you for the likes.
planet, by the way. 7 world
Oh my goodness, somebody else subscribed. It was 121. Well, thank you.
76 buffalo wings.
Oh, God bless you guys for your love and support. I'm just growing this channel. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Happy 4th, everybody. Oh my goodness, are those hot dog hats? You guys are literally dedicated. You're like,
by eating 21 pounds of grits in 10 minutes.
ew.
And again,
What?
in 2011, when he ate 275 jalapeno peppers in 8 minutes. And he learned that there is a time we must stand alone, when we must stand above. And so
Those things
he
are hot.
does now, my friends, at the highest point of the land. For he is the 2024
Is that him?
undisputed Nathan's famous 4th of July champion of the world with 58 hot dogs and buns from Chicago, Illinois, the great Patrick Bernaletti!
He seriously just lifted his shirt up like, yeah. Fourth of July hot dog eating contest.
in preparation
Oh, this is in New York.
for the insult of death. But there are those who stand immortal, not through the grace of heaven, but through their own triumphs. I speak of this man.
I hope these aren't up.
Formed from the jars of shadow.
How come those hot dog hats only got mustard on it?
Wielding the white sword of righteousness, standing as quiet as truth. Ladies and gentlemen, while we must all
Oh, hi, Jack Daniel.
dark mountain of night, forsaken and forlorn, alone in the ruins of our own minds, he will never fail or falter, for he defies the ministers of our faith and the limitations of our birth. And he will not stop until he stands side by side with the gods. His glory is strung like bees
Excuse
of
me?
light,
With the what?
to adore the arc of history itself.
Did you eat hot jalapenos too? I don't see how people do that. They coat their mouth with jalapeno. Nope. I couldn't imagine how your digestive systems are. Because you literally gulp down so much air as well. Because you gotta eat fast. I thought that was a KFC bucket. I was like, I thought this was a hot dog contest, not a chicken contest. No, those are just cups. Alright, let's see who wins. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, as you see there, wanted to bring you the announcements as this.
Oh my goodness, there's a lot of them.
Happened just a bit earlier today there in Coney Island in New York. We're going to bring you the contest. You'll be able to watch all of
14
the
of
action
them?
right after this 2-minute break. In the meantime, though,
You guys need to put this 2-minute break. Okay, that was too soon. I guess they need to mentally prepare themselves before they start cramming wieners down their throats.
And we're continuing to get in some of these photos. We appreciate you all for sending.
It's hot dogs, guys.
This one from Lori W. saying that Eula May and Molly are staying cool.
Oh my goodness!
Here in Irmo, South Carolina.
You're so
Thanks
precious.
for sending in this photo. They look fantastic and patriotic. Do want to continue on as we're taking a look at some of the other photos that have been sent into our newsroom. And also want to remind you that you at home can also send these photos in. Make sure you visit livenowfox.com/.
My dog loves his picture to be
But as we're
taken.
continuing here, take a look at some of these photos. This one from Michael in Ormond Beach saying that he's celebrating the 4th of July with the flag, dress, and baby back ribs by the pool.
Woo! Ribs
Sounds like
is
a perfect
awesome.
day,
Okay, I'll be
Michael.
there
Thanks so
in
much
like.
for sitting in that photo. We also have
Where
this
were
one
you again?
from William L.R. saying that they're patriotic, I should say.
Oh, that
Australian
looks like an
Shepherds.
Australian
Let's
Shepherd.
celebrate 4th of July. Happy birthday, America. I love it. I hope that.
There we go. It was right there. I just didn't read it.
Enjoyed seeing it as well. Our thanks to
Well, at least I was
Beverly
right.
Houston for sending in this adorable photo as well,
Aww.
saying that they're ready for freedom.
She looks like a
over
rock
Texas.
star.
Yeehaw! Cute photo, cuter tutu. We appreciate you for sending in these photos. So I want to remind you once again to send these photos in to us here at Live Now from Fox. You can
Welcome,
take your phone,
guys.
scan that QR code that's in the top right corner, and send them in. If you're not able to use one of your phones or your smartphone there to send in a photo, make sure you
It
just
looks like
visit
everywhere is going to be a hot, summery day.
Connect. That's where you'll find us on our website. You can click
New
share
York
now
City.
tab, and you'll be able to.
It's only
upload
79
them.
there.
Certainly want to
That's not
continue
really
to see
hot.
How all of you are celebrating Independence Day around the country.
But
Let's
again,
take this time to slide
temperature
away
can
for a
rise
2-minute
later on.
commercial break. Stay right here with us.
I thought we were already in break. Vermont. And yeah. that Ferris wheel. Unless it ain't going fast. Those things don't go fast, do they? I just don't like how high they go. I've never been on one and I don't know. There's the Statue of Liberty! And her beautiful glory. She is old, but still standing. Okay. I better never take that one down. That's pure history right there. Anybody wants to chat?
Thanks for being with us here on Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Christina Evans. Again, we do want to continue on with our coverage here on this Independence Day. I want to showcase one last time before we head out and continue watching that hot dog eating contest. As we're watching and showcasing how people all around the United States are celebrating this 4th of July holiday, we're also asking you to send in your photos. Make sure you scan that QR code that's in the top right corner there on your screen. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and watch as the hot dog eating contest.
Let's see who wins, guys.
A bit earlier today in Coney Island, New York. Let's listen in and see who takes home the crown.
From 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And it's froze. Seriously. About to say, they're already stuffing their throats down and okay, it does unfreeze, guys.
Joey already at 12 hot dogs and buns. Patrick Bertoletti right behind Joey at 11. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to tell you, this is, and James Webb is, it's not as if he's eating, it's almost as if he's kissing.
But it does freeze again.
It's very intimate. What God has brought together, let no man set asunder. He is eating very, very quickly. A lot coming down with James Webb. Are cracked and splintered and scraped like chalk on pavement until the very dome.
I don't know why it's so pixelated though.
Avalanche of space pours down around us until he is the last man. Nick Worry of Tampa, Florida, the former pistachio, the wonderful pistachio eating champion of the world, is on 19.
The human body is not meant for this.
James Webb right with him. Joey Chestnut, though, is beginning to build a margin here. We're having trouble even keeping up with the numbers. James Webb at 22, and we have Jeffrey Esper of Massachusetts at 22. Jeffrey is the number 3 ranked eater in the world. 19.
He's already up to 38?
Slices of pizza. I was
Breathe!
in Matatuck when he ate 24 pounds of strawberry shortcake.
He is the highest. Oh my goodness. You guys are slacking.
Ladies and gentlemen, the pace has slowed a little, but Joey is still on pace.
Nope, don't slow down now. You cram it down there.
Record here. 5 minutes and 40 seconds now. 42 hot dogs and buns.
You take one for the team.
Double that, but I have to tell you, Joey said it was
Happy 4th, Ross.
76 hot dogs. The record.
Oh my goodness, 42?
behind us.
You must be good at stuff.
Maimonides Park, the home of the Cyclones. 76 hot dogs and buns.
Oh, you have to eat the bread too.
The halfway mark, ladies.
How are you doing, Ross?
And he will bend time itself until history unfolds to his purpose. And that is what he is doing now. 5 minutes
Hi.
now. 5 minutes halfway through the contest. Joey Chestnut now with 46 hot dogs and buns. It is not possible. That is not possible. 30 hot dogs and buns for Pat.
Read my bio. Oh, Ross, this is just crazy. Oh my goodness, he's up to. Wow.
And now, approaching the 4-minute mark, Joey Chestnut.
He's at 48.
Incredible start, but he is still at record pace. I know it. I can feel it in my bones. And when Joey is moving this confidently, he is here to set a record. 50 hot dogs and buns.
Your poor intestines are probably like panic mode. Abort.
In 6 minutes. Oh my God.
Abort the mission. No.
His cause
Oh my goodness, 51.
victory. His cause is the cause
Woo!
of the nation.
It's making me
Ladies
sick.
and gentlemen, clearly seeking to break the world record of 70.
I don't want to know, Ross. Okay, this man right here, he's at 52 hot dogs. Everybody else, they're slacking.
34 for Pat.
He must have practiced beforehand. You are gulping down so much air, it's like you want to barf.
Right after this contest, if you want to hang around and be in the background shot, Joey will be interviewing there, as will Mickey Sudo. 3 minutes and 15 seconds now. 3 minutes, 15 seconds. 56 hot dogs and buns for Joey Chestnut. 30
That is just crazy.
for Patrick Bertolini.
56 hot dogs, including the buns.
An incredibly rapid start. And we'll get a checkup on James Webb and Jeffrey Esper just to keep an eye on that.
Vegas had him at 76. Well, he's almost up there if he keeps it up.
34 for Jeffrey
This
Esper.
is in New York.
It is a
He's in New York now.
Jeffrey Esper of Oxford, Massachusetts, a teacher and a physics PhD.
I bet the kids are proud of you.
7 world records
This is not something you should be teaching them.
for Jeffrey.
But you got this.
Neck and neck.
Keep cramming them down there. Take one for the team.
Third place right now. Patrick Bertolini.
We don't quit now. You're halfway there.
But we are not
Just stuff it down there, okay?
38 hot dogs and buns. Pat now slowing. 2 minutes and 15.
These two are at 36, 38.
60 hot dogs and buns.
Oh my gosh, he's at 60. He's at 60.
He did not break the record. He does not have time. An incredible performance, but no human has the time in 2 minutes to break 76.
Oh my gosh, this is so
1
nasty.
minute and 54 seconds. The eyes of the world on Joey Chestnut.
He has no Ross. He has no time to think. All he has time to do is cram it down his throat.
Pat at 40. 40 hot dogs and buns for Pat.
He's not just eating that. I thought you. Well, I didn't think you had to eat the buns. But I guess it is part of the hot dog.
1 minute and 30 seconds.
Oh my goodness. He's at 64.
And Joey's slowing.
Don't you dare slow down now.
James Webb slowed right there. He paused.
Pinch it, do something, just stuff it down there.
He was contemplating the future
Come on.
of humanity, but it was a
This ain't the time to quit now. Everybody else is gonna get ahead of
in
you.
his stomach. James Webb now picking up the pace. 1
Give yourself a good stretch.
now. 1 minute now. 60 seconds.
Oh my goodness, I don't condone this stuff.
66 hot dogs and buns for Joey.
He's at 66, Ross. I think he's gonna get it.
45 seconds now. 45
Does
seconds.
these banner things go up to 100?
He has
Woo!
broken reality. And all of time.
You and the bathroom are not gonna be best friends.
And endless, erasing cause and effect. Joey Joey Chestnut, the once and future champion.
68 hot dogs, including the buns now. Everybody else is in their 40s.
God made them as stubble to his sword.
You guys are slacking.
15 seconds. 10,
Woo! He won, he won, he won, he won.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put down your hot dogs.
Woo! Alright, you swallow.
Oh my glory.
I know, right? Oh my goodness.
Oh my glory.
You swallow it.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was an emotional journey. I am emotionally exhausted.
I am emotionally sick now.
Oh,
Oh my goodness, LOL.
oh my glory. I'm just taking a moment.
How is that even? Are you human? That is that was a lot of wieners, including the bread. The bread alone is what's gonna like fill them up. That's why they drink water, but that would make me want to be sick. Wow. They've done this since 1916.
Incredible performances all over the table.
Could you do it, Ross? Could you eat that many hot dogs? You're probably thinking, no, woman. Okay, that's a little excessive. The piglets could eat as probably more than what he did. Oh my goodness, that was crazy. Oh, that was just too much. Hi, Adventure! Welcome! You can eat 8 hot dogs? I don't like hot dogs. Not really.
There was a moment
I could probably
during
eat
that
8
contest where I
hamburgers
just
if I
sort
really
of
wanted to,
blacked out.
but there has to be a
And
good
I
reason for
just
that.
had a moment, but the hot dogs were
Oh, thank you for liking! Thank you, Adventure. Thank you for the hearts. Welcome, guys.
It was a little hotter with the carpet.
You can always rewatch this because I've been live for like 3 hours now. So Arnold Schwarzenegger was actually on here too a few hours ago. He did an amazing speech. He was welcoming all of the new citizens that did the paperwork, and you know they really wanted to be in the United States, so they are officially
The judges,
an American citizen
and
now.
Oliver Brooks,
I am so
have
proud of
gone
them.
through all of the hot dogs, and in third place today, representing the Southern Hemisphere and the great nation of Australia, with 45 1/2 hot dogs and buns, the number 4 ranked eater in the world, James Webb.
We all know who the first is. That was a little excessive.
And in second place, with 46 1/2 hot dogs and buns, from Chicago, Illinois, the great Patrick Bertoletti. But here he stands, quiet.
Oh, XP. I think that's whenever you interact with the chat.
Shy of a god, perhaps, but more than a man. With 70.5 hot dogs and buns in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
The Nathan's famous 4th of July champion of the world, Joey Chestnut.
All right, well, there you have it. The 17th title there for Joey Chestnut, returning this time for the Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest there in Coney Island.
That was
New
just
York. As you
crazy,
can see,
okay?
He ate
Oh my goodness, don't tell me you're gonna eat
70
more.
70 and a half of those hot dogs, and I'm not sure if they gave him 70 more to eat, but something tells me he does not want to do that right now. What a way to start
I
your
hope
time here on
not.
the desk
Oh my
on this
goodness.
4th of July. My
That's a
name
good
is
way to
Josh
kill yourself. That's
Breslow, and I'm here to
nasty.
bring you all of your top stories
That's
and
supposed to
live
stuff your
events
stomach like
across
that.
the country and across the world on this Friday. You want to pop this up on your screen here as we do remind you that we are going to have all kinds of different events throughout the day as President Trump will take part in several 4th of July celebrations. The first of which will be that signing ceremony for
Yeah, I think whenever you interact with the stream, the chat, it gives you HP.
And First Lady take part in the military family picnic. Both of those expected to happen at the same time there. Then tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern, the President and First Family will attend the 4th of July fireworks celebration at the White House. You can watch it, of course, live here.
Get your popcorn ready, guys.
Fox, commercial free,
Later on.
uninterrupted. It is, of course, part of our much larger coverage here on Live Now. If you are going to be watching us throughout the day, you know that we are going to have fireworks celebrations from all over the country. That's going to kick
Oh
off
my
at
goodness,
8
we're
p.m.
even going to get to
Eastern
see it
with hosts like
everywhere.
Fish and Austin Westfall guiding you through all of those
Yes.
events throughout the
Sign
night.
me
So
up.
you don't have to go anywhere. Just watch us from your couch here on
I'm not on my couch.
We're going to head to a quick break here.
I won't be able to
2:09
see
on
too
the East
well.
Coast, 11:09 on
At least
the
I'm
West Coast.
not you
We're going to
guys.
get right back into your top stories and headlines coming up in just a few.
17 times he won. That guy that was eating all those hot dogs, 17 times he, oh my goodness. Is this a military ship? It looks like a military ship. Oh, that's amazing, Adventure. You get there safely, and I do pray you have a good time with your aunt. And you enjoy the company, the food, the drinks. Just be safe. God bless you. Hi, Pooh. Happy 4th to you too, Pooh. Pooh Bear. That's what I thought, Ross. Oh, thank you for the like. God bless you guys. Those are amazing. I bit my lip. That hurts. Oh, Nashville, yeah. This they're shown worldwide. This is PA. They even showed the Budweiser wagon and trucks and the Clydesdale horses. It was amazing. Oh my goodness, those horses.
East Coast and 11:11 on the West Coast. My name
Beautiful
is Josh
creatures.
Breslow, and I'm here for the next several hours to bring you all of your
Magnificent.
top
Okay, God
stories,
made them
live
beautiful.
events, and breaking news. We'll, of course, get back to our 4th of July coverage of various parades that are happening all over the country, leading, of
Hi,
course,
Andy.
to tonight's fireworks
Oh,
celebration.
thank you, Pooh Bear.
But I do want to take you out to some breaking news that we are following at this
Thank you
hour
for stopping
as
by,
we take a
Pooh Bear.
live look over Kerr County, that is there in Texas. Now, we do know at 3 p.m.
You went 2 years
Eastern
ago?
time, so in
That's
less than an
amazing.
hour, the acting Texas governor, Dan Patrick, is going to give an update on the extreme flooding in that location. Now, you are taking a live look, as I mentioned.
What
over
about the
Kerr
extreme
County,
flooding?
Texas. That is about 9
Isn't that not the
miles
river?
northwest of San Antonio. And again, you can see that extreme flooding in that location as I pop up a live look at our XRAD radar system, and that is what folks in that area are dealing with.
Is he talking about the
County
red?
Judge Rob Kelly confirming to our Fox San Antonio affiliate that at least 6 people have died from the catastrophic flood. But Kelly
Aww.
added the death toll is sadly expected to rise. These are reports that are coming in here. There's one of an entire RV park in Ingram being swept downstream with families
I'm pretty
still
sure
inside.
I
We also
passed
have another live
Tennessee
image
years
from
ago.
nearby that is coming in from our affiliates in that location. The sheriff saying that his office and other local and state
Oh my
agencies
goodness.
have responded to dozens of calls and rescues, as this is considered, quote, an extremely
A warehouse
scene.
that does
He added that people
fireworks
living near cliffs,
exploded.
streams, and the Guadalupe River need to be
That was
at
that
higher
was, oh my
ground.
goodness, that's
I
a
do
big
want to talk more
thing.
about all of this as we do have these developing details coming in. Pat Vesper is meteorologist in charge at the National Weather Service office for Austin and San Antonio. Thank you
Don't
so
start
much for
that.
taking the time to be here with us today.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Josh. I appreciate it.
Of course. And first off,
Don't come in
I did
here
wanna
and
ask
talk
you
about
here,
wearing
what is
diapers
the
and stuff
state
like
of the
that.
situation that's been seen there over in
Jose!
Polk County, Texas?
Hi.
Again, we've seen investigators and law enforcement saying sadly that lives have been lost.
Can we talk about this warehouse
our
then?
focus has been on the weather, and so I can kind of give you a lead-in of what happened on that.
How are you,
uh,
Jose?
Yesterday, as early as yesterday afternoon, we saw near record levels of moisture in the atmosphere, and so that prompted our office to issue a flood watch that included Kerr County at 1:18 in the afternoon. Then later in the evening, that flood watch was expanded to include other counties as well. And then at 1:14 in the morning, we issued a flash flood warning that included central Kerr County, and then it ramped up from there. By 4 o'clock, just after 4 o'clock, we issued a flash flood emergency that included south central Kerr County, and then we focused on expanding that flash flood emergency down the Guadalupe River. And so,
Chihuahua.
as the rains developed, when we look at the areas in Kerr County, 8 to 10 inches of rain fell. That affected both the south and the north forks of the Guadalupe River and where they came together near the community of Hunt, Texas, right along the Guadalupe. That's where the first major indications at a spot where we have a gauge was shown, and then
Yeah.
obviously downstream.
I think that's what they're
on the
talking. Oh
Guadalupe,
my
you have
goodness.
Kerrville and the community of Comfort as well.
And that's actually where this live image is coming from. This is technically.
I'm okay. I'm streaming right now, Jose,
Texas
on
at this
YouTube.
hour, as you can see, crews flying overhead.
Read
There's
my
a lot of
title.
activity here. As far as conditions over the
subscribe.
next several hours here, what are we expecting? Is the rain going to continue? Because in the live image there,
They
you
get
can
a lot
see
of
the rain is
hurricanes,
coming down.
just like Florida does.
Yes, you can see that rain, but what you're seeing now is much less than what occurred earlier overnight and early this morning.
Which is sad.
So what we're expecting would be a
Oh
downward
yes.
trend as we go through the day. So we
I
do have that.
think a
flash flood
tree fell on
emergency
that
out until
one
3
because
p.m.
the hood is
For
kind
Kerr
of dim.
County, we will confer with emergency managers and other key responders to see what the situation is like as we approach 3 p.m. to
I
determine
couldn't
what
imagine
type
all
of
the animals that were
follow-up
chained up
flash
or
flood
in pens and stuff.
warning will issue. But then the flood watch itself goes until 7 p.m. Central Time. So we expect a decreasing trend overall, maybe some redevelopment overnight, but it may not be in the same area. It could be further south, and it certainly will not be of the magnitude that you're seeing with what occurred overnight and this morning in Kerr County and surrounding counties.
And I did want to point that out because we showed you the live image from Hunt, but right here we do have this video out of Kerr County that was taken overnight. As you mentioned, the water much higher there, the rain though still coming down. I did want to ask you, and you kind of touched on this, but a flash flood emergency, what is that? How does it differ from maybe some kind of flood warning?
Well, that's a
A
great
flood
question.
warning is just to indicate that there's
We
going to be
live in
flood
an area
emergency.
here that's one of the
It's already
most
happened.
flood-prone areas in the entire country, and so there are many floods that occur, and a lot of times you'll see flooding that's on a smaller magnitude. Maybe it will
last a shorter amount of time, and it might be considered more of a, if there's a term for it, like a more normal flash flood occurring in an area. But once in a while, you get an event that rises to the level of being something that a person may not see in a decade or 2 decades, something that could be catastrophic. And this morning, as the rains began to fall, we determined that this event certainly fell into that category as being catastrophic. The last time we've seen flooding
Thank you for
this
tuning in,
significant
guys.
along the Guadalupe River was the flood of 1987. And then, we have other major floods that have occurred in previous years, 1978, back to 1932. These are the types of events that people remember for a lifetime, and they're terrible events. And but just to give you an idea, the crest at Kerrville today was at 36.58 feet. And that is basically a rise on the river level there of about 36 feet.
Adventure.
And the record, comparing it to 1987, the crest in Kerrville for that major event was 37.72, just a foot higher than the level you're seeing today. So it's really a terrible event. My heart goes out to all those families affected, and we wish best of luck to the emergency responders that are trying to save people's lives today.
And I did want to ask you here, before I let you go, overall, to folks who are living in this area, I mentioned when we brought you in here that it was important, if you are living over there, that you are at higher ground if you're near the water. But
always get to higher ground when there's
what
flooding.
message do you want to get across to the people who are there in this area now?
Well, I think it's very important you stay away from the river.
Yeah.
Try to stay in a safe place. Don't venture out. Don't go looking at the flooding or anything like that. I think you just want to stay in a safe home and just wait this thing out. And then as we get into better weather, then resume normal activities.
All right, Pat, thank you again for taking the time to join us here. Anything else that you want to add about any of this here before I let you go?
Welcome, guys.
I guess the only other thing that I would mention would be that, some areas are still going to be impacted along the Guadalupe River. So downstream, even as it gets past the community of Comfort, then we start looking along the Guadalupe River at Spring Branch, that area, where we're expecting the crest to be approximately 34 feet and to occur sometime between midnight and 3 a.m. So the event's not over. It's still ongoing, and I just wish everyone luck and be thinking about all those people affected, and again, the emergency responders that are doing a great job helping people out today.
All right. Thank you again for all that you're doing.
Thank you
well
for the
in your office
emoji.
there, Pat Vesper with the National Weather Service, San Antonio and Austin. You guys do have a large area, so thank you so much.
Oh, we appreciate it. You
Thank
take care.
you.
And I do want to take you out to this live image once again that we do have coming in. This is a camera that is pointed there over at Kerr County. We do have another camera that you saw a bit earlier that did show the area around Hunt, Texas. I do want to pop that up, but as you can see right now, the camera is moving as it looks like roads have been kind of washed away in that location. But there's also a heavy law enforcement presence, first responders there as they do work rescue operations and work to get people evacuated as the rain, though, is still
Oh my
coming
goodness,
down.
that was a hit.
I do want to take you out to this post that we have coming in from Governor Greg Abbott there over in Texas. He posted, "The state of Texas is surging all available resources to respond to the devastating flooding around the Kerr County area. That includes water rescue teams, sheltering centers, the National Guard, the Texas Department of Public Safety. The immediate priority is saving lives." As we mentioned right now, the acting governor, who is, of course, filling in, so to speak, for Governor Abbott, is going to be holding a news conference here in just about 40 minutes at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. That is 2 p.m. local time. We're going to bring that to you here on Live Now from Fox as we can. Do want to head to a quick break here, but we will have much more live coverage coming up in just a
Stretch
few
your legs,
on
boys.
the 4th of July. You're watching Live Now from Fox. Much more to come.
Because that was a lot of hot dogs. Happy 4th, Kevin. How are you? Florida. Florida's beautiful. Thank you guys so much for joining me. How are the animals doing, Ross? Is he good? Hi, Adventure. Well, that's good, Ross. Do you have any animals, Adventure?
Welcome back here on Live Now from Fox, 224 on the East Coast and 1124 on the West Coast. My name is Josh Breslow, and I'm here for the next several hours to bring you all of your top stories, live events, and breaking news on this 4th of July. Again, we will get back to our coverage here of some of the parades, ceremonies, and events that are going to be taking place, but we do want to stick right now with some of this breaking news that is coming into our newsroom. Take a live look once again. This is over Kirk County there in Texas, as we are getting these live images of the flooding. Now, we know that a flash flood emergency has been in effect for this area, and we do expect a news conference with the Lieutenant Governor, Dan Patrick, who is actually the acting governor right now in Texas. That is slated for 3 p.m. Eastern Time. That is 2 p.m. Central Time. Now, I do want to bring you a post that he posted on social media a short time ago. Take a look. Obviously, the letters are very small, but I am going to read that statement for you as Acting Governor Dan Patrick issued that statement from the Texas State Emergency Operations Center. Quote, I am working in coordination with the state's emergency response team on the significant flooding that occurred in the Hill Country and Conco Valley regions in the early hours of this morning. The Kirk County Sheriff's Office has reported catastrophic flooding in the area, with several people missing and confirmed loss of life. Additional rain is forecast in those areas, even if the rain is light. More flooding can occur in those areas. There's an ongoing threat for possible flash flooding from San Antonio to Waco for the next 24 to 48 hours, in addition to the continued risks in West and Central Texas. I urge Texans in impacted areas to heed the guidance of their local officials. The Texas Division of Emergency Management and other state emergency response assets are on the ground assisting Texas communities with their response operations and any unmet needs. I will hold a press conference from the Texas State Emergency Operations Center in Austin later this afternoon to brief the public and the media with the latest updates. Media advisories to follow.
What you guys gonna have for Thanksgiving? Not Thanksgiving, oh my goodness. For the 4th of July. Please say you're not gonna have hot dogs.
Now, there was a news conference that was held a short time ago, very brief, but it provided the latest information as Kirk County officials do say that at least 6 lives have been lost, and sadly that death toll is expected to rise.
I don't know why their camera keeps
Today's been a really
pixelating
difficult day
things.
so far in Kirk County, and we'd like to share with you some information about our response. We are currently in an extremely active scene right now. There are assets deployed across the county to help start the recovery process from this catastrophic flooding. I have with me today much of our command staff, and today you're going to hear from, this morning, from County Judge Rob Kelly and Colonel Mayor Joe Herring, behind me, about our response. Again, please understand this is an ongoing, very active scene. We're going to give as much information as we can, but please respect the fact this is, we have every single asset possible available to us that has been deployed for this recovery. So with that, we'll open up to a few questions and statements. So,
oh, you
statements
have
real
fun
quick.
at the party, Ross, but be safe.
Good morning. I want to thank everyone.
Oh, it froze, guys.
Know that this is response is being led locally, but also at the state level, with very active participation. I was awakened this morning with a phone call from Nim Kidd, who is the executive director of the Texas Department of Emergency Management, and we are on their radar screen. And as we were walking out of the sheriff's office, we had a call from Senator Cornyn with both our state senator and our state representative, and we have assets available. There's a lot of discussion about casualties,
Hi for life.
fatalities, a lot
How
of
have you
discussion
been?
about how many people are missing. And I've been to use any numbers. We do have some numbers, but we're not going to use them at this time. We'll have another meeting. What is it, 3 o'clock? We'll have another one. Okay. And hopefully be able to flesh out some of those numbers. But suffice it to say, this has been a very devastating and deadly flood. I happen to live on Highway 39, which was the Guadalupe River this morning. And from the benchmarks, from the people that my wife bought the property from years ago, this far surpasses the 87 flood. I'm happy to say that the water did not get in the house. It got my office and the fence and the gate and the outbuildings. But when you look out your front door and you see the Guadalupe River running, it'll wake you up, let me tell you.
Happy 422 for
With
life.
that, we can confirm that we are jointly working with each other. We don't have specific counts on the number of helicopters or different pieces of equipment at this point. Again, we'll probably try to have a little bit more information about that at 3 o'clock. But what we need is cooperation and prayers. And for the cooperation, if there are any people that are interested in trying to donate with this response, please do with the American Red Cross and identify this event, the Guadalupe River flood, and let them handle that. And with that, I want to introduce the mayor. We share responsibilities. Both I do the county, he does the city, but he is the senior emergency manager for the city. Okay?
Thank you, Judge. Thank you for being here. My role today is to say thank you. Thank you to the men and women who are working to save lives, save property. This came at night when people were asleep in bed.
Thank you for life.
Please pray for our community. Thanks.
And with that, we'd like to open it up for questions.
Taylor Washington here with KSAN.
Those things.
The report was that we had numerous kids from Camp Mystic missing, and I just saw that they may have been all accounted for. Can you guys confirm that the camps are accounted for at this point?
Okay.
Subscribe to my YouTube, guys.
We can't say for sure
It's
that
in
they're
the
all
title.
accounted for. We know that there are some missing. We know where some of them are stranded, and we work to confirm that with people out of Camp Mystic. But in terms of exactly how many are missing and unaccounted for, we're not sure about that number. But we have a bunch of them we're trying to get back.
I'm building on that pretty fast with Austin. These kids, were they in trees? You know, where were these rescues and how were these rescues done?
I don't know the answer to that question.
And by who? Was it, National Guard, PPS?
I don't know.
Jay Washington, we were KSAN. I know you guys aren't giving specific numbers. Would you be able to give us any indication of the people you guys have found who unfortunately did pass away? Are they older?
Actually, most of them, we don't know who they are.
Thank you,
We
Aaron.
haven't had fingerprint on them at the funeral home. And one of them was completely naked. We didn't have any ID on them at all. So we're trying to
Is
get
it
the
lost
identity of
time?
these folks, but we don't have it yet.
Good afternoon.
Other camps that we are having viewers ask us about.
I want you to stay, guys.
Camp and another Boy Scout camp. We have a lot of parents who are watching right now who are concerned about their kiddos at several of these camps. Have you heard any?
We have a lot of camps.
Right.
And I live right across from Rio Vista camp. There are questions about that too. I don't know any specifics about any of the individual camps. What I do know is that everybody is doing their very, very best and trying to get this identified as much as we can.
Parents who have their kids at these camps, how can they find out if their kids are safe?
Call the camp.
Do we have any idea how many rescues you already attended this morning, swiftwater rescues? Any ideas on that?
Dozens.
Can you talk to us about what kind of warning system might have been in place last night, just to make sure that everybody got out safely?
We do not have a warning system.
Earlier, I was told that the boats couldn't even be deployed near the Junction Highway. The boats were on standby, they're waiting on aircraft. Is that still the case right now? These are all aircraft rescues.
I don't know anything about that.
Jeff, one of these camps evacuated yesterday.
Thank you guys for tuning in. Pray you're enjoying yourselves.
There's going to be a problem. We knew there was going to be a problem. Why were these camps evacuated?
I can't answer that. I don't know.
Well, you're the judge. I mean, you're the top official here in this county. Why can't you answer that? There are kids missing. These camps were in harm's way. We knew this flood was coming.
We didn't know this flood was coming. Rest assured, no one knew this kind of flood was coming. We have floods all the time. This is the most dangerous river valley in the United States. And we deal with floods on a regular basis. When it rains, we get water. We had no reason to believe that this was going to be anything like what's happened here. None whatsoever.
Do you have any streamlined process for some families who are still?
Yes. We have some reunification locations. In West Kirk County, it's at the Ingram
Well, that's
Elementary
good.
School.
Sunny days are always
And
good.
here in Kerrville, it's at the Arcadia.
Oh, thank you, Ross.
And then they'll have to coordinate.
You're always
also,
welcome
they
here,
have to
Ross.
coordinate to see who we have and who we don't. So.
There were some families who were.
How are the piglets doing?
Where are you able to find your family members? Is there going to be one streamlined process to try to keep?
Probably silent.
We have 2 locations. That's as good as we can do right now.
Is there anything that you'd like to say to these families? Anything that you'd like to let them know?
All I can tell you is that everybody is doing everything.
And I did want to let you know this video is as incoming, so essentially you can hear that it's kind of going in and out. The signal obviously not the best there right now over in Kerr County. Not clear where the actual news conference will be in just about 30 minutes or so with Lieutenant Governor, now Acting Governor of Texas, Dan Patrick. But we might have the same signal issue. It's unclear. We're going to make sure to bring that to you, but it looks like the camera's back in focus there. And the audio may have been fixed, so let's lift up the audio and continue to listen in.
Okay.
It has not been fixed. It is froze.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. So some of the resources that are out there right now, we're working with Texas Department of Emergency Management through their processes and their teams. And by the way, I'm Dalton Rice, the city manager for City of Kerrville. Through Texas Department, or through TV, all the different assets can be county disaster declaration.
Oh, that's amazing. I'm happy that they're doing
Many
well.
possible agencies, we've had cities reach out to us across the board with them.
All right, so as you're seeing, the video is not the best, but we did want to bring you those initial comments from Kerr County. Again, another news conference is scheduled here with Acting Governor of Texas, Dan Patrick. That is set for 23 minutes from now, depending on the signal, of course. We'll
Subscribe to my YouTube.
on Live Now from Fox. But as you can see, as we
Why would you tell me to wear a hijab?
System, we are zoomed in, and that is
Mohammedan.
right there in the center of your screen, where they are
That's
still
not
dealing
happening.
with a lot of rain, very powerful storms.
You don't tell an
and
American woman
extensive
to wear
flooding.
that,
We'll keep you updated
because we
here
will
on
not.
Live Now from Fox as we cover all of
We're
this
proud
from each and
to
every
what we
angle.
wear.
Gonna head to a quick break now. 2:38 on the East Coast, 11:38
We're
on
not
the West
slaves.
Coast. My name is Josh Breslow, and you're watching
Like
Live
those
Now
women
from
are.
Fox. We'll be right back.
So be respectful or leave. Oh yeah, Ross. Hi, Mike. Mikey. God bless you guys. But subscribe to my YouTube, it's in the title. Thank you guys. Thank you. Oh, are you asking what Mohammedan asked, Ross?
Welcome in here on Live Now from Fox, 2:40 on the East Coast and 11:40 on the West Coast on this 4th of July. Thank you so much for taking the time to be with us here on Live Now. My name is Josh Breslow, and I'm here for the next several hours to bring you all of your top stories, breaking news, and live events. I do want to remind you here that we are going to have these fireworks celebrations that are taking place later on today. Our live coverage of all of it with Mike Page.
Oh, you just came in and asked me to wear a hijab.
8 p.m. Eastern time. They will take you on
to dress
a
like
journey, a
them,
live journey
like the women there.
through all of the different celebrations taking place across the country.
Not
And I
happening.
can tell you there are a lot of them.
But
we have
he didn't say
cameras
anything
at
else. I think he
so
left.
many.
I
So
think
you
he
don't
got
have to go
scared.
anywhere. You can just turn on the TV, tune in.
It is what it is, though. He's gone.
That all starts at 8 p.m. Eastern
Let's
time.
enjoy
If we
the
see
4th,
any
guys.
other celebrations pop up earlier, we will of course bring those to you here on Live Now. Important to note that at 5 p.m. Eastern time, we do have a ceremony with President
Fruit's
Donald Trump
good. I
and
love
First
fruit.
Lady Melania Trump. That is at 5 p.m.
Thank you.
Eastern time, so you can watch that
Thank you,
live
thank you, thank
and
you.
uninterrupted right here on Live Now from Fox, as we do take a live look over the White House at
God
this
bless
hour.
you
Now, a
guys.
lot of
Thank
folks will be
you.
out setting off fireworks later on tonight, and the Alameda County, California officials have provided an update on safety, as we know that unfortunately fireworks can be dangerous. Let's pop up the audio here and listen to that briefing.
Oh my goodness, somebody else subscribed. Thank you.
The Public Affairs Manager for the Alameda County Fire Department. We're here to talk about fire safety, and what Alameda
Fire
County
safety,
Department
guys.
is doing is we're
Listen up.
up-staffing during this 4th of July weekend. We're going to have 2 speakers for you today. First off, we have
This is probably gonna be at the
Deputy
White
Chief
House.
Nishimoto, and then we also have Captain Eric Truax, who is the supervisor for Crew 8. We'll explain what Crew 8 is in just a moment, but first, we'll start off with Deputy Chief Ryan Nishimoto.
All right, good morning, everyone. I'm Ryan Nishimoto, Deputy Chief of Operations.
Yeah, they
for
do,
Alameda
Ross,
County
but
Fire
it's
Department.
okay.
As Cheryl said, we have been preparing for this July 4th holiday.
Happy 4th,
especially
Izzy!
in light of
I'm so
everything
happy
going
you're
on when
here
it comes to
too.
Wildfires. We've been not only prepping with our staffing,
But
we've been
Mohammed
planning with our
left
communities,
Ross.
making sure they're ready.
He
making
got
sure that our
scared.
vegetation
He couldn't
is
handle
managed
it,
with our
you
fuels
know?
management crew, and also with our
He's gone.
upstaffing and having 3 safe and sane jurisdictions.
You're always
City of
welcome here,
Dublin,
Izzy, and
City of
I'm
Newark,
happy
and
that
City
you
of
like it
Union
here.
City. We're going to be upstaffing in those jurisdictions. 4
I'm
additional
okay.
review companies, 1 bulldozer.
We've been streaming for 4 hours, guys. We got.
1 water checker. Those units will be split
I
up
made
amongst
a
the 3
post last
jurisdictions, but
night
they're also
to
going to be
determine if I was going to
available
stream
for the
today,
entire ACFD if needed.
and I got 100%. Like, you guys really put in your votes, so thank you. Okay, I was going to stream anyway, so thank you, though.
Come July 4th. Those units won't come online though until about
You guys are
6
amazing
p.m.
in every
They're gonna
shape and
be
form.
on until
Amazing.
midnight unless we need them any further. Unless
No,
you
I
have
don't play
questions for me, I'm
poker.
gonna have Eric Truex come up, captain of our hand crew, Crew 8, and at the same
No.
time we'll both be available for any questions after this.
Morning, Eric Truex.
Yes, we've been streaming for 4 hours, and we got some new subscribers. We're up to 124 now. I was up to 121. No, 120 at the beginning of my stream. God bless you guys for helping me grow this channel. I can't thank you enough. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for all those likes.
Meaning that we bring in almost an entire first alarm with us to these fires.
Never be scared to talk to me. I am more than happy to chat with you guys. We'll chat up a storm. This is the 4th, okay? We talk, okay? Around 9 o'clock, 8 or 9 o'clock, fireworks at the White House. At 5 o'clock, Trump will be signing the beautiful big bill with his Melania, because they're gonna also be at the military picnic today. So we're gonna see that. If you did miss earlier, hours ago, Arnold Schwarzenegger was speaking. He was welcoming all of the all the ones that are now American citizens. I didn't even know he was an immigrant himself. He actually told his story. He's been in America for a very long time. But oh my goodness, Arnold Schwarzenegger has a really beautiful heart. But he wanted to welcome them, you know. They signed the papers that they had to. They did everything to become American citizens. So I'm so happy for them to be a part of this beautiful nation. So many opportunities for them now.
Absolutely. So yesterday we participated in a prescribed fire burn where prescribed fire.
But there's a lot still to be covered, so
under our plan with
thank you for joining me.
Resources, we're able to put fire on the ground to consume
I can't wait to this military picnic though. We get to see our president. And then we get to see beautiful fireworks all over. They're gonna show it everywhere, not just the White House. So
and that, you know, that's giving us a foothold.
get your popcorn ready, okay? Because we just finished a hot dog contest. Okay, that was disgusting. That was just crazy.
And you know,
oh my goodness, he ate way too much hot dogs.
We're able just to respond like we do with our training.
Oh yes, easy. Citizenship, yes. You look awesome too, Easy, even if I can't see you.
Absolutely, I think you know, just staying conscious of you know what you're doing and where you're doing it.
God bless you, Easy. God bless you, Ross.
Fireworks are allowed. What's important is that you do follow the rules. And you just think about consequences if you are.
I'm so happy you guys are here.
Lighting your safe and sane fireworks, and if fireworks in your area are not allowed.
He's talking about the safety of fireworks and what to do.
Any new start can turn into a
how to keep yourself safe and your loved ones well.
So you know, all it takes is 1 acre can burn 3 houses, and something like that would be terrible for the community. So just think about you know. It's okay to have fun. It's okay to
especially those bigger fireworks. If they malfunction, oh my goodness. Actually, a warehouse that does fireworks exploded. I don't know what state that was in, but it completely exploded. Oh my goodness, I can imagine the boom in that one.
disaster where you accidentally start a fire. in your
I pray
community
they're
every
okay. They made it
and,
out, but
and, you know,
a
possibly
firework
burn that
warehouse
neighbor's house down and put
exploding.
life at risk.
Oh my goodness. I don't even know what caused that.
Just to add to that,
Maybe a
and just
malfunction
like
in one of the
Captain Truax said,
fireworks.
we want everyone to enjoy the
I think
holidays,
that's
but we
what
also want
could have
them
done
to do
it.
responsibly. Everyone on the block can be doing their part, and it takes just one person to not follow the rules, and the whole block is subject to devastation, losing property, losing lives.
Hi.
So we really want to avoid that. A big thing we've seen over the last several years when it comes to fires during this time of year is the improper disposal.
I know, easy. That was too many.
Sure
At the end of the hot dog, he was slowing down, and I was like, no, you pinch it, you do whatever you gotta do, you stuff it down your throat, okay? I was like hyped up. I was like, you made it this far, okay? Just cram it down your throat. Typical woman. But he won. Everybody else was like in the 40s. He was up to the 60s. He was like 69, I think. Right, Ross? 69?
Yes, this time of year the fuels are there.
I can't remember his name, but you can replay my stream. He's on there.
They're vulnerable to heat and ignition. Looking at tomorrow's forecast, it looks like the weather, as far as heat, is not going to be overly hot or hotter than usual. But we do have the potential for winds, and like I said.
Oh yes, it was in New York, easy, the hot dog contest.
At the same time, cause more.
Ross said he was also in Vegas and he won. He had 76. He took down 76. In New York he took 69. I know, right? Now that I thought of it, 69. That's a good number. That's my favorite number, okay? I love 69.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I believe it's
no, I don't play poker.
But I will tell you that those of us in the Alameda County family.
Oh, Joey Chestnut is his name, easy.
Go out to all those who were affected in the Yellow County area.
Oh, whenever they would play copyright music, I didn't know they did this. They cut off the audio until it's done. You keep doing that, guys. That's good for me too. Okay, I don't want to get any copyright strikes. You keep up the good work, because Right Side Broadcasting, they won't cut anything. I still love them though. But thank you guys for cutting that. Oh my goodness, but hearing Arnold Schwarzenegger, he really knows how to make a speech. And he talked about God too. It's like, welcome to the family, brother. Oh my goodness, God bless him.
Yeah, so Crew 8 is
He's
a
a
hand
sweetheart.
crew, meaning it's a group of individuals that go out, and our primary mission is fuels reduction work in the county. What that does is that gives our firefighting forces responsibility.
Oh, easy. At the end of that, they handed him more hot dogs. And he won a belt.
To increase the pressure.
He won a belt.
With that,
he had over his shoulder.
First alarms. So when we show up to a fire.
Yeah, he won stomach ache, and him and the toilet are not going to be best friends.
The fuel down to bare mineral soil.
His intestines are like abort the mission. I repeat. You are cramming it too much, bro.
You know, where they can't go, we can go. And we try to
weren't designed for this.
Down to bare mineral soil.
I didn't think they had to eat the bun.
Lines and our control lines.
But apparently, you have to eat the whole thing.
Our primary mission is really making a fire safe community and county. You know, we are prone to fires. We do have history. We have,
talk about
one of the largest fires in California state history.
I'm hungry now.
And with the tunnel fire,
not for hot dogs.
Nope. So Alameda County is rich in fire history.
I would choose the fattest hamburger over a hot dog.
Sure that doesn't happen again, and then if we do get that start, unfortunately, at the
or just a hamburger in general.
Firefighting forces will be able to use
abort the hot dog. Abort the hot dog.
And that's kind of our primary mission.
He literally ingested so much air, it's not even funny. He's gonna be so gassy.
That was a news conference there out of Alameda County, California, coming in from our.
That's a lot of wieners down his throat.
And of course,
poor intestines.
Tips and information. Because as you know, if you watch us here On Live Now from Fox, there were those wildfires that were burning across the Los Angeles area.
129.2K watching.
Make sure that people do stay safe if they are setting off fireworks later on today.
Yes.
I'm going to pop this up on your screen because this is coming in out of the Los Angeles area.
We've been in Tennessee, Florida, we've been in Dallas, Texas, we've been in Pennsylvania, we've been everywhere, and we're still going to go everywhere to see every single parade. And every parade is beautiful and different.
Some of those signs, anti-government protests, and also you can see some of the anti-ICE comments.
Hey, somebody had a sign that said Trump must go.
For TV. So what we're going to do is
you guys need help. Okay, we love our Trump. Go anti-Trump somewhere else.
In just about 2 hours, that is when a ceremony will get
Where's
underway with President Donald
thousands
Trump and
evacuate
First Lady
as
Melania
wildfires?
Trump, as Trump does
There's more wildfire happening
at that
in Turkey?
family picnic.
I didn't know Turkey had that issue.
Live, it is slated for 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Let's head to that final 2-minute commercial break of the hour, but so much more live news to get to here in just a few.
Boston.
We'll be right back.
In Boston, it is 77. Yes, you're gonna see the fireworks all over, and you're gonna see parades. They showed the Budweiser wagon trucks in the Clydesdales. They showed dogs. They showed so many mascots. So many blown up balloons things. They showed the Liberty, like half of her. Oh, she's gorgeous. Of course, the actual Liberty. They've shown so much, and you guys will be able to rewatch it and re-see what you missed. I've been here since morning, okay? I did this for you guys. You cast in your votes, and I'm here. Can't let you down now, you know? I got you. Yep. Around 5. I think 5:30 maybe. Trump and Melania will be going to a military picnic, and that's also going to be where the ceremony is, where Trump will sign the big, beautiful bill that's been passed. Hi, Mike. I'm doing okay. How about you? In my title, I put my YouTube. Go subscribe, guys. Happy 4th to you too, Mike. This is in Nashville, Tennessee. And apparently we're on break. I did not know. Here's Clearwater, Florida. Wait, was that a slide? Or is that a water slide?
Live now from
I don't
Fox
go
on
on
this
that.
Friday, July
I don't
4th.
really do
My
water
name is
slides.
Josh Breslow, and I'm here for the next several hours to bring you all of your top stories and live
Oh,
events
the big,
across the
beautiful
country and across the world. Now, we did have a live image that was right outside the White House, but it looks like...
Who's excited to see the president soon?
2 hours. That is when President Trump is expected to take part in a signing ceremony for his One Big Beautiful bill. He's going to make that part of the Military Family Parade. That again starts at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. You can watch
Oh,
it all
5
right here on
Eastern
Live Now
Time, not
from Fox.
5:30.
And we also have this
Okay.
live image set up outside the White House. That is a microphone or two, and essentially what they hope for
No
is
West
that we are going to
Wing.
see White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt or
Tours,
another White House
design,
official who walks out for the
this
day and maybe
point.
makes a few comments, takes questions from members of the media. If that does happen, we are going to bring those comments to you in full, as we always do, on Live Now from Fox. In the meantime, I do actually want to take you out to something that we were not able to air earlier on today, but as we stick with
I don't see
DC,
myself
we got
as a
portion of the
professional.
parade
I
that
see
took
myself
place a bit
as some
earlier in the National
dancing
Mall.
is my
So
passion.
we'll pop up the
I don't do
audio
it for
here and
professional
listen in.
use. It's just my passion. Oh my goodness, look at those flags. Wait, is this This in Boston or something? Wait. No, this looks like Dallas. Is this Dallas? Are we back in Texas? Woo! You show those fire trucks. I want to go to a parade. Oh, I love fruit. Oh my goodness, make sure the watermelon doesn't have holes in it. Oh, thank you, Mike, for the favor. Oh, thank you, Mike. God bless you. Thank you for the, what? You gave me watermelon? Thank you. Thank you. God bless you, boys. Thank you, Mike. God bless you. Alrighty. Are those supposed to be guards or cops? No, they're cops. Who's that outside the White House? He's doing a speech. I want some watermelon! Thank you, Easy! Oh, God bless you, Easy. Thank you. If you are new here, please subscribe to my YouTube. It's in my title. Oh my goodness, their police cars look nice. Wait, is that a Tesla? You guys are using a Tesla? Guys, is that a Tesla? Is that Prius? That's what Gabriel Iglesias was saying. Is that a Prius? Oh, I love all fruits. I could live off of fruit. I was actually one of those when I was little. It's a funny story. It was like an event for all the kids, not just me. It's not like I saw a fire truck and be like, hey, I'm just gonna hop in this, okay? Oh, no. I got into the back of the fire truck and then, you know, they had smoke for like effect type thing, you know, making it seem like you're in a fire, but you're not. It's like fake smoke. Oh yeah, a white girl came alive. It was like, oh my gosh, it's a fire truck. I was like, is a fire truck on fire? One of the firemen come towards me and be like, no, it's fake smoke. It's like, well, you could have fooled me. Good time, at least that time. How do they walk in those things? You might actually get to see some more of these. I don't know just yet. Woo! USA! Wait, we're in Washington, D.C. I thought we were in Dallas, Texas. Well, we're going back and forth. If I am talking too much, let me know. I know how to shut up. Hi! Happy 4th, Birdman! Come to my YouTube, guys, and see what we're seeing. Beautiful stuff, parades and all kinds of stuff. You're so pretty. Thank you. Thank you. Uncle Sam. Wait, where's Uncle Sam? Did he come to the parade? Oh, these are people actually have their umbrellas. Wait, are those Navy SEALs? See, those are Marines. Are those Navy SEAls? Ain't the Navy SEALs not with the white suits? Or yes, I'm still dancing. Just not right now. Are the ones with the white suits? Wait. I'm pretty sure Marines got different color suits. What colors are the Navy SEAL? Are they blue or white? My picture, my video picture thing is actually covering up Trump's picture. Sorry. At least you guys can see the what's up next and stuff. Oh, they're Navy. Okay. Thank you, Ross. Oh my goodness, there's Britain. There is Britain. Welcome everybody. Amen to that, Easy. It's time to celebrate this beautiful nation. Time to spend it with family and friends and everybody that you love. I'm spending it with my hubby. Well, there's motorcycles, but they're not Harleys. Oh my gosh, there's horses! Can I ride them? Oh my gosh, the middle two horses are big. They're so beautiful! Oh my goodness, God, you made them so gorgeous. You make everything so gorgeous. I want to cry now. I love horses. National Mall and Memorial Parks. Is that a bear on that flag? Oh my goodness, they were gorgeous, Easy. I love horses. God makes everything beautiful with his holy hands. They're gorgeous. Oh, she's a princess. Oh, they just put down another one on the side of the screen. This parade is in California. Now the big one that you're seeing right now, this is in Washington. So they're giving you two different parades views. It will pop up here. There it is. The small box one, that one's in California. The one with the car, this one's in Washington. What? What are you talking about, Aaron? Yeah, they're showing parades worldwide. Washington, California, Florida, Pennsylvania, Dallas, Texas. There's a lot to be covered with these parades. They're getting it everywhere. So it's amazing. Welcome, guys. Oh yes, he is, easy. And I love how they are riding these older cars that you do not really see on the roads nowadays, unless it's the car shows. You only see cars like this at a car show, you know? I love cars like that. Those were built tough, okay? You try hitting a horse with that. Wow. Don't be hitting horses. You love horses. Hi, Alex. I'm okay, you? Subscribe to my YouTube, guys. It's in my title. Did anybody read what that sign said? That they were holding something Springfield? Woo! Yes. Yeah, those are very old cars, easy. Exactly. You gotta go to like a pawn shop or something like that to get parts for it.
Team showing part of the parade there in the National Mall there over in DC, but of course fireworks will be showing later on tonight, and we're going to have all of them for you right here on Live Now from Fox. The celebrations really kick off once it gets dark, 8 p.m. Eastern time tonight. Mike Page and Austin Westfall will take you through all of that here, the celebrations nationwide. You can watch them right here. You don't even have to leave your home. Just turn on.
Alex, I am not little. Okay.
And they will be live and uninterrupted. Also do have this live image coming in from outside the White House because in just about 2 hours or so, we do expect that President Trump and First Lady Melania Trump will attend the military
Can't wait to see
family
Trump.
picnic. That is where President Trump will also hold a signing ceremony for his big, beautiful bill. We're going to make sure to
How old is the White House?
As it's likely we will get comments. And don't forget, 9 o'clock
Anybody know?
Eastern time is that big
I can't really
fireworks
look
show
it up.
with President Trump and the First Family. We're going to head to a quick break here, 3:10 on the East Coast and 12:10 on the West Coast. My name is Josh Breslow, and you're watching Live Now from Fox. We'll be right back.
Live now on Fox. Wow. What did the Fox say? Oh, there's Tennessee. Is that a water slide? Yes, it is. I just saw somebody go down it. Well, that seems like a lot of fun. Water slide or ocean? Every single time I go live, I sneeze. Woo! Welcome. Wow, it's beautiful there. Oh my goodness, that's the airport. Their planes have the American wing on it. Dedication right there. Beautiful planes. This is in Vermont. The Bush House. So this is where the Bush lived. Where's all your bushes at? Right, you see? Bush House. They're showing it everywhere, Easy. Oh my goodness, in 1791.
Thank you so much for joining us here on Live
You
Now
old.
from Fox. My name is Josh Breslow, and I'm here to
They've had
bring you all
updated
of the
that.
top stories,
There's no
live
way
events,
that they
and
didn't
breaking
update that.
news. I want to take you out to this post here coming in from the First Lady, Melania Trump, who posted that photo right there on the left-hand side of your screen and said, "This Independence Day, we will celebrate our heroes and their families at the White House with a special picnic and breathtaking flyovers by F-22s, F-35s, and a B-2. Let's honor the sacrifices of our military."
Exactly, Easy. It's the Bush House.
Gratitude and joy. Again, you're going to be able to watch all of that as it does get underway approximately 5 p.m. Eastern Time. You'll see
Oh
it
my goodness,
uninterrupted
Ross.
here, as always, on Live Now from Fox. Now, I do want to take you out to some of the other coverage that we do have as we continue to cover more about President Trump's Big Beautiful Bill, which should be signed at that ceremony there. Rebecca Castor has much more on the impacts of that bill.
Millions of Americans are hitting the road for what could be a record-breaking weekend for travel.
Traffic is heavy at some spots, but not really too unusual.
But safety is top of mind for many flying to their destinations after months of near misses and outages.
It was attacked in 1814. Okay, Ross, you're making me feel very old.
By Congress this week could ease some of those fears.
I'm not really surprised it was attacked.
$1 billion to modernize the country's air traffic control system, one of President Trump's biggest policy priorities.
In some congested areas, you saw what happened with the helicopter and the plane and a lot of other things. If we had great equipment, and we should have had, it was all set up to go.
Calls for an overhaul increased after an American Airlines jet collided with a military helicopter in January. Then in April,
oh guys, this is gonna be amazing.
Widespread flight disruptions at Newark Liberty International Airport in New Jersey. But the legislation
make sure you get something to eat and drink because we're gonna see Trump soon. And war back in those times were really brutal. That's when they had the guns that they had to put that thing down, the packet, before they could use it, which I feel like that took way too much time. By the time they had to pack it down, they were done for. Oh, this is in Virginia. Very beautiful. How did they get up there? Are they in a plane or something? History. I love history. Oh my goodness, I love history.
July 4th, everyone, and thank you
so much that's happened that's left footprints, mark prints, every print in this world, on this planet.
Events and breaking news. And
They can take down the statue, they can't erase it.
The White House, as that military
It's already
family
happened, you
parade
know?
is expected to begin
It's
here
what
around
shaped
5
this
p.m.
world
Eastern.
into what it is
We know
now.
that during that is when we do expect that
Ew,
President
yes,
Trump
a beautiful
will sign
beach.
these big, beautiful bills. So there's going to be a ceremony as part of that military picnic that again will get underway around 5 p.m. Eastern time. Taking you out right now
Let me
to
get
this
something
live
to eat.
image right here that does show the exterior of the White House. We should be getting some other live images from that area coming in very, very soon. I also do want to remind you here that we are following the latest on the situation in Texas, and once that news conference does start, we'll bring it to you here on Live House Fox. Now, we are going to have extensive coverage here of different celebrations that take place later on today.
Did you guys hear about the bad flood that happened?
Eastern time with Mike Page and Austin Westfall. They will be here to bring you each and every one of those celebrations, as we do have cameras as folks come together to celebrate Independence Day, the 4th of July, with fireworks and other celebrations. Now, in the meantime, we have been hearing from different officials nationwide, including over in Houston, Texas.
Around 8 easy is when the fireworks will start.
Surrounding areas when it comes to fireworks and other laws that do remain in effect.
As the city prepares to celebrate Independence Day, I want to remind residents to take precautions when we celebrate this holiday, but especially to take precautions to ensure a safe summer. It's not by accident that we're standing here at Dewson Park.
Thank you for the favor.
Where recently a young woman
Yeah, 8. I'm easy.
lost her life after running into a trouble on a personal watercraft.
Yeah.
HFD is in charge of responding.
We're gonna see fireworks worldwide, but it's also gonna be at the White House too,
also work together
with
to
Trump and
prevent
Melania.
This type of water-related incidents from happening. To give you a timeline, since May, we've had 18 near drownings.
We're talking about the bad flooding that happened.
Unfortunately, 3 of these 18 resulted in fatalities, and out of those 18 involved 8 children.
8 children died.
Summer left. We want Houstonians to continue to
Poor
enjoy the
babies.
outdoors. July 4th is a time to come together and celebrate our country and enjoy the days with family and friends. But we also want everyone to stay safe. And I also want to remind people to please supervise the children while they're in the water.
Absolutely, you're supposed to supervise your children if they're in the water. Why wouldn't you? I don't care how deep it is or not
Whether
deep.
it's time at a lake, pool, beach, or around the house.
Always.
There are things everyone can do to stay safe and ensure that their family safety is secured. With this, I'm going to pass it over to
Yeah,
Robinette,
easy.
who will be talking about those safety tips.
Poor children died from that.
Thank you.
Good morning. As Chief Munoz stated, hey, this is a fun time of year. It's July 4th weekend ahead of us, and we just want to make sure those citizens just reminded some safety tips and how to prepare going forward for the weekend and the summer. As you know, a lot of folks will be out grilling this weekend, cooking in the backyard. I want to remind you guys, it's never safe to grill in a garage. You want to make sure your grill is at least 10 feet away.
Why are you grilling in the garage?
Have a fire extinguisher or a garden hose nearby if you have any mishaps. And before you dispose of those coals, make sure you saturate them in water before you put them in your aluminum trash bin. It's July. It's hot. We will remind citizens to hydrate, drink plenty of water before doing any outdoor activities.
Exactly.
We encourage you to exercise, work in the garden in the morning or in the evening before the sunrise. And when you're traveling with kids, make sure you don't leave any kids in the car. We do have unfortunate calls every year.
Well, that's a common sense.
Cars. Let's be very proactive in preventing those incidents this year.
Not just kids, animals.
Freedom Over Texas coming up. Fireworks in the city of Houston being put on by professionals. As a reminder, fireworks are illegal to pop in the city of Houston. We encourage citizens to go down to the Freedom Over Texas and celebrate with all family and friends and leave the.
But you said the city. That makes sense.
If you're in a surrounding area where you want to pop fireworks, hey, make sure you supervise the kids. Make sure you do not point fireworks to anyone, And when we dispose of fireworks, make sure they're all completely saturated in water before we dispose of them in the trash.
Yep.
Right now, we're going to talk about some boating safety. I'm going to pass it on to Captain Moreno to
boating
a suggestion.
What are we talking about boating?
Good morning. I hope everybody can see me. One of the big things that research has shown that the more saved by the bell you can be, the better you are being visible in the water. That's why I brought a pair of yellow or bright colored shorts here, bright orange life jackets.
So you want to be bright.
The more visible that you can make yourself in the water, the better it is. It makes it easier for responders to find you. If you did fall off a jet ski or fall off
So
a
wear
boat
hot
here,
pink.
you will be able to be seen. The other thing to be checking
Hi, Jersey.
is read your pamphlets when you buy the life jackets. Make sure
Fireworks are illegal in the city of
Don't
Houston.
forget about your pets. Make sure that we want to be safe for the pets out here.
It's understandable. There's a lot of buildings, more so than the countryside.
In the state of Texas, but you do have to have a boater safety card. That boater safety card is $11 online, and it's a simple course, and that keeps you legal. Anybody born after September 1st, 1993
Oh,
is
yeah.
required by law to have
You gotta have license for those.
Also, when you're on a boat, anybody under the age of 13 is required to wear a life jacket.
Oh, yes.
Life jackets do have to be, for 13 and up, do have to be on the boat. And then lastly, make sure that you're wearing your kill switch.
Thank you so much, Ross, for joining me for our song you did here.
Make sure that you're wearing your
That
kill
you
switch.
have a blissful,
Your kill switch is
safe
required by law. There is annual events by
4th of July, and you have a great time at that party. I pray you get there safe and back home. But you're always welcome here, Ross. Thank you.
I do want to emphasize the importance of
God bless you.
children, especially in hot cars or pets as well. Sometimes those
That you enjoy the company, the food.
incidents can definitely be avoided. It's important to know
It's time to celebrate.
Even at 90 degrees, your vehicle could get up to about 113, 115 inside, or even hotter.
How are you, Jersey?
So please pay attention. Remember, so many times we get distracted by a phone call, we forget. Have a reminder that your child's back there. It sounds like, how can people forget? But that is the number one reason that people just forget their children are in there. So please.
How do you forget your child's in a hot car, or just a car in general?
It's an oven inside that.
If you're that forgetful, you shouldn't have a child. Or an animal.
To supervise your children. Thank you.
Nobody's that forgetful.
For us, obviously, the pool safety, there's a saying that we have, just because you have
Hi,
people
Walking
around, it's
Tall.
not required to think the children are supervised, or it doesn't mean the children are being supervised, right? And those are the key things that for us, so many times there's distractions during parties, the children are playing, and a lot of times we have gone to incidents where there's actual parties and a child drowns without people recognizing that the child is gone. You have so many children sometimes in a pool that does happen, right? If you have those toddlers, please ensure that either there's a gate, make sure your door is locked because the children tend to wander off, and make sure that they know what they're playing with. What type of toys are they playing with? What do I say that? So oftentimes, kids think that a tent might be a toy, they take it in, and unfortunately that did occur, and someone, 2 fatalities as a result of that. But the best safety that we can always do is supervision. Know where those children are at all times. If you do have a pool, ensure that either the doors are locked, there's a gate around the pool, they can't be reached, because we see that time and time again, that those are preventable. So that on the pool safety. And obviously, take your child to learn how to swim, taking the swim lessons. But again, it's important to remember that sometimes people get confused that even though I know how to swim, I won't get into danger. You could be out there for an hour. At some point, the body just decides I can't do it anymore, and that becoming tired is a safety issue.
That's why when you get tired in the water, you get right on your back, you float.
So really, supervision.
At least you can.
Make sure that doesn't occur. Take the precautionary necessary. Take your child to swim lessons. And that's where you learn the water safety as well. So that's very important. Well, from what we understand,
Welcome,
there were
guys.
some issues that she fell overboard. People came to the dock and he realized she was missing. At that point, HFD took over and along with other agencies, and at that point, it unfortunately became a body recovery. And as always, our prayers are always with those families and sympathy. But those are the things that make sure, as Cap Moreno mentioned, you never know, right? Where your life is, take all precautionary measures to ensure that you know that. That I'm not aware of, sir, and we can get those details for you. Any other questions? Do you have a question?
Okay, can you say some words about the current please against people shooting up bullets in the air, look for noise?
Yeah, unfortunately during fireworks, people do have a tendency to shoot up in the air. It's a reminder to everyone, everything that goes up must come down. And you never know where that projection's gonna be, where it's gonna land. And unfortunately, we do have fatalities or serious injuries as a result of people firing their weapons up in the air, thinking it's the same as fireworks. But that's a great question. During 4th of July or any event that we're allowed to pop fireworks, that is one thing that we continue to see, and HPD continues to see.
Welcome, guys. Don't be scared to chat with me.
Because obviously,
But thank you for
tuning
in.
Fatalities or serious injuries.
Thank you for the hearts.
Please don't
Thank
shoot
you.
your fireworks, your weapons up in the air.
If you are new, please subscribe, comment, like, and share.
All right, so
Please.
officials there in
Thank
Houston,
you.
Texas, with some tips that do work nationwide, not just in those specific areas. For if you are going to be shooting off fireworks, and as you heard him say, do not shoot weapons into the air. I know that is a situation that does happen nationwide on the 4th of July, so that is a reminder from officials in that location.
Be smart
We also
and
have
safe,
this live
guys.
image coming in. It looks as though it is frozen, though, as we did have a shot outside of the White House as
You guys need to
preparations
fix that
were
problem.
being made, final preparations there for the event that is expected to kick off at 5 p.m. Eastern Time today as President Trump and First Lady Melania Trump attend that military family
Ooh, we're
picnic.
almost there.
During that picnic,
I want to
that
see
is
what
when
this
President
picnic's
Trump
going
will
to
sign
have.
the big,
Typically,
beautiful
a
bill.
picnic has
Then
food.
9 p.m. Eastern Time, there is that big White House fireworks show. It's going to be part of our extensive coverage here as we bring you everything related to celebrations for the 4th of July. Our coverage does start tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Our very own Mike Page and Austin Westfall will have all of those celebrations from the East Coast over to the West Coast. Let's head to a quick break here, but we will have much more live coverage coming up in just a few. You're watching Live Now from Fox. My name is Josh Breslow, and we will be right back.
Break time. Stretch your muscles, guys. Relax. Hi. Welcome back, Greg. God bless. You must be overseas. Yes, we are celebrating Independence Day in the U.S. Oh, we love our nation. Oh my goodness! That was the Statue of Liberty. Where's this? New, oh, okay. Orleans. Thank you. Celebration, guys. That's amazing how we do that.
Welcome back here on Live Now from Fox. It is 3:37 on the East Coast and 12:37 on the West Coast. My name
We
is
celebrated
Josh
everywhere.
Wesley. I'm here on this 4th of July to bring you all of the celebrations, but also top stories, live events, and breaking news from across the country and across the world. And right now, once again, I do want to take you out to this live image over at the Texas Division of Emergency Management as we are awaiting this news conference with Acting Texas Governor Dan Patrick, as well as other emergency officials. They are going to give an update on the extreme flooding that we have seen in that area, specifically over in Kerr County, which is outside of the San Antonio area, about 90 miles northwest. As we take a live look here from one of our cameras in those locations, you can
Oh,
see
I love the statue. It would be an honor to be able to even be in her presence. That is a beautiful statue,
as
Easy.
you can tell, is still coming down. There was a flash flood
You're always
emergency
welcome here,
that did
Easy.
remain
Thank you for
in
tuning
effect
in.
until about
God
4
bless
p.m.
you.
Eastern time. That is 3 p.m. Central time. That's about 22 minutes from now. Again, this news conference that you're looking at on your screen was expected to start here around 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern, which was 39 minutes ago. It
Hi,
looks like they are
guys.
making some final preparations and giving some last-minute instructions prior to Lieutenant
Oh, we
Governor
celebrated
Dan Patrick,
everywhere.
who is the acting governor right now in Texas, before he does enter in. Looks like they are moving the camera, so for now, I'm going to take you out to some of the statements that we do have right here. This is Texas Governor Greg Abbott, who says the state of Texas is surging all available resources to respond to the devastating flooding around the Kerr County area.
Oh,
That
I would
includes
love if you
rescue
would.
teams, sheltering centers,
Thank
the National
you.
Guard, the Texas Department
I'll
of
give her
Public
some
Safety.
coffee.
The immediate priority
You
is
think she would like the
saving
coffee?
lives. Again, that is a post here from Texas Governor Greg
Gorgeous
Abbott.
statue,
And
very
as
old
for
statue.
The Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick, who is the acting governor.
And
at this
apparently
point,
she
he is
wasn't even
expected
meant to be
hold a news
green. That's how old
conference,
she
and I know
is.
that's kind of hard to read right there, but
I think she was like a
essentially he
golden
says
color
that
when
he
she
is
was
working in
first placed
coordination
there.
with the state's
And over
emergency
time she
response
turned
team
green.
on the significant flooding that occurred in the Hill Country and Congo Valley regions in the early hours of this
She is
morning.
gorgeous.
We do have an
That's a
image of
gorgeous
Dan Patrick
statue.
now, so let's lift up the audio.
One day I would love to see that statue. Welcome, guys. Golden. Let's see what they're going to do about this flooding. She's in a bikini. Yeah. You're
All right,
funny.
as of right now, it looks like there isn't a microphone set up just yet. Not sure if
Eeny,
we
weeny,
are going to
teeny,
get an audio
weeny,
here. We were
polka
told
dot
this would be a
bikini.
news conference. However, again, no microphone set up just yet. This is all in regards to that extreme flooding in
No
the
eeny,
Cook
no
County
teeny, no
area,
dot
where
bikini.
unfortunately,
Okay.
officials do confirm at least 6 people have lost their lives, and they do say that that number, unfortunately, could continue to rise. We
Oh
are going
my
to lift up
goodness,
the
I'll see
audio as it
that.
looks like they are working to maybe get the sound plugged up and provide some of that audio. Okay, well, the camera is kind of moving out of that area right now, so I'm not sure if they are going to set up for the news conference elsewhere. But again, our crew is out there working to set everything up. We know that in another room,
She's
they
by
did
the river. Yeah, exactly,
ready to
Easy.
go, so maybe they're just
She's always
making
been
some
beside the
final preps
river.
there. I do want to take you back out to the post here from Dan Patrick. Again, I started to read this, but essentially he said the Kerr County
Oh, I knew
Sheriff's
she
Office
knew
has
how to
reported
swim.
catastrophic flooding in the area with several people missing and confirmed loss of life. Additional rain forecast in those areas. Now, even if the rain is light, More flooding can occur in those areas. There's an ongoing threat for possible flash flooding from San Antonio to Waco for the next 24 to 48 hours, in addition to the continued risks in West and Central Texas. I urge Texans in impacted areas to heed the guidance of their local officials. The Texas Division of Emergency Management and other state emergency response assets are on the ground assisting Texas
I would
communities
love for
with
her to teach me how to
response
swim.
operations and any unmet needs. I will hold a press
I think
conference
she would
from
do a
the
better
Texas
job.
State Emergency Operations Center in Austin later this afternoon to brief the public and the media.
How can
with
I
the
learn
latest
how to
updates,
swim? Well, you just
media
stand still
advisory to follow.
and just
that is what we are
float.
expecting here with this live image. However, as of right now, it looks like Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick, who is the acting governor, is actually in a different room. As we see this all start up, we are going to make sure to bring it to you here, as we always do, live and uninterrupted on Live Now from Fox. For now, I do want to step away for the final 2-minute commercial break of the hour. A lot more live news to get to coming up in just a few.
Oh, you're funny, Easy. Welcome, guys. Wow, look at those boats. Oh, look, a Ferris wheel. Oxenville. Thank you for the hearts. God bless you. Oh, you're beautiful too. You're handsome too. Thank you. Oh, you're amazing. Thank you for the hearts. Somebody got banned. He was naughty.
Welcome back here on Live Now from Fox. We are getting closer to the top of the hour. It is 3:45 on the East Coast and 12:45 on the West Coast.
You were there 3 times.
My name is Josh Breslow. Thank you so much for spending part of your holiday with us. I do want to remind you that coming up starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, we are going to have extensive coverage of all of the fireworks celebrations across the country. Again,
Woo! Across the country, Easy. We're going to see every firework.
8 p.m. Eastern Time. We will have Mike Page and Austin Westfall bringing you all of those celebrations that do take place nationwide. We also do have several events featuring President Donald Trump, and I do want to pop this up on your screen to give you a look at what to expect. Later on today, 5 p.m. Eastern Time, so in a little over an hour, we do have President Trump at the Military Family Picnic alongside the First Lady, Melania Trump. That is where the big, beautiful bill is expected to be signed into law.
Can't wait.
And then 9 p.m. Eastern Time, the White House celebration, part of our big extravaganza. Again, kicking off there, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, so you don't have to go anywhere. You can watch all those fireworks with us.
There's my president.
Now. Again, we are keeping an eye on this image that has been coming in from our Austin station, and this is over.
Oh my
San
goodness,
Antonio
Easy.
in Kerr County. That is where in Texas
You're
they are
funny.
dealing with this extreme flooding. We know at least 6 people have died, and we are expecting the acting governor Dan Patrick to provide an update. We did
Oh,
see
thank
some
you.
live images of him in a room. Maybe
Every
5
time
minutes
I go
ago,
live,
as he
I've
was meeting with those
sneezed.
emergency officials.
Thank you for
that
the
photographer
hearts.
actually went back into the briefing room, so it does appear that he's getting some final updates before he does move into this room and give us an update here. You can watch it on live now from Fox as it does get
Oh, thank you,
underway.
Ryan.
And we're also seeing that several departments are sending their crews
I've been
to
doing
help
okay.
with
How
this.
about you?
The city of Houston posting that Houston is sending
Subscribe
relief
to my
on the
YouTube,
devastating
guys.
Central
It's
Texas
in the
floods.
title.
My thoughts are with the people
Thank
of
you.
Cook County and surrounding areas affected by the devastating flooding and loss of life. That is according to the Houston mayor.
Thank you for the hearts.
We've had statements like this coming in from different officials all over the state, as we know that several counties are sending their crews in big cities like that to assist in the search and rescue efforts. Again, once that news conference does begin, we are
Oh, you stay hydrated in the heat wave. Don't get
in the meantime, I want to
dehydrated
take you
now.
out to a news conference of sorts from earlier on today, as we did hear from former California Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger, of course, an actor as well, known for his movies like The Terminator. He actually spoke, giving the keynote speech at Mount Vernon, that is George Washington's Mount Vernon, a bit earlier on today, and I do want to bring that to you right now on Live Now from Fox.
Did you see it
Thank
again?
you very much for this wonderful introduction. That's exactly the way I wrote it. But anyway, I just
Listen up, guys.
First of all, good morning and happy 4th of July. I just had the great pleasure of laying a wreath at George Washington's tomb. And I have to tell you something, that I was really touched by this whole idea. Because when I came to this country 57 years ago, not in my wildest dreams, and I had wild dreams about becoming a most muscular man in the world, becoming a movie star, making a lot of money, becoming rich and famous and all that kind of stuff. But not exactly. That's why I said most muscular man. You got to learn
I
how
knew
to
you for
listen.
your
Remember,
movies,
God
Arnold,
gave you
not
3
your
ears and only
muscles.
1 mouth. But in any case, what I'm saying is, I was saying to myself, 57 years ago when I came to this country, not my wildest dreams to think about that one day this immigrant will be asked to lay a wreath at George Washington's tomb, and to be asked to give the keynote speech at this spectacular event here today. So I feel absolutely delighted to be here. Absolutely, thank you. Thank you. And of course, after being here at Mount Vernon, I've decided that in my next movie I'm going to play George Washington. And Danny DeVito will play Jefferson. Oh no, maybe actually a better idea. Maybe Mrs. Washington. How about that, huh? I'm actually talking about making movies. I just finished a movie called The Man with the Bag. It's a Christmas movie where I play Santa Claus. And Santa Claus is, of course, all about giving. But today, however, you've given me a great gift. And that gift is to be part of this very meaningful ceremony. And I was told that there are thousands of spectators out there. And I have to say, you're a really good-looking crowd. Man, look at them all. Smiling and everything. Well, I'm very excited that you're here. And I want to thank you all for coming. Big, big hand to all of you.
You earned it, guys. Part of the...
But actually, I came to talk to these 100 people.
Ooh, 100 of them.
In front. To these 100 people that have just become American citizens.
God bless.
To these new Americans, I say thank you for sharing this wonderful day with me. And also your journey, which we also share since I'm an immigrant too. If a U.S. ambassador or historian were here in my place this morning, he or she would probably start out with some relevant quote by Washington, right? It will be about democracy and citizenship and probably make reference to the tensions in our country. But I want to start differently, with a story. Dr. Bradburn can vouch that this is true. Washington and John Marshall, who later became Chief Justice, were once riding on horseback to visit some friends. And on the way, Marshall ripped his pants, but they had no choice but to keep going on. The rip must have been in a strategic area, if you know what I mean. Because when they arrived, the only thing that Marshall could think of doing was to hold a handkerchief in front of him like a bullfighter. I could never say this. He was like this.
Oh my goodness, Arnold.
Well, on seeing this, Washington laughed so hard that it is said that it took a time for him to recover. And on the day, we call up on that joyous, happy Washington. Because this is a very joyous, happy day. We're here to celebrate you that were just sworn in. We're here to recognize what you have overcome, what you have achieved, to recognize the responsibilities that are still in front of you. I remember how happy I was when I became an American citizen. I tell you, it felt so great. It was September 17th, 1983. I was all dressed up, just like today, with the blue blazer, white shirt, and red tie, and I raised my right hand, stood straight, and proudly said the oath. And after that, I celebrated. I celebrated at lunchtime, I celebrated at dinner time, I celebrated all night, and I had the American flag draped around my shoulders. I couldn't believe it. I kept saying to myself, Arnold, you have a new home. And I did. And so do you. And so do you. I have no doubt that similar lunches and dinners and parties would take place here today. Because there's so much to celebrate.
You can watch it with me on my YouTube. It's in my title. Subscribe.
You've waited and you've worried. You've wondered, what is taking so long? Right? Did the paperwork get lost? Did it get lost in the mail?
That tends to happen.
What is happening here? I know those feelings. I know the relief that you must feel today. Some of you have escaped from very harsh circumstances in your previous life. I've always loved what Harriet Tubman said about escaping from slavery into freedom. She said, when I found that I'd crossed that line, I looked at my hands to see if I was the same person. There was such a glory of everything. The sun came like gold through trees and over the fields, and I felt like
thank you for the
I
like.
was in heaven. Today, at least for a few hours, I hope that you feel a glory over everything. I hope that you feel that glory over everything. Now, I know that each of you has your own reason for wanting to be an American citizen. Some of you came to America to escape fear of persecution and political oppression. That gnawing fear that tells you not to look at the soldier in the eye. Others of you came to America because of economic desperation in your home country. That gnawing in your stomach that comes from unrelenting poverty or famine. Or maybe what drew you here was the longing to be reunited with your family. That gnawing in your heart for the people that you love, that you miss, and that you want to care for and protect. But whatever motivated you to make your way here to say, I want to be a citizen of the United States, let me explain what it tells me about you. Because of all the roles that I have played in the movies, I know something about action heroes.
Hi.
Right? You don't need a cartridge belt across your chest, or bazooka against your shoulder to be an action hero. And you don't need the stunts and the special effects and the Hollywood magic to be an action hero. No. Immigrants are action heroes. To tell you why I say that, because it took action to get here. Laziness did not get you here. Apathy did not get you here. I believe in the status quo did not get you here. No.
Oh, you're tanning? I want to tan. You make sure you put on a lot of sunblock.
You wanted something more, so you went after it. You worked hard, you struggled, and you persevered.
Who's hating?
I know what you say to yourself, because this is what I say.
Let's be nice, guys.
If only I can get to America.
You're always welcome here,
If only I can
Easy.
do what I can do.
Thank you.
If only I can be the person that I know I can be. Right? Today, all of your actions over the years were rewarded. No longer are you hanging on the cliff by one hand. You have pulled yourself up. Yes, you have pulled yourself up. And the day you have the day your feet are firmly planted in America. Isn't it wonderful? So, what now? What now? In return for all that America is doing for you, in giving you your freedom, peace, and opportunity, I ask you to think about, what would you do for America? What would you do for America? When you took that oath, you were not putting your hand out for what you could get. No. You put your hand up in a promise of what you would do for America. When you took that oath and received America's many blessings, I hope that you also accept.
What are you talking about, Joshua?
To give something back. Giving back does not just mean to give money. It means giving of yourself to something beyond yourself. I remember that I first arrived in America a week before Thanksgiving.
Be respectful.
And the guy in the gym reached out to me and he said, "You're here by yourself. You're a foreigner. I barely can understand you." I can't blame him for that. He said, "Why don't you spend Thanksgiving with us, with my family?" His name was Bill Drake. And I met his father and his mother, and it was the most wonderful turkey dinner with all its trimmings. And as if that was not enough generosity, that same weekend after that fantastic meal, there was a knock on my door of my empty apartment across the street from the gym. I opened it, and a parade of bodybuilders walked in, all pumped up, one after the other, carrying things in their hands. One was carrying bed sheets, the other one pillowcases, the other one utensils. One was even carrying a black and white TV. I tell you, so impressed. It was a parade of generosity, turning my bare immigrant apartment into a home. That is a generosity that I will never forget. I will never forget that. That kindness left a lasting impression on me. And for the last 30 years now, I've been buying and handing out turkeys at the youth center in East Los Angeles. And I tell you something, that handing out those thousands of turkeys year after year is 100 times more rewarding than standing at the red carpet of a movie premiere.
Amen, Arthur.
I've tried to be a good citizen and to give back. That's why I got involved with Special Olympics and became the national and international strength coach for the Special Olympians worldwide, to promote Special Olympics worldwide. That's why I was so honored also to be asked by President Bush to be the chairman of the President's Council of Physical Fitness and Sports and travel through all 50 states and go into public schools and to promote exercising and fitness amongst the youngsters and to tell them no to drugs, no to gambling, no to violence. I helped our veterans getting homes, helped the homeless. I'm involved in combating climate change and promoting healthy living, advocating civil responsibility.
That's amazing.
I started after-school programs, so the list goes on and on and on. Now, one thing I have to tell you, you don't have to run for governor as I did. Start by running to the grocery store for a homebound neighbor, or run the bake sale table at the PDA meeting. So the question is, what will you become involved in? I guarantee you that it will begin to change your life. Now here's another thing that I've learned. You do not have to give up who you are in order to succeed as an American. When I wanted to get into the movies, I remember an agent and the studio executives would say to me, he says, Arnold, that accent, that ridiculous accent. No one has ever become a movie star or leading man with an accent like that. And then you name Schwarzenschlitzel or whatever. It wouldn't even fit on a movie poster.
That's German.
Or on a billboard. Why don't you forget the movies altogether? Why don't you open up a health food store or a gymnasium?
Hi, Brandon.
I was convinced that I could do it. I was in the land of opportunities.
This isn't Trump.
I knew
This is
that
Arnold
if I worked my
Schwarzenegger.
butt off, that I could do it.
Trump will be on later, around 5.
So I took acting
My
classes,
president.
English classes, speech classes, dialogue classes. I even took accent removal classes.
What? There's a thing
I
called
walked
that?
around the whole day saying, a fine wine grows on a vine. And 3,333 and 1/3. Because those are all the things that German-speaking people have difficulty pronouncing.
Oh, you're German?
So I worked on it and worked on it, and this is why today I have absolutely no accent at all.
You still have it, kinda. That's how God created you.
You're laughing, but I mean, it's not funny. I'm still looking for the coach to get my money back. But anyway, the bottom line is that
I love his sense of humor.
it is a memory of your past.
Hi, Blue
It is
Moon.
telling a story.
Not this one.
It tells a story, and it's part of what makes your voice distinct.
Amen.
America needs your story. What I'm saying is that to be an American, you do not have to fit into a box.
Nope.
Trust who you are. Trust your vision of your future. And trust your vision of yourself. That is what is important. Now, some will say, Arnold, you are a little bit out of touch here with what is going on in this country. Your outlook is too rosy. Yes, I'm an optimist. I admit it. But I know what's going on. I know about the division that separates us. It is true what we see, everything that we see in the news. Things that look confusing. And yes, there is heartache. But let me tell you something. No matter how difficult of a time we go through sometimes in America, we always pull out of it. We always pull out of it. And I tell you why I'm saying that, because when I came to America, I remember the confusion and the heartache when I arrived in this country in 1986. Imagine now, the year that I came, Martin Luther King and Robert Kennedy were assassinated. Wow. Think about that. There were riots on the streets outside the Democratic Convention in Chicago. There were protests about the Vietnam War all over this country. It was craziness. The Vietnam War was tearing this country apart. C-141 cargo planes holding 35 to 40 flag-draped caskets to flight were coming from Southeast Asia. Imagine how many flights, how many flags that it took for 58,000 American soldiers to be returned back home. Think about that. And we pulled out of that difficult time. And we came back bigger and stronger than ever. So that's why I'm an optimist. We're gonna always come back and we're always gonna move forward. That is the important thing. The reason why I'm mentioning this is because I read that some Americans are actually so discouraged today that they want to move to another country. They don't know what you and I know, right? I mean, you and I spent years working to become citizens. We are not people who give up easily, no, right? America needs a strong immigrant spirit right now. There was a number of environmentalists who have told me that they were losing hope about climate change and fossil fuels and the reduction in pollution and all this stuff because of various U.S. policies and the reversals.
Some of his baby's not happy.
You know what I say to this kind of defeatist attitude? Stop whining and get to work. The thing that I know about immigrants is that you are not whiners. Because whining doesn't get you the green card or the citizenship. Whining doesn't put food on your table or pay the rent. Whining is weakness. Whining is weakness. There is a reason that you're here. You are the people that America needs right now. America needs you with your accent, with your memories of your homeland, the hope and dreams that you have, and your love and freedom for family. You do not just deserve to be in America, you are needed here. You are needed here. Let me close with this thought. Ronald Reagan once received a letter from a man who wrote that you can go to live in France, but you can't become a Frenchman. You can go to Germany or to Italy, but you can't become a German or Italian. The man said the same thing about Turkey and Japan and many other countries.
I know that.
But he said that anyone from any corner in the world can come to live in the United States and become an American.
Amen to that. Yes, you can.
You are from many different places from all over the world, and the day together, you become one. You became an American. Yes, today you became an American, and I congratulate you. I'm so happy that you're here. I'm so happy you're here. Thank you that you took this road to America together with me. And on behalf of all the citizens of this country, I congratulate you on becoming an American. And I welcome you to this land of opportunity, to the greatest country in the world. God bless all of you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
God bless you too. His speech was beautiful.
All right, the Terminator right there, as he was giving a speech during a naturalization ceremony at George Washington's Mount Vernon. That was a bit earlier on today, and if you didn't
Who
miss
hasn't
it,
watched
I
The
wanted to bring it to you
Terminator?
in full right here on Live Now from Fox. Of course, that is in connection with the 4th of July, and we are getting different reaction that is coming in from different Trump administration officials showing how they are celebrating Independence Day, but also their posts here on social media. And we do have Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem, who posted that photo there on the left-hand side of your screen and said, "Happy Independence Day." As the nation gathers to celebrate our country's independence this weekend, Let us remember the sacrifices of our founding fathers and the patriots who sacrificed their lives, liberty, and fortunes for the freedom that we enjoy today. Again, that right there is Secretary Kristi Noem of Homeland Security. I do want to remind you that we have several events that are going to take place later on today, and they do start soon here with President Trump.
Oh my goodness, they
He is going to
do.
hold that military picnic for families starting at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. That is in less than 1 hour. And during that picnic there, he is going to sign the big, beautiful bill. Then later on tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, that is when they will have the White House fireworks. You can watch it as part of our fireworks special that will air tonight starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Once it gets dark, we do have the East Coast start to celebrate with fireworks, and then we go all the way toward the West Coast with our very own Mike Page and Austin Westfall. Join us tonight, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. We're going to head to a break here at 4:13 on the East Coast and 1:13 on the West Coast. You're watching Live Now from
Break
Fox.
time.
We'll be right back.
Welcome, guys. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. I pray everybody's being safe. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, that's a water slide. That's cool.
Happy 4th of July, everyone, and thank you so much for being with us here on Live Now from Fox on this holiday. It is 4:15 on the East Coast and 1:15 on the West Coast. We are awaiting the start of that military family picnic that is going to happen at the White House. That is slated for 5 p.m. Eastern Time. As I pop up this live look outside the White House, we do have some other images that are going to be coming in shortly that show kind of the setup for all of that. But again, that is slated to begin here in 45 minutes, and we are going to bring it to you in full, live, uninterrupted, once it does start. We also know that President Trump is expected to sign his big, beautiful bill during that picnic. So again, all of that, watch it here on Live Now from Fox. I do want to take you out to this right here. We were asking you a bit earlier to send in your photos of how you're celebrating the 4th of July. If you do want to do that, you can send us your photo by scanning that QR code top right-hand side of your screen, or go to livenowfox.com/connect. I do want to show just a few of those that have already been sent in a bit earlier on today, and we do have Jerome over in Salt Lake City, Utah, July 4th with Spider-Man. Gotta love it. One of the best Marvel heroes there, and I know that's questionable if it's Marvel or not, but I'm going to say it is. Let's go to Joanna A. Over in Utah. My baby is celebrating her first 4th of July. Love that.
Oh, that's
We love to
amazing.
see
Your
pictures
first.
of pets, of kids, all of that. And again, how you're celebrating, but also who you want to give a shout out to. Just scan that QR code top right-hand side of your screen or go to livenowfox.com/connect. That is Elizabeth B. over in Lake Wales, Florida, celebrating the 4th at the most magical place on Earth. Again, send us your photos because we will be showing those all throughout the day here on Live Now from Fox. Into tonight, make sure you also send them as you head out to those fireworks shows. It's going to be difficult to light them up, but hey, if you got a selfie stick, if you got the light to bring along, make sure to do it and send us in your photos, livenowfox.com/connect. Again, we are keeping an eye on the White House as we do wait for more of those live images to come in of this event that should be kicking off shortly. We're going to bring you all of that here on Live Now from Fox. I do have to sneak in a quick 2-minute commercial break, but I do want to remind you that we're also waiting on this news conference to get underway with Lieutenant Governor of Texas, Dan Patrick. He is currently the acting governor of Texas and will provide an update on the flooding in that area. We do have a live look at some of the locations that have been impacted. This is Kerr County, Texas. Again, the rain is still coming down, and sadly, the flooding only expected to get a little worse here. Sadly, the death toll also expected to rise. Again, we'll bring you that news conference once it does start. Let's head to that quick break, but we'll be back in 2 short minutes. Welcome back here on Live Now from Fox on the 4th of July as we do celebrate the 249th birthday of our country. My name is Josh Breslow, and I'm here to bring you all of your top stories, live events, and breaking news. A bit earlier, we brought you some of the parades that were taking place nationwide. There were a lot of them, so some of them we have not been able to show you just yet. I do want to take you out to one from the Houston area a bit earlier on today. 4th of July from Florida. Next, okay. Next up, Oakwood, Masonic Lodge, number 1444, Spring Chapter 1105.
37. Coming up here, one of the Texas Twirlers, award-winning group of baton twirlers from several state and regional awards under the direction of Coach Sue Young. Ladies athletes twirl fun, inspired to twirl in high school and college. All right, congratulations. Thank you, Texas Twirlers. Next up is Falun Gong, also pronounced Falun Gong. This is an ancient spiritual practice rooted in the Buddhist tradition. It combines meditation and mental exercises similar to yoga practice. Thank you for being here today, guys. A great group. Share, promote, all great messages out here.
Welcome everybody.
Here, Independence for all newborns to stay here. Great to have y'all part of it already here. Noise here, and Willis, Wildcat High School marching band. And then the president goes to Denmark. Haley Cooper, Manning, Garrett Jones from Acre. Shirley, Saldo, Nicholas Dario, Jose Rio, and Drew Walker.
We're bringing you the sights and sounds from across the country a bit earlier on today as we see officials that were all over the country, different cities, gathering to celebrate the 4th of July. It is now 4:26 on the East Coast and 1:26 on the West Coast. We do have Lieutenant Governor of Texas, Dan Patrick, who is now speaking. He's the acting governor of Texas right now, and he's speaking about deadly flooding that happened in that area. So I do want to move on to that, as that is happening live here right on our screens.
Minutes. It was a dry bed. It had been dry. There wasn't a lot to absorb it. It went down the rocks. And it was a destructive flood, taking property and sadly, lives. I know that there are anxious parents watching, wanting information. We have the best rescue teams and response teams in the world in emergencies. Currently, we have 14 helicopters in the air. I've been receiving calls on my personal cell from people who know someone or have someone that was in one of these summer camps. We do not need anyone showing up with a drone. We do not need any more personal helicopters. I know it's been offered. We do not need more additional air assets. We have 14 choppers in the air. It gets dangerous even with that many flying. So I know some of you have said, oh, we can be there, we can help. We do not need any more helicopters or drones flying in the area. We have 14 choppers, as I said, 12 drones, 9 rescue teams, swimmers in the water, rescuing adults and children out of trees. We have 400 to 500 people on the ground from all of our various units, and Freeman Martin, our director of DPS, can talk about the various units who are there. For the parents who are waiting, particularly that had children in Camp Mystic. Camp Mystic is a camp that has over 750 kids. Right now, there are 20-some that aren't accounted for. That does not mean they've been lost. They could be in a tree, they could be out of communication. We're praying for all of those missing to be found alive. We're doing everything we can to get in there. We have the game wardens. You were the colonel of the game wardens, Pete, walking in by foot, driving, dropping in the water, whatever we can do to find everyone we can. That camp is divided into 2 banks. For those of you, parents who have children at Camp Mystic, this is a notice they sent out. They know all of the names of the parents, all the email addresses, all the phone calls, all the cell numbers so they can make the calls. Their following message: we have sustained catastrophic level of flooding. We have no power, water, or Wi-Fi. All Cypress Lake campers are accounted for. So if your child was at Cypress Lake, that camp is divided into certain areas. All Cypress Lake campers are accounted for. All campers on Senior Hill are accounted for. If your daughter is not accounted for, you have been notified from the camp. If you have not been personally contacted, then your daughter has been accounted for. I want to repeat that. And this is not from the state, not from the government. This is from the camp director on the ground.
Hi, Jose.
If you have not been personally contacted, then your daughter is accounted for. Instead of telling 700 or 800 parents your daughter is accounted for, they're calling those parents with the news that their daughter is not accounted for yet. They're working with the search and rescue with the state, obviously, and I know I've had parents. I have 8 grandchildren. I know if it was one of my children, I would be tempted to want to drive there from Houston as well. But we're asking people to stay away from the areas. There's flooding in many roads that are impassable, major roads, minor roads, and once
How are you,
we're able to
Jose?
get some of those roads clear, when the rain stops, then we have 10 buses ready to go in and pick up the kids, and we'll find a point and announce it at that time where you can be reunited with your child and hug them hard, because you know they're frightened. But again, out of the over 700, we have a number of about 23 not accounted for. Yesterday, Jay Hall, who was Region Director 6, personally contacted the judges and the mayors in that area and notified them all of potential flooding. This storm, we had an area bracketed from San Angelo to Waco, down to San Antonio, Kerrville, all the areas. Not exactly sure where it would land. Some forecasts started coming together late, showing where it might land. But yesterday morning, the message was sent. It is up to the local counties and mayors under the law to evacuate if they feel a need. But that information was passed along. Because we were unsure of where the storm might land, Nim Kid, who is on the ground there, I'm heading to Kerrville after this, and I will join out there at the emergency center. We started moving assets in various areas, not knowing where it would be, but in various areas on Friday, so that in the event, wherever the storm hit and wherever the flooding
Thank you
occurred,
for the
across Bend,
hearts.
that we would be on the ground. as
If you're
close as
new
we could
here,
be, as
please
fast as we could be.
subscribe, comment, like, and share. And if you want to support me, you can on
This is an area that
Patreon.
has lots of camps.
The link is in my bio on
Thousands
YouTube.
of children throughout those camps.
Thank you.
Especially in the
And
summertime.
happy
on the 4th of
4th,
July
guys.
Weekend. The main area that we have heard from so
Don't be
far
scared to
is the
chit
Camp
chat
Mystic
neither.
area.
I'll talk.
We have not had
Chat with
reports
you.
from other camps at this point of a loss, but that does not mean there has not been. We just have not had any report. There have been confirmed deaths. That number changes, and the one thing I've learned in this position over many disasters that Governor Abbott or I have had to cover, the first news is always not the correct news. And you always pray for it being better. But I'm not going to give exact numbers, but we don't have exact numbers, but somewhere between 6 and 10 bodies have been found, some in cars that were washed down upstream that came down into the area. Some are adults, some are children. Again, we don't know where those bodies came from, and was it from a camp? Or was it from one of the many homes that are all along the Guadalupe River? We just obviously don't know that at this time. I'm going to turn it over to our Director, Freeman Martin, to talk about our response from DPS and the other agencies.
Governor, thank you. This is it's a tragic event. It's going to be a mass casualty event. We know that. We prepared. We moved resources into the area. This is a Texas response. This is not DPS. This is the Texas Military Department, Texas Department of Public Management. We have Parks and Wildlife. We have every local agency in the area. We're working hand in hand with the Kerr County Sheriff, the San Antonio Police Department, really the San Antonio region. There were many, many cities and law enforcement agencies and first responders self-deployed. So we have plenty of resources on the ground. Lieutenant Governor mentioned over 500 boots on the ground. Texas DPS alone, we have over 100 troopers, agents, and rangers on the ground. We have 7 helicopters. We're supported by 5 TMD helicopters and 2 Parks and Wildlife helicopters. We have planned for shifts. We're going to work throughout the night. So when we started this at 4 o'clock in the morning, we've been working this all day. We've got a B shift and a C shift that are going to come in and release, so there won't be a gap in the search and rescue operations. But the governor said it accurately: is there's too many unknowns, and there's information that sometimes it sounds conflicting. You have a report that there's 20 people missing from one camp, and then you have a report that everybody's accounted for. Well, there's 2 camps that are split with the same name. So we don't want to get in front of that. It's taken some time to get in there. With all the resources we have, as bad as the storm was this morning, our helicopters had a hard time getting in. And so a lot of people that were cut off, they were counted as missing. They don't have cell service or electricity, but they're on high ground and they're safe. So we have gotten to several of these where there's as many as 200 in one location. We're able to bring in food and water and supplies to them, where it's just taking time to get them out of there. At the same time, there's other camps where we know their people are missing, and there's search and rescue operations going on. Parks and Wildlife using their boat teams, some of our tactical marine assets. They go as far as they can go, and then they go on foot the rest of the way. So it's not easy, but we're making progress and hope to have better numbers later this afternoon. As the Lieutenant Governor said, we'll be on the ground here shortly with our first responders there in Kerrville. I know there's reunification centers stood up, one in Ingram at the elementary school, at 125 West Brave Run in Ingram. There's another one at the Arcadia Life Center on Walter Street in Kerrville. And then there's media staging at the Hill Country Youth Event Center in Kerrville, where there'll be a media press event later on. A couple things. Lieutenant Governor said we don't need any more first responders. We don't need anybody to self-deploy. We don't need any more drones or helicopters. We don't need people just showing up. This is a very coordinated response. Stay away from the area if you can. Stay home with your families. that's the right thing to do to stay out of this area. There's working with TxDOT. We know there's over 85 locations that have been impacted by high water, and at least 25 roads shut down. Right now, the rain has let up, but we know there's another wave coming, and then there should be some more impact downstream later tonight and tomorrow that we're concerned about. So we'll continue to work with locals. We're also doing rescue operations and evacuation operations in Tom Green County and Kimball County. We're concerned about San Saba downriver, so there will be more notifications coming out. If you're asked to evacuate, please evacuate. If you are on a roadway and you see water, you have no idea how deep that water is or how swift it is. Stop, turn around, do not try to cross water if you don't know, you can't tell how deep it is. But best advice is stay home. And I know y'all want numbers. I wish we had numbers. Those numbers change frequently. Like I said, some people are reporting as missing, and they're not missing. They were evacuated. They're safe. They just didn't, no family member is concerned not knowing where they are. So with that, Governor, I'll turn it back over to you.
I do want to mention before I turn it over to Pete that I was in touch with the governor early this morning with Senator Ted Cruz. We've been in touch. Tried to reach out to the sheriff, or not tried, reached out to the sheriff and the county judge in Kerr County, and understandably they're busy not answering their phone. They're getting a lot of calls from a lot of people, but that's why we're going down there. But we are in touch between our departments. We are in touch with them. We've had multiple calls from the White House today. I've talked to several people at the White House. The president has sent the message, whatever we need, we will have. We are sending in the Army Corps of Engineers, which is one of the requests we made, to look at the dam in Canyon Lake to make sure that dam holds. I just had a meeting with them before I came out here. I said, is the dam safe? And they said, it is safe, sir. I said, safe tomorrow? It is safe, sir. I said, well, if anything changes on that, you call me on speed dial immediately. But right now, the Army Corps believes that dam will hold and is safe as we sit here today. We're also expecting more rain and potential flash flooding to the Waco area, San Antonio, Austin.
Welcome everybody.
Overnight. That would be localized flooding where, as the director said, you don't want to be driving in deep water. We could have heavy rain in those areas, but even in the Kerrville area, even if it's not a heavy rain, just a few inches of rain is going to only make the situation worse. Let me turn it over to Senator Pete Flores, who represents that area, along with House Member Wes Burdell, who reached out to me earlier today. I know he's from Brady. I don't know if he's waterlocked or not, because some of those roads are cut off, but we appreciate him reaching out. Senator Flores.
Thank you, Governor. Thank you for allowing me to be here, and thank you all for being here. And the first comment is prayers for our affected Texans, and to make sure that they come out of this event with their lives. And for the first responders that are out there, especially the local ones who were there first, we want to always recognize that they
subscribe to my YouTube if you haven't, guys.
And they're the first ones there and the last ones to leave. My role is to work with the governor and work with the state agencies to make sure that our affected areas get what they need. And thank God we are in Texas, because Texas is well prepared to do this. My previous life was as a game warden, so as a colonel game warden, so I've responded to many of these emergencies over the years and hurricanes, and know what's happening and what's fixing to happen. It's basically we're in the search and rescue part. That's what's most important, and for all of us to remember is that this first 24 to 48 hours is search and rescue, saving as many lives as we can and recovering as much of our fellow Texans that we can. So as we do that, we thank you very much for your support of our first responders and that are out in the field at this moment as we speak, and we will continue to move forward to ensure that the most successful outcome that we can possibly do happens. And again, thank God we're in Texas, because that makes it more probable.
A website, disaster.texas.gov, for those watching if you want to keep up with reports, disaster.texas.gov. And before I open up for questions, I want the parents out there who are watching who are unsure because they're just unsure. But the parents who got calls from Camp Mystic, where they said your daughter is not accountable at this point, or is not accounted for at this point, I want all of you to know we will do everything humanly possible 24/7, looking at every tree, turning over every rock, whatever it takes, if your child is one of those truly missing and not just out of touch, to find your daughter. We will do everything humanly possible to find your daughter or son. And we say daughter because Camp Mystic is a girls' camp, and that's where we've had a number unaccounted for. 20-some was the last count before I came out, and again, that could change while we were sitting here. Make no mistake, we will do everything possible. The 500 people that are in the field are looking for your daughter. Questions?
You talk about how fast this rate came out.
Yes.
Do you know if you got any lead time at all on site, and were people able to get out of there before the rains hit?
So the weather forecasts were all over the map, from a few inches to possible flooding. And I had my first contact, I believe the governor left the state Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm not exactly sure, but I had a contact on Wednesday of potential heavy rain, potential weather, somewhere in a very large area of Texas. And so that was the first contact. And then on yesterday, I guess it was Thursday, there was a 10 o'clock weather call, and that call goes out every day at 10 o'clock, and judges and mayors are invited to be on the call, 10 a.m., yes, sir. And so that call was put out, and then just to double down, again, I mentioned Jay Hall, the region director. He went out personally and made sure everyone on the local officials were aware.
Thank you for the favor.
And it could have gone somewhere else. The storm could have moved 20 miles somewhere else. But everything was done to give them a heads up that you could have heavy rain, and we're not exactly sure where it's going to land. Obviously, as it got dark last night, we got into the wee morning of the hours. That's when it started zeroing. Another question?
Do you know that there will be any sort of curfew put in place?
I don't. That would be up to the local officials. I don't think that's going to be an issue. I don't think people are roaming around out there. The water's pretty high. Yes. Another question?
Can you give us a timeline on when the deployment first happened? You described earlier.
The first calls we got into TDM and Nim Kid, who would normally be here, he's on site there in Kerrville. He drove there earlier this morning. They had pre-positioned equipment and people in the event it would be close to somewhere it landed. They may have to move 10 or 15 miles, but they already pre-positioned, not knowing if it was going to be a light rain, medium rain, or heavy rain. But there were surely multiple forecasts.
Not really.
And this morning, it's my understanding, Director, that at 4 a.m. we started getting the first calls and response calls. Is that correct?
That's correct. We actually started moving resources a couple of days ago, and for us, it's a holiday weekend, so there are no days off for troopers, agents, and rangers. Law enforcement, we work the holidays, but starting 2 days ago, we started moving aircraft and strategically placing some boat teams with Parks and Wildlife in coordination with TDM. And so, but the thing is, we didn't know Menard, Kerrville, San Antonio. So we staged them in the San Antonio area for the most part. But.
Well, thank you very much for coming. We will update you as we have more information. Again, disaster.texas.gov. We always say in these situations, thoughts and prayers. I'm asking the people of Texas, do some serious praying this afternoon, on your knees kind of thing, that we find these young girls, and that they're only unaccounted for because they're somewhere that we don't know yet, but that they're alive and safe, and we will find them. It's if they're alive and safe, we will find them and bring them home to you. So please pray for these families tonight and this afternoon. Thank you very much. Yes, sir.
All right, and Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick there saying that he is now headed over to Kerr County to take a look at some of that damage, as we are told that the rescue efforts are expected to continue all throughout the night. As you heard, somewhere between 6 and 10 deaths have been reported here. Sadly, they do say that number could continue to rise as more bodies are recovered. They also say that 23 people from one camp, all children of course, are quote-unquote unaccounted for, but they are looking into that at this point, and they are hoping for a good outcome. Again, they will work through the night as those search efforts do continue with 14 aircraft and 400 to 500 personnel out there working this situation. All right, so officials there in Kerr County are also holding a news conference at the same time right now. I do want to lift up the audio and listen in to that.
Just to give you information as soon and as quickly and as accurately as we can. I want to say another time, thank you to all the dedicated men and women from so many different agencies who are here to help. City crews, county crews, and state crews are working extremely hard to help in this situation. I want the public to know we are doing everything we can to rescue those who are in peril and to find those who are missing. Now I'd like to call on City Manager Dalton Rice.
Thank you, Mayor Herring. Dalton Rice, the City Manager for the City of Kerrville. I really want to appreciate and thank everybody for their patience. We know that there's a lot going on. We know that some of the times have changed. As I said before in the previous briefing, this situation has evolved very quickly and it's still actively going on. So I want to kind of share a couple things. We have what we know, we have what we don't know, and we have what we don't know we don't know. And so we're continuously working through this process. Kind of just a real quick brief history of what happened on the timeline this morning. The North and South Fork, which feed into the Guadalupe, hit peaks about 3 a.m., give or take. Don't quote me on my times, but somewhere around 3:30, 3 a.m. I was on the river trail at that time, and everything was fine. Within an hour to hour and a half to 2 hour period, it was up almost to the bridge. So it rose very quickly, very significantly. We even had crews, out just getting ready for the 4th of July event, and we could not anticipate this. Despite flood warnings, despite everything going on, there were some things that happened very fast. When those two rivers converged, or two forks converged, it created obviously a large flood event. In that, because of the early morning hours and because of the holiday weekend or holiday time period, those were not yet awake, and there was a lot of people that were sleeping. And so as we are going through the camps, we are still trying to figure out where people are, what's going on, and how to best serve those. So
If
again,
you're
thank you
new,
for your
please
patience.
subscribe,
I'm gonna throw a lot
comment,
of
like,
information
and
out
share,
to you
please.
guys as far as shelters.
So thank you
We
for
do have multiple
joining me.
shelters set up. Shriner University Event Center at 2100
Trump is
Memorial
next.
Boulevard. First United Methodist Church at 321 Thompson Drive. Calvary Temple Church, 3000 Luke 534. Notre Dame Catholic Church, 929 Main Street. We also have a donation center located. You can call the Red Cross. They are not quite set up as far as donations yet. However, Cross Kingdom at 3044 Jet Highway, 830-367-3480 is taking donations, so please contact them if there's any donations out there. We are working on getting a volunteer set up, so we understand that a lot of people want to help, a lot of people want to provide their assets and their time, but please, bear with us while we get a number and get a volunteer coordinator set up. So
Exactly,
if you want to
easy.
help,
Trump, he's
give us
next.
some
It's
time.
almost
We are
5.
currently still actively rescuing, so we are not quite into recovery mode yet. We are still
Oh,
actively
I've
trying to
been
find those
snacking
that
here and
are
there,
out
but it's been
and those that
good.
are needing assistance.
Thank you.
A couple
I
utility
pray that your
updates.
lunch is good.
Kerrville Public Utility Board, our electric co-op.
Oh,
We have
thank
about
you,
4,800
Easy.
customers that
I'm
still
happy
remain
you're
without
here.
power. Damage assessments are ongoing.
And if anybody wants to chit
We are
chat,
having some,
don't be
obviously,
scared to.
still
I'm here to
active
chat
flooding
with
and some
you. We're gonna be here
road
till
closures that are
9
impacting K-pop
today,
operations. We do
okay?
have some other sites that are
We've been
currently
streaming for
underwater
6
still.
hours now.
So we do not have an estimated time for
So
restoration.
yeah, don't be
That will
scared
be
to chat
delayed.
with me.
Again, stay away from down power lines. If you think it's a line,
Thank you for
just
the
stay away
hearts.
from it. You can report outages 24/7 on the Smart Hub app, online at kpub.com.
Yeah, it is a beautiful day.
959-2496. We will be moving EOC about 1800 at some point. We also, as far as water, we did have a couple water main breaks that are being resolved. Some of the floods and flooding damage has caused some water main breaks. So we do have crews out there to identify those breaks.
You're
as
so
well.
scared through time.
If you do not have to be on the road, please.
Oh, you're
when
funny.
emergency vehicles pass, we have some issues with emergency vehicles.
I'm
not
happy
being
you're
able to get
subscribed.
to their
You're
locations or
funny.
to get to the places that they're trying to rescue people or save people. This will go into the evening. We plan on working around.
Oh, I can't wait for this picnic, military picnic.
We'll continue to get information out to y'all in a timely manner. So without that, I will turn it back over to Clint. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I'm only streaming till 9.
Okay, that's gonna about conclude what we're doing for this event.
Because that's when the fireworks will be. Well, they'll start the fireworks around 8.
To continue to monitor our social media channels for the Kerr County Sheriff's Office, as well as Kerr County, the City of Kerrville, and that will help you see the most recent information that we have, especially about what we need you to do to stay safe.
My video should be fine. So I'm not going all like 2 days straight.
Says that mayors and county officials were warned about possible flooding. Did that warning come through?
Oh, I will not, Easy. I got my popcorn ready and everything.
Kerr County, Texas
Here, I'll show you.
answering questions right now, but that could change during the next briefing that is slated for later on tonight. We'll of course keep you updated.
I haven't opened them yet though.
Out of that. But again, as of
This is my favorite. I like caramel popcorn. I'm not really into the whole buttery popcorn. I don't mind it, but I like caramel. But this is my favorite right here.
Now at this point, 23
This is white cheddar.
Unaccounted for, but officials say
Smart
they are
Foods.
working to find all of those children.
I know, right? I want to open it so bad.
Break of the hour here,
It's gluten-free, no artificial colorings or flavors, no artificial preservatives.
And you're watching live now.
14 grams of whole grains per serving, so it's pretty healthy. Because it has none of that nasty stuff in it. $70 calories per cup. But this is like the family pack. I'll be opening that around 8. So make sure you get your popcorn ready, guys. Party size, yeah. They have the small bag ones for those, but that's not enough. I know you're trying to lose weight and everything. I mean, there's a lot of people that are, but love yourself for who you are. That's how God created you. And trust me, He created you beautifully. No matter your flaws. You're God's... I don't even know how to say this. When it comes to perfection, okay? You're God's creation. He doesn't see flaws in you. He just sees His creation that He created with His hands. And you're His child. So you're beautiful, Easy. You're always beautiful. Well, you're handsome. But thank you for joining me, Easy. I always love that. I love to, actually Actually, somebody came to my stream the other day and was like, I needed to hear that. I was like, you really know how to pump somebody up, you know, encourage them. And I'm like, I just like to encourage people. Never tear somebody down, even if you're not having the greatest day, because it always will come back at you. Oh, here's New Jersey! Atlantic City, New Jersey. Oh my gosh, this is gorgeous. This is the ocean in New Jersey? Oh, they're showing new spots. This is Jacksonville Beach, Florida. You guys got... New Jersey got some beautiful ocean. Oh my goodness. They're in New Jersey too? Well, they are in New York. That is close to New Jersey. New Jersey, baby! Yeah. Awesome. Oh, thank you, Chris, for the favor. Hi, Ziggy. Hi, Sly. Oh, really? Well, I pray that she'll be safe. I pray that she has a good time, though. You're funny. I love that. You're funny. Goofy, goofy, goober.
Good morning, and thank you so much for waking up with us here on Live Now from Fox. I'm Gina Francine here.
Who's ready for Trump?
Friday morning, it's July 4th. Here with you for
Alright, it's 5 o'clock, guys.
all of your breaking news alerts.
Let's get pumped for this picnic that I'm not even going to be able to attend and eat.
Content and what you can expect.
You know there's going to be food there. You can't have a picnic without food. It wouldn't be a picnic then.
8 p.m. Eastern time, and of course, if we get any fireworks shows ahead of time.
Oh, I love fruit. Coffee's yummy too.
Of course,
thank you guys for the hearts.
But some are sporadic, as you know, with the different live feeds that we get. So make sure to stay tuned to Live Now from Fox for the latest developments and spend your day with us as we work to keep you informed and entertained. With
I'm about to open up that popcorn.
Activities.
I don't know if I can wait till 8.
7 on the East Coast, and of course, we do want to keep you informed with your top stories and headlines.
There's our president.
The latest of the Trump presidency. I want to take you out to the nation's capital and give you a live look at the White House on this July 4th as we're following the very latest of everything related to the Trump presidency.
What's behind the White House? What's that? Is that like a monument of remembrance? No, I can't talk.
President Donald Trump
oh, thank you, Chris.
The U.S. will be sending out letters to various countries starting today on what their new tariff charges will be. The president made those remarks at Joint Base Andrews after returning from an Iowa rally.
You want to give to me, Easy? I'm just happy you're here. You don't have to.
Depending on how he can measure tariff deficits sustained by the U.S. at the hands of other countries.
Yes, I do. You can also support me on Patreon.
Very special. Tomorrow's going to be great. We're going to have the beaches flying, and we have Christy, the whole group, a lot of great congressmen. We have everybody, and we have Jeff Burgum.
I'm just so happy you're here, Easy. You don't have to. God bless you.
We all had a great time in Iowa.
Make America great again.
We'll see what happens. We're going to know over the next 24 hours.
Silences are acting up. I don't know why. But sure, Easy. Patreon. The link is in my bio. on my YouTube. Just click it and it will direct you to where you need to go. But God bless you.
We can keep going up. We had great numbers. I appreciate you saying it. We have had, but we just want to keep them going up, right? That's right. That's all we can do.
But I'm happy that you're here and everybody else that is watching here with me. God bless you. Happy 4th of July, and thank you for just taking the time to watch this with me.
Yes, we have been hard at work. The president gave a directive that the farmers needed to make sure they could farm and do their harvest and milk their cows. So Stephen Miller, myself, the top team in the White House has been working on, including Secretary Noem, including Secretary Thomas Drimmer, on the H-2A streamline, the current visa system that allows seasonal workers in. So we are hard at work. We've already made some changes. We're going to make it cheaper, more efficient, and more effective for those farmers. We will have a 100% legal workforce very, very soon, thanks to President Trump's leadership. Good answer, right?
Mr. President,
Yes.
we're 10 days away from the anniversary of your assassination attempt. Do you know any more now about the assassination attempt than you knew then?
Well, the
Okay,
the
Easy.
other day with a lot of people, including the Attorney General, who's doing a great job, Pam Bondi, and I'm very satisfied. They gave me a complete presentation. I was very satisfied.
You held a secret meeting today with a Saudi official. Are you any closer on extending the Abraham Accords? Any news from
Yeah, we are. It's one of the things we talked about, the Abraham Accords. Now that Iran has been taken out in terms of a nuclear threat, and they have been completely taken out, at least for a very long time, I think a lot of people are going to be joining the Abraham Accords. We have 4 great countries already, but we're going to have a lot of people, I think, joining the Abraham Accords.
I love Trump. Okay, I need popcorn.
It does many things, but one of them is the biggest tax cuts in our country's history. And that alone makes it very popular. The only poll that was done was a Democrat poll, and they'll ask you a little bit controversial things, but good things for the country. The tax cuts alone, so it's the largest tax cut in the history of our country, and that alone makes it very, very popular.
Mr. President, can you talk a little bit about your expectations for the celebration next year? Obviously, a bit of a preview tonight. You talked about
Amen.
You highlighted a possible UFC title fight at the White House. What are your expectations for the celebration next year?
I think it's going to be a great celebration. It's going to be as big a celebration as we've ever had. And remember, we have the World Cup and we have the Olympics also. So we have that, plus we have 250.
Are they the same?
It's going to be a wild time. It's going to be a great time for this country. It's going to be the golden age. Thank you.
For Russia and Ukraine, are you speaking to Zelensky tomorrow?
I'm speaking to President Zelensky tomorrow, early in the morning, and yeah, I'm very disappointed with the conversation I had today with President Putin, because I don't think he's there. I don't think he's there. I'm very disappointed. Well, it's not, I'm just saying, I don't think he's looking to stop. And that's too bad. This is Biden. This isn't me. This is Biden's war. It wouldn't have happened if I were president. It wouldn't have happened. So, you know,
What have you done,
I
buddy?
get too involved because it's Biden's war. And I got stuck in the middle of it, just like I did with immigration and a lot of other things that they screwed up. But I was not happy with the conversation.
Mr. President, a couple weeks ago, you said that you were on the cusp of a historic settlement with Harvard University. What's changed since then? Do you think you're closer to an agreement, or do you think Columbia is over?
I think we're going to probably settle with Harvard. We're going to probably settle with Columbia. They want to settle very badly. There's no rush. A lot of money.
I wanted to ask you about one of the words you used during your speech. Shylock, that's widely viewed as an anti-Semitic phrase. Do you intend for that word to be used?
No, I've never heard it that way. To me, Shylock is somebody that's a money lender and high race. I've never heard it that way. You view it differently than me. I've never heard that. Anything else?
What do you make of the deal that your lawyer struck with CBS's parent company? Can you talk
we did a deal for about $16 million plus 16 million or maybe more than that in advertising. So it's a combination of 16 plus, 16 plus. So it's like 32 to maybe $35 million. I think that what they did, and this has nothing to do with Larry Ellison. I think he's going to run CBS really well. And I think he's making a good deal to buy it. I think he's great. He's got a son who's a fantastic young man, too. But what they did was incredible. They took an answer from Kamala just before, the day before the election, and it was a horrible answer. And they took the answer out in its entirety, and they put another answer in, a different answer. That was a different part of the interview, because the answer she gave was so bad, it was like election threatening. And I've seen it all, but I've never seen that. Nobody has. And we understand that was done in other locations also with respect to answers. But think of it. One of the most important questions, maybe the most important question, she gave a horrible answer to it. So they took an answer from another part of the interview and they inserted it. Nobody's ever seen that before. So I think they made a wise decision to settle.
$16 million for the ad, is that part of contingency for your administration to approve the merger?
It has nothing to do with that. This is totally separate. This was when I was running. This had nothing to do with what was taking place in government. This is when I was running. This was essentially the night before the election. And they did this, and we thought it was despicable, actually. We're going to start sending letters out to various countries starting tomorrow. We'll probably have 10 or 12 go out tomorrow. And over the next few days, I think by the 9th they'll be fully covered. And they'll range in value from maybe 60 or 70% tariffs to 10 and 20% tariffs. But they're going to be starting to go out sometime tomorrow. We've done the final form, and it's basically going to explain what the countries are going to be paying in tariffs. And it's very important. It's a lot of money for the country, but we're giving them a bargain. Because if I went by the true deficits or by other ways of measuring, it could be a lot more. I don't want to stretch it too much. We want to keep it pretty reasonable. And I think it's very reasonable.
Will you be sending those letters to first?
We're going to be sending to, well, you're going to see tomorrow. I'd rather give it tomorrow. But we have probably 10 to 12 tomorrow. And then after that, we'll be sending 10 or 12 a day. And as we get along, as we get to the smaller countries, we're pretty much going to keep the tariffs the same.
Welcome, everybody. Thank you for tuning in.
Not really. I mean, they'll start to pay on August 1st. The money will start to come into the United States on August 1st, okay? In pretty much all cases. Thank you very much, everybody.
There's our president.
Thank you very much.
So that was the very latest from the Commander-in-Chief overnight as he arrived at Joint Base Andrews. And again, if you're just now tuning in, we know that President Donald Trump says 10 to 12 countries will get letters on an updated tariff rate on this 4th of July. And as we are discussing the Commander-in-Chief and giving you a live look at the White House here at 6:08 on the East Coast, I do want to give you a timeline so you can plan your day with us here on this 4th of July as to what President Donald Trump and First Lady Melania Trump have planned for the 4th of July. Of course, we know the President and First Lady will participate in a military family picnic that is slated for 5 p.m. Eastern Time. We also know the President and First Lady will attend 4th of July celebrations that are expected to happen in New Jersey. And then there are other things slated that we are awaiting to get media clearance to share with you. So, of course, make sure to stay tuned to Live Now for
What about New Jersey?
one of the very latest developments of all things Trump presidency, but also as we are following all of your 4th of July celebrations. As we are staying on top of the very latest information as what you can expect for your political headlines on this 4th of July, I do want to transition to give you a live look at the U.S. Capitol. A lot of eyes this morning as we are one day after the very latest of the big, beautiful bill vote. With the president's big beautiful bill behind them, members of Congress this morning are now looking ahead to their next big challenge, next year's midterm elections. Fox News correspondent Devin Vader joins us this morning from Washington on the changes that we could see as a big shakeup is underway on Capitol Hill.
The fireworks in Washington may usher in the nation's birthday, but at the White House, President Trump will have something else to celebrate as well. A win on Capitol Hill with the passage of what he calls his big, beautiful bill. Some Republicans have already been saying that the president has been on a streak, putting Democrats back on their heels.
The president is hitting one victory after the other, and they do not know what they're going to do with the midterm elections in 26 and in 28 for the next president.
But listen to the president urging caution this week as conservative Republicans were pushing to rein in even more spending.
You also have to get elected. You know, when you do cutting, you have to be a little bit careful, because people don't like necessarily cutting if they get used to something.
And the president, no doubt, is clearly aware of the numbers. He likes the big, beautiful bill, but we found that most registered voters weren't so happy about it during the run-up to passage. Look at the top number there. 38% liked it. 59% opposed it last month. And while there was a clear partisan divide, look at that last row of numbers. Among critical, independent voters, the opposition grew to 73%. That makes Democrats see parallels with Trump's last midterms back in 2018 when Republicans lost the House.
If they vote on the wrong way, I hope that the American people hold them accountable, just like they did in 2018.
So look for the president to frame this bill as a big win for him and for voters who will benefit from extending his 2017 tax cuts.
It's too big to fail, not the bill itself, but the stakes for the presidency. Get ready for the Braveheart speech the president saying to the Senate and then the House, we must all hang together, or we will certainly hang separately in the midterms.
And beyond the
Thank
big,
you for the
beautiful
hearts.
bill, Republicans are also hoping to buck a trend that the party that controls the White House generally loses seats in Congress during midterm elections. In Washington, Doug Luzair, Fox News.
All right, Doug, thank you so much for joining us on this 4th of July with the very latest developments, again, looking at Congress, as members of Congress this 4th of July are looking ahead to their next big challenge. I'm Jeanne Francine. Good morning to you if you're just now tuning in. We are going to step aside for our first 2-minute commercial break. More top stories and headlines when we return.
If you're new here, please subscribe, comment, like, share. Thank you guys for tuning in on this 4th of July to watch this with me. I appreciate it. And don't be scared to chat with me. I will talk. And if you want to support me, you can on Patreon. The link is in my bio on my YouTube. Just click it. And it will direct you. But any support is always appreciated. It means a lot. Your guys' love and support. So thank you so much. Thank you for the hearts. No audio. Sorry, you're stunning.
6:14 here on the East Coast. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox as we continue with your top stories and headlines on this 4th of July. We're doing a transition to some 4th of July content as we give you a live look in the peach state of Georgia this 4th of July. A beautiful skyline there in the distance. This is one of my
look at the sunset.
holiday because the building is always illuminated at the top in honor of the holiday that's presented. So, of course, you see Happy 4th there atop the building. We do want to check in with our content partners over at Fox 5 Atlanta. As we know, underway is the Peachtree Road Race. Let's check in with them now.
We're doing at the start of the Peachtree Road Race, of course. This is known as the world's largest 10K. We're already seeing the crowds gather in Buckhead this morning, and this year's race continues to live up to that title with more than 51,000 racers registered.
Yeah, so the first group is already about to kick things off at Lenox Square. That's where Good Day Mark
Peachtree
is live
Road
with
Race.
more. Mark, you're all there with the excitement behind you.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to step out. It's kind of hard to hear because obviously we're right in front of the speaker. They are announcing the wheelchair participants who will be getting ready to go at any second now. They are the 54 men versus 4 women. They come from locations all over the country. And they go just a few seconds. The wheelchair division begins. This is the first of many, many different ways that are going to take place. These folks go really fast. Won't take them long to complete that 6.2 kilometers. Come on. Miles. Here we go. As they are getting ready to finally get this thing going. Again, these folks have been.
Thank you, Chris.
Hard, and the wheelchair folks have been participating in this for some years. This is of course sponsored by.
Oh my goodness, sorry.
And they are the first of a number of different groups that will be going on. Now you're going to see another wave of those of you just ones. And these are different groups that are getting ready. And then there'll be a group that are actually being pushed by able-bodied people.
You.
They will also be going. So you got different waves of wheelchairs.
Hi, E.
This is again the first time different folks who are going to be participating. And of course, we're going to stay on top of this. Top of the morning, and hold the course record with a time of 21:11. Let's give it up for now. That's the latest from the very loud Lenox Square. Back to you guys in the studio.
The party is underway there.
The party's underway. The music is bumping, Mark. I know you did your best, but a lot of people, we were here, the music and everything behind you. We'll check back in with you in just a little bit. All right, still to come. Your time is 6:13. A local driver says she has to go to the hospital.
All right, so that's the very latest from Fox 5 Atlanta. Fox 5's Mark Tiger there as the Peachtree Road Race has gotten underway. And kind of a tongue twister, say that 3 times fast. Peachtree Road Race. There we go. So again, giving you that beautiful skyline shot on this 4th of July there in the peach state of Georgia as we are following all things on this 4th of July. If you're just now tuning in, again, a quick content reminder for you as we're following the very latest of all things 4th of July.
I'm doing okay, E. How about you? Happy 4th of July, guys.
Friday beginning at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, but again, several celebrations.
Same to you guys too on my YouTube.
Once those get underway, we'll share them with you. Make sure you are planning your 4th of July with us here on Live Now from Fox. Stepping aside for a quick 2-minute commercial break, more top stories and headlines when we return.
Well, that's goody. You always stay safe, but enjoy your 4th of July with friends and family, guys. Stay hydrated too if you go out. It's hot out. Chris. God bless you guys.
6:20 is the time. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. I'm Jeannie Francine. On this 4th of July, we are following some breaking news as it relates to the latest with Russia and Ukraine. Take a look. This is the latest video we're getting from our content partners this Friday morning. The information obtained from the Associated Press as they report waves of drone and missile attacks targeted Kyiv overnight into Friday in the largest aerial assault since Russia's invasion of Ukraine began more than 3 years ago. Officials confirming this information to the Associated Press amid a renewed Russian push to capture more of its neighbor's land. The barrage injuring at least 24 people and inflicted severe damage across multiple districts of the capital in a 7-hour onslaught. Brutal blasts lit up the night sky and echoed across the city as air raid sirens wailed. The blue lights of emergency vehicles reflecting off high-rise buildings and debris blocked city streets. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky providing a quote saying it was a harsh, sleepless night. Russia has been stepping up its long-range attacks on Ukrainian cities. Less than a week ago, Russia launched what was then the largest aerial assault of the war. The strategy has coincided with a concerted Russian effort to break through parts of the roughly 620-mile front line where Ukrainian troops are under severe pressure this morning. Russia launched 550 drones and missiles across Ukraine during the night, the country's air force confirming that information with AP. We're also learning the majority were Shahed drones, but Russia also launched 11 missiles in the attack. We're getting a quote provided by the Associated Press from a wedding photographer who lives in Kyiv who says her home was destroyed. She says, quote, "We were all in the basement shelter because it was so loud, staying home would have been suicidal. We went down 10 minutes before, and then there was a loud explosion, and the lights went out in the shelter. People were panicking," end quote. The attack on Kyiv began the same day a phone call took place between U.S. President Donald Trump and Russian President Vladimir Putin. Zelensky calling the timing of the strikes a deliberate signal that Moscow has no intention of ending the war. President Donald Trump said he will call Zelensky this Friday. U.S.-led international peace efforts have been fruitless so far. Recent direct peace talks have led only to sporadic exchanges of prisoners of war and even fallen soldiers. When asked if he made any progress with Putin on a deal to end the fighting in Ukraine, he said, quote, "No, I didn't make any progress with him today at all," end quote. As we continue to follow this news, the Russian leader emphasizing to the Associated Press that Moscow will seek to achieve its goals in Ukraine and remove, quote, "the root causes of the conflict." Russia's army crossed the border back on February 24th of 2022 in an all-out invasion that Putin sought to justify by falsely saying it was needed to protect Russian-speaking civilians in eastern Ukraine and prevent the country from joining NATO. Zelensky has repeatedly called out Russian disinformation efforts. So again, we follow this breaking news this 4th of July. If you're just now tuning in, the latest from the Associated Press as they report Russia hammers Kyiv in largest missile and drone barrage since the war in Ukraine began. We'll continue to follow this breaking news headline right here on Live Now from Fox. Stepping aside for a quick 2-minute commercial break.
Welcome, everybody. Oh my goodness.
live now in March. We continue to follow breaking news with your international headlines this 4th of July. Take a look at the story. A gas station exploded early this Friday in southeastern Rome, injuring at least 20 people, including 8 police officers and a firefighter. Local authorities confirming that information with the Associated Press this Friday. We're told the explosion occurred across the Italian capital shortly after 8 a.m., sending up a huge cloud of dark smoke and fire visible from several areas of the city. The Rome mayor said around 20 people suffered slight injuries. The mayor also saying to AP that local police and firefighters rushed to the area after they were alerted about a gas leak. 2 explosions followed after they arrived. And you can see on your screen the latest video provided by our counterparts over at AP and Fox News Edge, how officials are still there at the scene early on this Friday. As we continue to learn more, fire department spokesperson in the area saying one firefighter was also injured in the explosion, but not seriously. 10 teams were at work on the site. They also add that police say they were checking the whole surrounding area for people who were injured or trapped in nearby buildings. One prosecutors referred a probe into what actually caused this explosion. A sports center located near the gas station was evacuated swiftly by police following the first explosion, with several children brought to safety. Residents interviewed by local media saying the explosion was so loud and violent that it hit nearby buildings like an earthquake would. The Prime Minister is saying that he is closely following developments. Pope Leo saying he's praying for those affected by the explosion, which happened, quote, in the heart of my diocese. So again, we're following this breaking news headline on the 4th of July. As we get more information in, we'll be the first to know, of course, right here on Live Now in Fox. Here at 6:28 on the East Coast, we do want to transition to a live event underway, which takes us out to Brussels, Belgium. On this 4th of July, the European Commission holding a daily briefing. Let's listen in.
Olaf. Frederic. Simon.
Yes, it's not for Olaf, it's on climate.
Okay, you can go on because I think we have exhausted the questions for Olaf today. Thank you, Olaf. Go ahead. On climate.
Welcome, everybody.
No longer keen on asking the question on climate?
Sorry, I didn't realize my mic had been turned off. So, yes, it's about the European climate law, the proposal that was made on Wednesday. There was a list of 18 enabling conditions that was put into Article 4 of the European climate law. And I was wondering what is the legal status of that? What obligations is displayed for the European Commission? Does it mean that if one of the conditions isn't met, then EU or its member states may have grounds to miss the 90% emissions reduction target for 2040? Or maybe is it something that can be used by the member states later on to invalidate a future Commission proposal? Thank you.
Thanks a lot, and we move to the extended technical briefing in nerdy mode for the benefit of all the millions of spectators watching this. So I will reply to you that no, it does not mean that they would give member states any legal grounds to not meet the 90% reduction target. What it means is that these 18 enabling conditions it's the criteria that the Commission has duty to include in the package to implement the 2040 target.
Welcome, everybody.
The paragraph before these
Thank you for tuning
conditions, and I'm
in.
sure you're looking at the climate law at the moment, so you will immediately
Thank
be
you,
able to spot
Finn.
what I'm talking about. It explains that the
If you're new
enabling
here,
conditions
please
are what
subscribe
we will do to ensure
and comment and like
reflect appropriately
and share,
all the
please.
legislative proposals
But thank you for tuning in.
to implement.
And don't be scared to chat with me.
But if you allow, if you want to continue on the technical aspects of this, we can also move that outside the on the record part with your agreement. But this is the short response to your question.
Anna Kaiser, other questions to Anna Kaiser? Yes, please.
Tatiana Wysocka, European Pravda Ukraine. My question is about yesterday's visit of delegation of the Commission to Slovakia
Hi,
to
60.
Bratislava to discuss the claims of Slovakia that halt the end of supply of Russian gas to Europe in 2028 will harm Slovakia's economy, will raise prices, so on, so on, and that's why Slovakia is blocking 18th package of sanctions against Russia. So what are the results of the discussion? What did the Commission promise to Slovakia? Because Robert Fico, the Prime Minister, said that they will have harm on 16-20 billion of euros. So did you promise them to compensate 20 billion of euros? And maybe you know if Slovakia changed its mind on 18th package of sanctions. Thank you.
What I can say about the meeting yesterday, it takes place in the context of our ongoing discussion and dialogue with Slovakia as well as some other member states as well. So there was a high-level visit from the Commission, DG ENER, to Slovakia yesterday to Bratislava, and the purpose of the meeting was to prepare ground for Slovakia's diversification plans that are envisaged in the Repower EU roadmap, as well as to discuss technical and regulatory obstacles. And the delegation was led by
How's everybody's 4th of July going so far?
The deputy, Slovak Deputy Prime Minister, Denisa Sakova as well, in addition to industry representatives, transmission system operators, and
I pray that it's going good and you're being
so
safe.
what they were discussing and exchanging on were the key challenges to Slovakia, which we know very well. We have had a dialogue with our counterparts for months now, and these included energy prices, further outlook on energy market, diversification efforts, including alternative suppliers, which we have also been discussing, and these suppliers as regards gas, oil, and nuclear. And then, of course, infrastructure questions, which has been our priority always as regards our member states on their connectedness and how we can ensure that, because we are one of the main organizations that fund infrastructure as well in energy in the European Union. And then, of course, regulatory aspects, and this is where the transmission system operators were a key participant to these discussions as well. The meeting, the reports that I got from Bratislava was that the meeting was held in a very good atmosphere, constructive atmosphere, and the parties are looking forward to continue their discussions.
Yeah, follow-up. But was there the sign from Slovak side that they are completely satisfied or they are not satisfied? So good atmosphere is good, but is it the end of the claims or just the middle?
Need to ask our Slovak colleagues and counterparts how they saw the meeting, of course, and they are best placed to reply to that. Any other questions to Anna Kaiser? Yes, go ahead.
Petr Obrovský from Czech Television. I've got a question on the climate law, concretely on a letter sent by Commissioner Sikela to the President von der Leyen, which was first reported by the German daily Der Spiegel. In the letter, Commissioner raises his objections to the climate target approved on Wednesday. He says there is lack of consensus among member states, and he considers the new climate target dangerous for political reasons. So if you could tell us what the reaction is, what the reaction of the President von der Leyen is, and if there would be any further implications concerning their work or future relations. Thank you.
Thank you for the question. We will not comment on what are internal discussions, but as you know, every time we put forward a proposal, it's based on discussions and eventually a collegial decision. And so the exchange of opinions and the expression of opinions is part of the process. Further questions to Anna Kaiser? I see online still some hands. Are these on climate or energy? Tommaso? or transport indeed, Anna Kaiser.
Yeah, question on transport. This is about the air traffic control strike, which is ongoing in France. It's causing lots of disruption in transport, both in France and beyond. Airlines say that over 1,500 flights have been cancelled. There are hundreds of thousands of passengers affected. And among the angry reactions by airlines, there is one of Ryanair, which said, and I quote, is calling on Ursula von der Leyen to quit if she's not willing to reform Europe's failed air traffic control service. So first, I need reaction to this. And more in general, the problem seems to be the one of overflying countries doing such air traffic control strikes. Is the Commission willing to, is planning to intervene in this sector to basically guarantee the right of airlines to overfly countries even during air traffic control strikes?
Thank you very much. First of all, on the contacts by Ryanair and their press releases, we do not have any particular comment to make to those beyond what we have said in earlier instances, notably by Commissioner for Transport, Commissioner Tsitsikostas, who already in April sent a letter to Member States, and this has been discussed further in the Transport Council. This is very much on his radar, on the Commission's radar. We have to, at the same time, remember the division of labour in this exercise. Air traffic controlling is the responsibility per international and EU legislation. It's the responsibility of member states and countries generally. And the Commissioner approached the member states already in April with view of the foreseen congestion this summer, because obviously it's a high season for travellers, it's a holiday period, and that's when we usually see the main congestion in European airspace, airports, long waiting hours, queues, etc. So the Commissioner in April called on his counterparts, the ministers in member states, to already start preparing and already start ensuring, for example, that the staffing at airports is adequate to handle these congestions. So we are fully aware of these concerns for air traffic and air traveling always before summer. We are expecting air traffic growth of 5% during the summer, close to 37,000 flights on peak days this summer. So we are fully aware that this is an issue, and we have it very much on our radar. And we do what we can within the framework of legislation and the powers and responsibilities that we have in the Commission. So we closely continue to monitor this together with Eurocontrol, and on the strikes, obviously, we fully acknowledge the legitimate right of strikes in member states, for sure, but it is an issue that needs to be addressed more broadly, and for this, Commissioner Tsitsikostas took kind of preemptive action already in April by getting in touch with member states.
Any other question for Anna Kaiser?
You can just go slowly, but he's more likely going to run from you than to attack you.
John Shelley, Bloomberg News. I have a question about the AI Act. So that Thomas doesn't.
I won't really know unless I see its tail. A beaver has a flat tail.
I was just wondering whether there's any update on.
Doesn't look like a beaver
the
because beavers are a lot bigger.
The implementation of the AI Act amid multiple calls for
it's not a mouse,
stop the
honey.
clock,
My
so to
mouse.
speak, from businesses,
I
but
don't
also
know.
from a few member countries. And I'm also wondering, when is the Commission going to say yes or no?
They don't lay eggs, honey.
When
They
should
give
I
birth to
expect
live
this
young.
statement, the definitive statement on that?
For Tobias Neven and the utilized Jan. And we count on you.
He's not going to attack you,
Thank
honey.
you, Paula. Thank you, Jan.
Bye, happy.
I've seen indeed a lot of reporting, a lot of letters, and a lot of things being said on the AI Act. Let me be as clear as possible. There is no stop the clock. there's no grace period, there's no pause. Why? We have legal deadlines established in the legal text. The prohibitions kicked in February, general purpose AI model obligations will kick in August, and next year we have the obligations for high-risk models that will kick in August 2026. These are legal deadlines. We have a legal text that was adopted by our co-legislators, and it's the Commission's obligation to, of course, then enforce the legislation and make sure that companies comply with the AI Act. Now, that being said, we take, of course, the concerns by the industry extremely seriously. We take the concerns of our member states very seriously. And in this context, there are a lot of things that beyond the existing legal text that we can do. For example, we have been very clear on the general purpose AI code of practice. Executive Vice President has said it, will present it in the coming days. We can discuss when this will be implemented. The end of the year being considered. Too many administrative burdens for companies. We can discuss about this. We have a simplification omnibus coming later this year. For example, we have also established an AI service desk to help companies to comply with our legislation. So the legal text and the legal deadlines is a legal text, and these are legal deadlines. There is very little we can do about it. Now, within this limit, as I've just told you, we will see whatever we can do, we will do it to, of course, take the concerns of our industry extremely seriously. Now, one last point on this, in a more broader sense, we, of course, want to make Europe an AI continent. The President was extremely clear about this when she was in Paris at the AI Summit. We are advancing extremely quickly on these promises that we made on the AI gigafactories, with the 76 applications that we already received from 16 member states. So let's all pull into the same direction. We want Europe to be a true AI continent. We take concerns very seriously. We will address them where we can, but indeed, let's all pull into the same direction.
Another follow-up.
So very quickly, I'm a bit challenged, so I just would like to understand, when you talk about implementation of the code of practice, what do you mean, like from when it starts applying, from when it's adopted, what do you mean with implementation of the code of practice, practically?
So you have a code of practice that will be presented to you. It was drafted, again, by more than 1,000 stakeholders. It was a very inclusive, I should have mentioned this in my previous reply, very inclusive process where we really want to be in touch and rely on the concerns and build on the work done by the AI community itself. This will be presented, signatories will then be able to sign the code, and when it will be officially implemented, I recall that it is a voluntary code, but by when the signatories want to commit to that, this can be discussed. So this is a possibility, again, where we are open to discuss and to listen to the industry.
John, yes?
Hi, Luca Bertuzzi, Amles. Just to follow up on this topic, I would kindly ask you to comment on Virkunen's interview earlier this week on Politico, where she said three things, essentially: that the AI Act standards will be ready next month, that the Commission will take a decision on the stop the clock next month, based on where the standards land, and that companies should have 1 year after the standards are finalized to comply with the AI Act. Now, I understand the first statement is incorrect. The standards are not expected to be finalized until summer next year. So do you wish to confirm also the other two statements?
Thank you, Luca. I will, of course, confirm what EDP says, in the sense that, of course, she is in touch with the industry, she is in touch with stakeholders, she is the first one listening to these concerns, and she will make sure that we can address them. Now, you know very well that the standards is not us developing the standards. They will be ready when they will be ready. Again, they help especially and essentially when it comes to the upcoming high-risk provisions. So again, the standards will be ready when they will be ready. I don't have an exact timeline here on this.
Good. Other questions to Thomas? No? Just there, follow-up, Luca?
Yes, please. So I mean, I understand the standards will be ready when they're ready, but Virkunen said a decision will be taken next month. Is that what is going to happen or not? And on a separate note, asking for a colleague of mine, sorry, does the Commission have any comment on Meta's push for an EU-wide digital majority age? And are there any initiatives in the work on this? Thank you.
Now, on the interview and the comments of Executive Vice President Virkunen, we take it from there, obviously. If she says that they will be ready next month, we'll take it from there. On the other question, Thomas.
Thank you, Paula. On the other question, yes, I indeed saw also Sarah's question. Now, we have no particular comments to make on Meta's decision to impose the so-called EU-wide social media ban. This is not Meta's competence. What we request from Meta and what we ask from Meta is to comply with the digital legislation. And this, of course, includes strong safeguards when it comes to the protection of minors. Now, you're talking about initiatives that are coming up in the next month. Yes, we have one, and we have a very big one. It's the presentation of the pilot project on age verification. We have announced this for July, and we will deliver it in July. There again, we work very closely with our member states, and we'll present this indeed in the course of July together with the guidelines.
Other questions to Thomas? No, then we can change the topic there in the back.
All right, so as you heard, the topic being changed there, a live look out in Brussels, Belgium, on the left side of your screen, as the European Commission holds a briefing on the 4th of July. They discuss several things ranging from the airspace being impacted by the 4th of July holiday. That top right box, a live look there at the nation's capital, outside of the White House. On this 4th of July, we know America's National Independence Day won't leave some countries feeling freedom as new tariff rates are underway. President Donald Trump saying 10 to 12 countries will get letters on a tariff rate this Friday. And then right below, as we know it's the 4th of July, a beautiful skyline shot there in the peach state of Georgia, downtown Atlanta, and you see atop of that building there, it says Happy 4th. Stepping away for our final 2-minute commercial break of the hour. We'll be right back. At the time, and welcome back to Live Now from Fox. We continue to listen in to the European Commission briefing on this 4th of July, keeping atop of mind those boxes on the right side of your screen.
The source to do more. Thank you.
Thank you. So you asked two in one. So what we've seen yesterday is that Russia has launched one of the largest attacks since the start of its war of aggression with 530 missiles and drones. This massive attack shows once more that Russia is not interested in ceasefire or in ending its war of aggression. And when it comes to our support, we continue to stand with Ukraine and its people, and we will increase our support. Yeah, maybe as allow me to recall also in regard to the question you just asked, Vitaly, in light of the indications that there could be some backtracking on supplies by the US to Ukraine. President von der Leyen yesterday on a similar question said precisely in Denmark that this is a clear signal and a clear message for us in Europe to step up our own support, to ramp up our European defense capacities, not just at the European Union level, but at continental level. Other questions on foreign affairs? Yes?
Kamal Mustafa, the Report News Agency. My question concerns Azerbaijan and Russia recent tension. I believe there are a lot of coverage in major media outlets about after killing and injured some Azerbaijani nationals in Yekaterinburg town in Russia. And after that, there is a heated relationship, heated tension between two countries. And my question is, some Russian experts suggest that it's Azerbaijan use it as excuse to distance itself from Russia and get close to the West. I don't know. And my question is, what does EU think about it? It's a overall situation, and is there any official reaction or any discussion with Azerbaijan, which is part of Eastern Partnership, and have a trade relationship with EU? Thank you.
Thank you. On this, we have had a reaction by our ambassador, which I would invite you to see. But what we see throughout is that the repression by the Russian authorities is visible to all, and this is being manifested externally, internally, but also against minorities. So the result is violence, torture, and inhumane treatment leading to death. Other questions to Anita? Yeah.
For foreign policy, I wanted to ask you about the High Representative's tweet on Iran, saying Iran should end its nuclear program. And then Iranian Foreign Minister responded saying that Iran is still a signatory of NPT, which allows it to develop, and as does JCPOA. So is there a shift in EU's Iran policy? Is the High Representative saying Iran cannot develop, cannot enrich uranium for civilian purposes?
This is a question that Anwar will take. From what you recall from the geographical coverage of Anita, any other questions for Anita? Yes, Valentina. Then we'll come back on your question that will be replied by Anwar.
Valentina Vassilieva, CVP WOTAC. Yesterday, 11 Russian political prisoners wrote a letter to political leaders in different countries, and they called for negotiations between Russia and Ukraine to immediately conduct an exchange of prisoners of war and civilians. And also they asked politicians from different countries to create conditions for the release of all those persecuted in Russia for political reasons. Do you think that the European Union can do something about that, create these conditions to push Russia to release political prisoners, since they already writing a letter from a jail to all world society to do something about it? Maybe it's not just for Anita, maybe Paula also can comment on it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So
It's what I have said also before when it comes to Russia's repression. It's not happening only externally but also internally against all those that have the incredible courage to speak up for democracy, for a regime that against a regime that is choosing oppression and persecution. So of course we call on the Russian authorities to immediately release all political prisoners. And
I'm
we
here,
stand by
Easy.
Ukraine
How are you?
all the support Ukraine also needs in this regard.
Other questions to Anita? Stefan, welcome to the press room.
Good afternoon, Stefan Grover, Euronews. So, in May, President von der Leyen launched the Choose Europe initiative to attract highly skilled professionals to Europe. Now that US President Trump has said he's considering deporting Elon Musk, would the Commission welcome Elon Musk choosing Europe if he needed asylum? Thank you.
Last time I had a question on this personality, it made it into the headlines. So I have to watch my words, as we always do. So Choose Europe is a program which is aimed precisely at attracting talents, at attracting students, at attracting all those who want to develop their skills. So it's up to the different talents in the world and up to you, Stefan, to judge whether that personality is also a talent who would be eligible to our Choose Europe program. But as said, we are looking indeed to capture the best talent in the world.
How's your day so far, Easy?
Program, and we're welcoming those. Good. Other questions? Other questions? I'd say to Anita, I'm sorry, let me make it clear. No, not for... Then I think we still have on foreign affairs, probably not for Anita, but for Anwar, as we had one on Iran. So let's move on to Anwar to reply to the
Welcome, guys.
question.
Just waiting on Trump. I was actually eating, sorry. But I am here.
Do you want to repeat it just that we all remember what your question was about?
Oh, you're doing great.
Representative tweeted that Iran must end its nuclear program, to which the Iranian foreign minister responded saying,
Well, I'm happy that you're okay.
NPT, which allows it to develop
Thank you for tuning in.
civilian purposes and
Everybody else that's in here, thank you for tuning in. And if you are new, please subscribe, comment, like, share.
Saying that Iran cannot enrich any uranium for even civilian purposes?
8 o'clock is when the fireworks is going to start.
Thank you for the question.
Thank you guys for tuning in.
And so is the position of the High Representative.
Just be safe,
Iran must
walking
never
easy.
be allowed to acquire a nuclear weapon. We will continue to contribute to all diplomatic efforts to reduce tensions and to bring about a lasting solution to the Iranian nuclear issue, which can only be achieved through negotiations. I will here again recall the latest statement from the EU High Representative together with the foreign ministers of France, the UK and Germany, where they have all reiterated our long-standing concerns about Iran's expansion of its nuclear program, which has no credible civilian purpose. So I think this is clear enough.
Thank you, Anwar. Other questions to Anwar? Yes.
Thank you, Magnus, with Euractiv. Anwar, Germany's Interior Minister yesterday pushed to engage with Taliban directly in Afghanistan to deport convicts of Austria sent back. Austria sent back the first Syrian convicts to Syria yesterday. Russia acknowledged also...
You sure it was a beaver or a hedgehog? Because they're two different animals. Even though they're both herbivores,
what's the general political guidelines on deporting?
A groundhog is usually the size of a cat. It's furry, round tail, usually on dry land, while a beaver is always near water.
Migration issue, but I can
It's usually in or by water, builds dams and lodges,
and let's start first with
and likes to tear down trees.
We have taken note of Russia's decision to accept the credentials of a new Afghan ambassador to Moscow.
No, what you saw was most likely a groundhog.
In Kabul, and with it,
I looked at pictures, and there was a similar picture to yours. It was a groundhog.
Let me say that
Magnificent creatures.
The Taliban as the legitimate government of Afghanistan undermines ongoing international efforts to
They're
find
plant
solutions
eaters.
for long-lasting peace in Afghanistan and stability in the region. I will also here recall the EU's approach. Our approach is based on the EU Council conclusions from September 2021 and March 2023, together with the UN Security Council Resolution 2593. What does it mean? It means that the EU's operational engagement with the Taliban is and will be carefully calibrated to the policy and actions of the Taliban de facto authorities.
They are both large animals,
Of the authorities should actually
but you can tell them apart.
International legitimacy questions.
Thank you, Anwar. I know, Mose, you've been patiently waiting for the possibility to ask Anwar a question online.
Yes, thank you, Hala. Musa Pakistans. I would like to ask Anwar if you know if there is a new date has been set for the high-level political conference on the implementation of the two-state solution in the Middle East. And also, if in the meantime there have been working parties going on to discuss any specific issues. Thank you.
Thank you, Mose. So far, no news on any potential date for the two-state solution.
Beavers always live near, they're always near water because they like to
travel remains unchanged. There is no other
make dams in the water or lodges. They're always near trees, okay? They're horrible when it comes to trees. A groundhog, literally, its name says it lives in the ground. One has more of like a flat tail to pat down the sticks and all that. That's the beaver. What? He probably sensed that you wasn't going to harm him.
Non, ça ne marche plus. Ça marche plus. Oui, ça marche. Ça marche, d'accord.
Comme vous le savez, l'Union européenne est fortement critiquée pour ne pas faire entendre ce
Alright, so we continue
Well, that's
to listen
clearly
to this
friends.
event. The European Commission holding a briefing in Brussels on this 4th of July. That top right box, the live look outside of the White House as we're following the very latest of the Trump administration. President Donald Trump saying 10 to 12 countries will get letters on a tariff rate on this Friday. Also right below, in case you didn't know, today is the 4th of July, giving you a live look there. Downtown Atlanta, and you see atop that building, it says Happy 4th. We'll continue with your top stories and headlines. I'm Jeanette Francine, stepping aside.
Yeah, there is a lot of trees. I mean, it could be a beaver, but I really need to actually see a closer picture of it. I actually have a groundhog on camera. I actually filmed a groundhog. Because I have a groundhog up here near those buildings. I haven't seen him yet this summer. Oh, thank you. But any animal can attack a human. But typically, they'll run from you. Yeah, they'll run from you. If it's a groundhog or a beaver. But it says no, beavers and groundhogs are not the same. While both are large herbivores, rodents, they belong in different families. Their behavior is completely different too. And another name for a groundhog is a woodchuck. You know, woodchuck, woodchuck, however you say it. They typically live in barrels. So. And of course, a beaver has a flat paddle-like tail used for swimming and steering. That's why their tail is like that. Their fur is typically dark brown, which actually, in that picture, it did look dark brown. Groundhogs have a shorter, bushier tail and a lighter brown fur. They are also generally smaller than the beaver.
7:07 here on the East Coast. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. Right now, we do want to
Beavers primarily live near the water, building dams and lodges. They are highly social animals, living in family groups. And then groundhogs live in barrels or land, often in fields, meadows, and forest edges. They are more social with individuals. And they typically live alone. There's typically only see one in a barrel. Unless it's mating season, okay? Then you get down to business. Oh, it's a saying.
I think they enjoyed it.
It's like a saying. If a woodchuck could chuck wood, how do you say it? If a woodchuck could chuck woodchuck. I would have to look it up.
And we have Christy, the whole group, including a lot of great congressmen.
A groundhog is also called a whistle pig.
If you have any questions for Ron's agriculture, if you have any questions, let us know. But
a woodchuck, and a land beavers. But they are both, apparently they're both rodents. But let me look that up.
I love this guy. I love him. He's like my favorite person. Well, we just want to see if we can keep going up. We had great numbers. I appreciate you saying it. We have had, but we just want to keep them going up, right? That's all we can do.
Okay, the saying is, how much would a woodchuck chuck if a wood could chuck wood? It's a famous tongue twister. It's a playful phrase that, oh my goodness. Okay, this saying goes straight back to the 1902 song called the Woodchuck Song. What? Hi, Kyle. Yeah, it's called a whistle pig. How much would a woodchuck could if a... You know what? That is a tongue twister. How much would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Oh my goodness.
Well, the FBI was in the other day with a lot of people, including the Attorney General, who's doing a great job, Pam Bondi.
There's our president, guys!
Gave me a complete presentation.
Oh, God bless you. Oh, the parade's all over. Okay, they've captured Dallas parade, Florida parade, Pennsylvania parade, Vermont, everywhere in the U.S. And we're going to be seeing fireworks all over the globe, not just the White House. I don't know, Easy. That's a tongue twister. If a woodchuck could chuck woodchuck, could chuck wood. I don't know. It's supposed to be a tongue twister.
It does many things, but one of them is the biggest tax cuts in our country's history. And that alone makes it very popular. The only poll that was done
And
was
it did Chuck
a
Wood.
Democrat poll. And the last
Yes, fireworks is coming up around 8 o'clock.
The tax cuts alone, so it's the largest tax cut in the history of our country. And that alone makes it very, very popular.
Mr. President, can you talk a little bit about your expectations for the celebration next year? Obviously, a bit of a preview tonight. You talked about the Patriot games. You highlighted a possible UFC title fight at the White House. What are your expectations for the celebration?
A mass shooting outside Chicago restaurant leaves 4 dead, 14 wounded.
And remember, we have the World Cup and we have the Olympics also.
Stop the
So we
violence.
have that, plus we have 250. I think it's going to be a wild time. It's going to be a great time for this country. It's going to be the golden age. Thank you.
Northern California fireworks warehouse exploded, leaves 7 missing, search investigation. So, the fireworks warehouse was in California and it exploded. I think it's probably one of the fireworks malfunction or something.
I'm just saying, I don't think he's looking to stop. That's too bad.
I guess Putin isn't
Biden's war. It wouldn't have
cooperating.
happened if I were president. It wouldn't have happened. So, you know, in one way, I hate to get too involved.
Who's excited for the fireworks?
And I got stuck
I am.
in the middle of it, just like I did with immigration and a lot of other things that they screwed up. But I was not happy with the conversation, no.
Mr. President, a couple weeks ago, you said that you were on the cusp of a historic settlement with Harvard University.
Me too, easy. I hope nobody gets hurt. And the parade is all over.
I think we're going to probably settle with Harvard. We're going to probably settle with Columbia. They want to settle very badly. There's no rush. A lot of money.
I wanted to ask you about one of the words you used for your speech. Shylock has widely viewed as an anti-Semitic phrase. Do you intend for that word to be used?
No, I've never heard it that way. To me, Shylock is somebody that's a money lender at high rates. I've never heard it that way. You view it
Get those fireworks.
I've never heard that. Anything else? What do you make of the deal that your lawyers struck with CBS and Barrett Company? Can you talk about that? How do you
America. Let's make America great again.
expectations you might have for Skydance and TSAs that they would run if they take over Paramount? Well, Larry Ellison's
I'm celebrating.
I think he's the buyer. But we did a deal for about $16 million plus $16 million or maybe more than that in advertising. So it's a combination of 16 plus, 16 plus. So it's like 32 to maybe $35 million. I think that what they did, and this has nothing to do with Larry Ellison. I think he's going to run CBS really well. And I think he's making a good deal to buy
10 to 12 countries will get letters on tariff rates.
Man too. What they did was incredible. They took an answer from Kamala just before, the day before the election, and it was a horrible answer. And they took the answer out in its entirety, and they put another answer in, a different answer. That was a different part of the interview, because the answer she gave was so bad, it was like election threatening. And I've seen
Her face is threatening. What are you talking about?
that. Nobody has. And we understand that was done in other locations also with respect to answers. But think of it. One of the most important questions, maybe the most important question, she gave a horrible answer to it. So they took an answer from another part of the interview and they inserted it. Nobody's ever seen that before. So I think they made a wise decision to settle.
You know that's pretty bad when somebody does that. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you.
This is totally separate. This was when I was running.
I feel like I gotta sneeze again. Why am I sneezing so much?
This is when I was running. This was essentially the night before the election. And they did this, and we thought it was despicable, actually.
Laughing hyena. Yep.
Various countries starting tomorrow. we'll probably have 10 or 12 go out tomorrow. And over the next few days, I think by the 9th they'll be fully covered. And they'll range in value from maybe 60 or 70% tariffs to 10 and 20% tariffs. But they're going to be starting to go out sometime tomorrow. We've done the final form, and it's basically going to explain what the countries are going to be paying in tariffs. And it's very important. It's a lot of money for the country, but we're giving them a bargain. Because if I went by the true deficits or by other ways of measuring, it could be a lot more. I don't want to stretch it too much. We want to keep it pretty reasonable. And I think it's very reasonable. We're going to be sending to, well, you're going to see tomorrow. I'd rather give it tomorrow. But we have probably 10 to 12.
Welcome, guys.
And then after that, we'll be sending 10 or 12
Wait
a
for you
day.
to chat.
And as we get along, as we get to the smaller countries, we're pretty much going to keep the tariffs the same. Not really. I mean, they'll start to pay on August 1st. The money will start to come into the United States on August 1st. Okay? In pretty much all cases. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much. People.
All right, so that was the very latest from President Donald Trump overnight as he arrived at Joint Base Andrews in Maryland. And again, if you're just now tuning in, President Donald Trump making the announcement today that 10 to 12 countries will get letters on a new tariff rate. We'll continue to follow the very latest as it relates to that right here on Live Now from Fox. 7:18 here on the East Coast, stepping aside for a quick 2-minute commercial break. We'll be right back.
Laughing hyena. We've been streaming for 8 hours. Woo! Thank you for the hearts. Exactly, Easy. God bless you. And happy 4th. Happy 4th to everybody on here. If you are new, please subscribe, comment, like, and please share. Your love and support means everything, so thank you so much. And I pray that you guys are having a good 4th. Just please be safe. Spending it with your family and your friends. Or your furry babies.
7:20 here on the East Coast. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox 19. Francine, continuing with your July 4th headlines. We're doing a transition and take you out to the Middle East, giving you a live look at the Israel-Gaza border on this 4th of July. We are learning this morning there's some movement on efforts to reach a peace deal between Israel and Hamas. Hamas is reviewing what President Donald Trump calls a final ceasefire proposal. All of this ahead of Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's visit to the White House.
I feel like I gotta steal. I hate this kind of space.
But there could be a major sticking point. We want to check in now.
Oh, thank you, Danny. Welcome back.
Who has the very latest from Tel Aviv, Israel.
Was that a bird?
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu arrives at the southern community of Nir Oz, along the Gaza border, where 25% of residents were killed or kidnapped on October 7th. There are reminders of the remaining 50 hostages in Hamas captivity, 20 of whom are believed to be alive.
I feel a deep commitment, first and foremost, to ensure the return of all our hostages, all of them.
Earlier in the week, the Israeli leader vowed to destroy what he calls Hamas-Stan, despite calls to end the war. With negotiations now at a final stage, the region waits to see how Hamas will respond to a ceasefire proposal put forward by President Trump that would see a 60-day pause in the fighting and up to 10 living hostages released. Regional reports indicate that the bodies of 18 other hostages will be returned as part of the deal that is meant to lay the groundwork for broader peace discussions and an end to the war. Any deal is expected to be coupled with significant aid for the Palestinian people, who are currently dealing with fuel shortages and food distribution issues inside Gaza in the heat of summer.
Before October the 7th, we were living. Today we're not. Today we're living in humiliation, war, hunger, a lack of water. There's nothing.
Amid talk of a larger peace deal in the Middle East, reports indicate that Iran and the United States are set to resume nuclear talks next week.
Thank you so much for all the gifts, Danny.
In Israel that Iran's
God
nuclear
bless
program
you.
could be salvaged, and the regime in Tehran could work toward a nuclear weapon. Iranian officials spoke this week to Western media, indicating that attacks against U.S. interests in the region are over. As for Israel, the country remains on high alert. In Tel Aviv, Trey Yanks, Fox News.
All right, Trey, thank you so much for that detailed report. Again, keeping a close eye on Monday, and that's when Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is set to visit the White House to have talks with U.S. President Donald Trump, also keeping a close eye and movement there at the Israel-Gaza border. At this hour, we know several hostages are still in Hamas captivity. We're also getting this live look, which takes us out to Jerusalem, Israel. We want to check in with the Israeli government as they are providing the latest updates ahead of Netanyahu's visit.
David Mensa, spokesman for the National Public Diplomacy Directorate in the Prime Minister's office. It's Thursday, July 3rd, day 636, since the October 7th atrocities. Please put your questions in the chat of the Zoom with your name and outlet, and we'll take your questions just after a very few points to share with you. If there are problems with putting the questions in the Zoom, please let us know somehow, but there shouldn't be a problem, as there has been in the past, I understand. Okay, firstly, we open today with deep sorrow.
How did I do what?
Of the most painful news, the loss of a
I didn't know I did
courageous
something.
soldier. Since the war began, 881 IDF heroes have
Get
fallen.
prettier.
These aren't just statistics, they're not
Well,
just
thank you.
faceless names. Each one was a life.
I didn't know I
filled with
did.
promise, a future stolen, a world unto themselves.
Thank you, Danny.
Sergeant Yaniv Mikhailovich was 19 years old and from Rehovot. He fell in battle in northern Gaza. There are no words of mine that can assuage the grief of his parents or the heartbreak felt by his family, his friends, and his community. The pain of losing a child is beyond comprehension, and tragically, it is one too many Israeli families have now endured. We may not have the words to ease their pain, but we offer the full support and solidarity of the State of Israel, and the nation mourns with them. This war was not of our choice, but defending our homeland has come at a heartbreaking cost. The lives of our bravest sons and daughters, each fallen soldier leaves a silence in their home and a scar on our national soul. May the memory of Sergeant Mikhailovich and of all of our fallen heroes be a source of strength, pride, and eternal blessing.
That is not English. What is that?
Okay, I'm just reading here regarding the questions that the main chat is disabled. So I think it's being sorted out, right? It's being sorted out. Okay, good. Next, the Prime Minister will leave next week for meetings in the US with President Donald Trump. This visit comes in the wake of the significant victory Israel and the US have achieved in Operation Rising Line, capitalizing on that success is no less significant than securing it in the first place. I can share with you that the Prime Minister is due to meet alongside
Oh, it's
the
Hebrew?
President,
That's
Vice
what I
President,
honestly thought.
Secretary of State and National
My mind was
Security
saying that
Advisor
was like
Marco
Hebrew.
Rubio, Secretary of State,
Well,
Secretary of
my
Defense,
mind was right, but thank you for letting me know.
and the President's
Easy, you're
envoy to the Middle
amazing.
East, Steve Witkoff,
Thank you.
and the Commerce Secretary regarding a trade agreement. There will also be meetings with leaders in Congress and with leaders in the Senate, in addition to security meetings.
Yes, my hair's red.
Now, this will be an unprecedented third prime ministerial visit that Prime Minister Netanyahu has made to Washington to meet President Trump. I can tell you this is more than any other world leader since Trump's return to office. That fact alone speaks volumes, and it underscores the strategic depth of the US-Israel alliance, the personal rapport between the two leaders, between the two administrations, and no less the urgency of the shared agenda that they're driving forward. So whether it's confronting Iran or freeing hostages or reshaping Gaza or expanding the Abraham Accords, this is not just diplomacy as usual. This is leadership in real time. In just 6 months, 3 White House meetings, that is not business as usual. That's two nations aligned, acting decisively, and building a new regional order together. Next, allow me to update you on the humanitarian aid situation in Gaza. This week, the IDF reorganized access routes to humanitarian aid distribution centers in Gaza. Why? To ensure safe civilian movement, orderly aid delivery, and uninterrupted operational activity. Now,
it says President Trump signed a big beautiful bill in law after being passed by the House. But it says around 5 p.m. Eastern time.
Humanitarian assistance.
We are at 6 o'clock now. You guys are behind.
Loot trucks and put Gaza's lives at risk in a deliberate effort to starve their own people. In contrast, Israel, by the IDF, is facilitating the operation of aid distribution through aid distribution points and enables the entry of trucks through international partners. That means that food, medicine, essential goods, and medical teams continue to enter Gaza under Israeli coordination. Now, the IDF takes extensive measures.
Happy 4th of July, guys!
Of course we do. And we also try to ensure that aid reaches Gazans themselves that need it and is not diverted to Hamas.
Or coffee,
or juice. Aid, enrich themselves, and then extort money from not only traders but also from Gazans themselves.
You too.
This aid is supposed to be given to Gazans that need it for free. It is an outrage that Hamas have been charging their own people for this aid, but we are getting them out of the equation. So there is certainly no direct, no deliberate targeting of civilians, and these claims are categorically false.
Welcome, guys.
Any exceptional incidents where they have happened are
don't be afraid to chat with me
and then addressed. Okay, that's our last part of my briefing today. Now I will take your questions. Okay, first question here I can see is from Maria Finoshina from Russia Today. You're the Middle East Bureau Chief. Good afternoon, David. Could you?
Oh, I love sunsets.
Said yes to?
Oh, sunsets are so beautiful. Because the sky is different colors, pink.
Accepted the necessary conditions.
Just beautiful.
Yes to Special Envoy. Special Envoy Witkoff's proposal. Has Israel officially
well, thank you for being here, Easy.
Or is the deal still pending cabinet approval and not yet formally endorsed by
well, there's 4 others, but yeah, you're the only one chatting. But if anybody else wants to chat,
Maria, I can tell
I'll chat with you.
I may say, Maria, your question is...
I've been talking all day. Okay, I haven't been this chatty forever.
At every single stage of this conflict, it has always been Israel.
This is normal for me.
To these Witkoff proposals in particular. and before that, during the Biden administration, Israel was always trying our hardest, even when it was painful, to get our hostages out. And more often than not, it was Hamas that were always walking away. So it was Hamas that had been constantly walking away. Now, these negotiations are ongoing, but what I can share with you is that Prime Minister Netanyahu is working to end the campaign in Gaza through the release of the hostages and the defeat of the Hamas terrorist organization as soon as possible. As soon as possible. The obstacle, as ever, lies with Hamas.
I would have to check it.
We are working through various means to overcome that. Okay?
Oh, we've been live for 8 hours.
Next question here from David Clement from the News Forum in Canada. The government has said that
Oh my
since the start of the war, the
goodness.
future of Gaza cannot include
They're
Hamas.
like showing different times. It's like, what time is it there
The
then?
impression that Hamas can remain in Gaza. Can you address this discrepancy? Thank you for that question.
You're showing
David.
4:32 a.m. PT Pacific time.
Let me share with you what.
And then you're
as I
showing
said to you,
Eastern time. So
the Prime Minister has said, and I've shared this with you, that we're working to end the campaign in Gaza through the release of hostages and the defeat of Hamas as soon as possible.
exactly easy.
Hamas, but we are working through that as ever. But what I can share, also in addition, share
I want some
is
watermelon.
that Hamas is a terrorist organization, and the Prime Minister said there will be no more Hamas. Said this very clearly just yesterday.
Isn't that not a spread?
There'll be no Hamas-stan. There'll be no more going back to what we've done before. That
Wait, is that hummus?
conflict, it's over.
Isn't that not like a spread that you put on bread? Hummus?
And just as your question put to me just now, question whether these objectives are in some way contradictory, the Prime Minister said,
Oh, I don't have any champagne. I don't even have wine. And I'm over here telling you guys not to drink.
said, Hamas will be eliminated. Down
Stay
to
sober,
very
kids.
foundations, the Prime Minister said.
You'll thank me later.
We here in Israel,
Especially
led by the Prime
when
Minister,
do not
huge
drink
opportunity
instead of fireworks,
both in
okay?
our defeat of our
Those two don't
enemies,
mix.
and also with the to ensure that with nations now coming to us to try and initiate peace agreements.
I said that I was going
Peace comes
to.
strength, as the Prime Minister said, then comes
Yeah,
peace.
hummus is food. That's
We're
what I
gonna
thought.
sort out
It's like a
economic,
spread.
national and international.
I said I was gonna open up my
security,
popcorn when the
for our
fireworks
combined
starts.
future,
Yeah,
the
I kind of
betterment
already
this
opened
country
them
and
up.
all the people that live in this
Bag's
region.
almost
So I
gone.
don't believe that there is a discrepancy, David. Thank you. Okay, next question, please, is from Leo Soroka from the Washington
They kept
Post.
calling my name.
This looks like being the last
Open
question
me up.
until anyone else asks a question.
Oh my
and your
goodness.
question from the
I'm
Washington
not having
Post, Leo
much
Soroka,
popcorn
can you
for
comment
that.
on reports that fuel is running out in Gaza? Whether,
Yeah, it's spread.
Israel has, if you can just go back to that question,
Spread
sorry, I didn't
it.
finish it. Fuel is running out in Gaza, and whether Israel has not allowed fuel in recently.
What are you talking about?
Thank you for that question.
Oh, thank you for the
I haven't got
cherries.
anything to add on that.
Hi,
I would
GP.
recommend that you would go through to Kogat, who will be able to answer that particular question.
I'm just gonna warn you guys now.
What I can
Vance
say to
has
you is that
a sense
there
of
is
humor,
a concerted effort to
so don't take him too
frustrate
serious.
aid going to ordinary Gazans. I'm not mentioning the
Thank you for
fuel in
the
particular.
watermelon.
I would encourage all of the journalists on this call
GP.
to just take a look at what the Gaza Health Humanitarian Foundation.
Yes, let's see. I got all you guys for the party, and I got all you guys for the party, and I got the and I got the popcorn.
Just look at the things which they are saying, that they have supplied.
And I got this guy talking up a storm.
54 million meals.
And I am waiting for Trump.
54 million meals. Just, I would encourage you to look at some of the posts they're putting on Twitter.
Did you say
about
meals?
how Hamas has tried everything they can to frustrate them, to threaten Gazans that try to get food from GHF, to put obstacles in their way, to shoot them. For Hamas to physically shoot Gazans to stop them getting food.
They have to eat.
Reverend Johnny Moore,
That's how you
he
die.
lamented that he's in Europe right now. He now needs
Chris?
bodyguard, even while
Make
in
sure
Europe,
your eyes stay in your
because
head. I don't need you falling
are
backwards.
obviously trying their hardest
That
to
emoji
disrupt,
just makes it look like
the
your
efforts
eyeballs are about
of
to pop
PHF
out.
getting food to ordinary Gazans, and they know that this is the last crutch that which they have to stand on. That they use the money from the aid that they extort from Gaza's people to pay for more terrorism.
Vance
And that
is
why
Trump.
Israel,
Vance,
together
yeah,
with
Trump's
our
gonna,
allies,
well,
has instituted
they're supposed to speak
the
around
efforts to
6.
create the
No,
Gaza
around
conflict,
5.
to get food and supplies,
Unless your
and
guys
medical
is
supplies and everything needed
is it in
to
Washington
Gaza's
at the same time?
civilians and not to the Hamas terrorist organization.
Or is that
Okay, next
Pacific?
question, please.
Trump is supposed
Mimi
to
Sawabi, Mimi, if you could just share with me
and sign the
your
bill,
news
the
outlet, and
big,
we'll be
beautiful
happy
bill,
to take your question.
since the House finally
Next
passed
question,
it.
Howard Goller from Reuters. What are Israel's
And he's going to do
expectations
it
for
during
Prime
the
Minister
military
Prime Minister's
picnic,
meetings
but
at the White House? Do they include a deal for a ceasefire and the release of hostages? Thank you for that question, Howard. In this
you're at
briefing, I think
6.
I was pretty clear on
You
the
are
purpose of our
fireworks
visit.
display, Jenna. What is that?
The Prime Minister
I'm a firework
is
display? Well, thank you.
leaving for Washington, D.C. next week. This is in the wake, of course, of our significant victory that the US and Israel achieved in Operation
Oh, guys,
and we're
thank you for tuning
capitalizing
in.
on that success, and we believe that that success is no less significant
Thank you for the
than
hearts.
securing that success, but also capitalizing on that success. I've
The
told you
big,
already that
beautiful
the President,
hearts.
that the Prime Minister Netanyahu will be meeting with Vice President Vance, together with Secretary of State Marco Rubio, together with Pete Hegseth, the Defense Secretary, together with
Do all the other
Steve
people
Witkoff,
finally
the
see how
President's
great Trump
envoy to the
is
Middle
now,
East,
or
and the
are they
Commerce
still in
Secretary,
denial?
and congressional
Well, I don't know,
leaders,
you might
and
need to
Senate
ask them.
leaders,
Are we talking about
and
the
also
lefties?
security meetings as well.
They will always be
The Prime Minister has
delusional.
made clear that we wish to bring the war in Gaza to
There's
an
no
end
fixing
as soon
stupid.
as possible to get back our hostages. It is Hamas as ever.
Yes. You're talking about the left. Yeah, they're gonna always be delusional.
By every single one of the negotiators, every single time.
There's actually some newer videos of the lefties.
Be they American or whoever, it's always Hamas, the terrorist organization, because they are
Hilarious.
jihadists that don't want the best for their people.
Welcome back,
Hold on to our
Birdman.
hostages.
Hi,
20 of them are
Rick.
still alive. They need to release
I
them
am Rick.
right now. Right now.
It's like I am
Lay down their
Bond,
arms, and
James
there will
Bond.
be immediate cessation of all fighting in Gaza.
Your hair is so nice. Thank you.
Next question, please. You're from BBC News, Mimi Sawabi.
Bibi.
You're asking me about someone called Dr. Marwan Sultan.
Oh,
You're saying he
easy.
was a target of a strike in
Their
the
fullest
Al
pride won't
Baka
allow them
Cafe.
to admit they were
Thank
wrong.
you, Mimi. I don't have any information on that at all. You can
Yeah,
always,
it's sad.
before these
Trump wants to
briefings,
help them.
pass
They're so
on
brainwashed.
information, pass on questions like that, and I can research, but I haven't
You
got
can't
any
tell
information to
them
share with you on that.
otherwise.
I will say, seeing as it's a question from the BBC, who unfortunately have a rotten record when it comes to Gaza, a rotten record when it comes to Gaza. The BBC refuses to call Hamas a terrorist organisation. That is an international outrage. The BBC have paid for a documentary to produce featuring Hamas
Who wants
family
popcorn?
members, and then try to pass it off as some sort of impartial documentary. The BBC
Or
have
coffee. Who
unfortunately
wants coffee?
actually lied when it comes to reporting from Gaza, because they said that there was 500 people killed very early on in this war at the
The good Lord
Ali
doesn't like a liar.
hospital, when in fact it was in single digits or very low numbers, and it was a Islamic Jihad rocket that
America's
did,
250 only
the
are
damage.
a year away.
So look,
Yeah.
the BBC unfortunately have a
Coffee
very, very
time!
bad record. You take Hamas's word for it. Hamas is a
Who
terrorist
wants
organisation.
coffee?
The BBC does not call Hamas a terrorist organisation. We are only left here in Israel with the only conclusion that you do not believe it is a terrorist organisation.
You know, America is old, but yet she is still beautiful. Okay? If you could be 250 years old and still look good, hey, what's your secret?
To free Gazans from the terrorist organisation.
Oh, be safe!
Home. Now, I don't know about this incident that you're sharing with me. Let me just see That was not the
Oh,
question.
let us see
It was whether he was a
Trump.
target or not. And who was a target at the Al-Baka Cafe. Again, if you
Al-Baka
want that
Cafe?
information, then I
Is that a
encourage
coffee
you
shop?
to call the IDF, and
Seems
they
like
can
a
share
coffee
that
shop.
information with you if it has been declassified. I will say to
Oh,
you
thank you
that,
for the favor.
Israel never targets civilians, while Hamas, on the other hand, rely and actually want civilian casualties. That is their
Just
aim
sad.
is
Okay, you
to
should
get
care about your
more
people.
civilian casualties. But they have failed. As our Prime Minister has said, there will
That
be
is a
no
good
more
example
Hamas,
about
there will
Trump.
be no
He
more
cares
Hamas
and loves
stand. We're
us.
not going back to that. It's over.
That is
We
a
will free
true
all of our
leader.
hostages, and we believe that we are very
America,
close
the
to,
old and the beautiful.
getting
Yeah.
to that objective.
The
Okay.
land of the free.
Next question from Melanie
Opportunities.
Linden at AP. What is the government's response to AP's report that indicates that GHF contractors
I'm a little
guarding
confused.
aid sites are
Really?
shooting live ammo and stun grenades on the sites? And can you confirm that GHF and IDF work together and share intelligence? Thank
Share
you for that question,
intelligence.
Melanie. I haven't got anything further to add. I have seen those reports, but I haven't got anything further to add. Obviously, Israel does not want any harm to Gazan civilians. They are victims of the Hamas terrorist organization as well.
Land of the
so
free
certainly
because
our
of the
objective.
brave.
That is why
Amen
Israel
to
is
that.
facilitating. That's what we are doing. We are
Always
facilitating
put our
aid
troops
to go
and
into,
soldiers
Gaza.
in prayer.
And I've shared
If
with
it
you
wasn't
some of
for them,
the
we wouldn't
new
be
ways we
able
are
to
doing
sleep at night
decrease
safely.
friction with Gazans
They risk
and
their
to
lives
get aid
for us.
directly to people without it being diverted by the Hamas terrorist organization. Okay, the next
2.0.
question here is from Belle Drew from The Independent.
Hi.
There's been a lot of messaging from the Israeli government. This is what you're saying, that you're expecting or want Palestinians to leave Gaza.
Can we see Trump
to
now?
facilitate that. Is the plan to encourage coerce
I want to see what he's going to
Palestinians
eat at the
leave
picnic.
Gaza or to move populations out? Is the plan to maintain a long-term, if not permanent, Israeli presence
Probably a
in
sandwich.
the north of Gaza? Thank
Maybe
you
fruit.
for that question, Belle.
Maybe a steak.
Look, let me answer you this way.
Who actually eats a steak at a picnic?
In the last visit the Prime Minister made to Washington, D.C., where he met with President Trump in February, President Trump shared with the world his plan for the future of Gaza. President Trump has made clear that that plan is most definitely still active. He made those reports, he made those comments in the last day or so. And we here in Israel believe that allowing Gazans to voluntarily leave Gaza for safer countries is Gazans' rights. And we don't understand here in Israel why the war between Israel and Hamas is the only war in the world where it is, we are getting pressure from the outside world to keep innocent Gazans in place. No, the international community.
So what you doing today, Vince?
You say that the Gazans must stay in this
Welcome,
war.
guys.
They must not leave. They must not. No, they must stay there. Why should they stay there? Why is this conflict the only conflict
Can we see
in the
our
world
president now?
where civilians are not allowed to escape? Why can't they go to Egypt, a fellow Muslim country?
Happy 4th to you too, Chris.
Why is that not allowed to happen?
Happy 4th to everybody.
About pressure on Egypt to allow Gazans to go there to
Why
seek
what,
freedom
meet
and
me?
safety from this war. We have talked about voluntary
It's
Gazans
funny.
leaving of their own volition, and we believe that
Confused.
there are hundreds
You just got
of
in here, now you're already
thousands
laughing.
of Gazans that wish to leave. Why do you ask me
Are
a
you
question
okay?
that seeks to demonize Israel about whether that Gazans should stay in this war zone? Now, President
I
Trump
look
and
good.
Steve Witkoff,
That's why
they
you're
are
laughing?
both in former lives property
Well, that's
developers, and the international experts have said that to rebuild Gaza from the mess which Hamas created this war,
Our breast cancer pins
because they
typically
hid themselves
pink.
underneath civilian
What kind of pin is
infrastructure.
that?
Rebuilding Gaza will take 15 to 20 years. That is the experts.
Vince, did you fall asleep?
Why on earth should Gazans continue to live in those conditions if there is an opportunity for them to seek
Watching this
sanctuary
smarty.
elsewhere? We think it's a good idea. The Prime Minister has praised the idea. It's certainly out of the box thinking.
Russia.
And you know what, Belle? You know, Einstein was the person that said that repeating the same thing again and
just
again,
say
expecting a
Einstein?
different outcome, is the first sign of insanity. We believe that
Einstein's been gone for many years.
leaving, withdrawing from Gaza, and then just allowing Hamas to regroup, to rebuild themselves and attack us again, as they say they
Read
wish
my
to
profile,
do,
guys.
is simply not an option. After October the 7th, Israel has a different attitude, and we will not allow this country
Simply will
to
not
be sitting,
allow it.
sitting
At
right
all.
meters away from a jihadi terrorist organization that says at every opportunity
I've been up
that they wish
since
to
like,
destroy this country
I don't
and
know,
try their hardest
5 a.m.
to
Of
do
course
it.
I'm tired.
And that's the very
Questions
latest
that.
from the Israeli government ahead of Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's visit to the White House
Donald!
for Monday. And on this 4th of July, take a look at your screen. The Israeli Prime Minister providing this on X.
I was about to say, that's Trump's handwriting. Wow. That's a nice handwriting.
And the American people, happy 4th of July. We're going to step away for a brief 2-minute commercial break. We'll be right back.
I'm pretending I'm hanging out with you. Aw. It's the 4th of July. You're always welcome to hang out with me, okay? I'm also live on YouTube, guys. It's in my bio if you want to subscribe. Thank you guys so much for all the likes. And I do pray you're having a good 4th. And apparently they went on break. Thank you for the favor. You are more amazing than fireworks. The fireworks explodes. And it's all colorful. But just loud. Well, depending on the firework that you get. But thank you, Vince. And for your kind words. Welcome, guys. Yes, I know what you meant, Vince. King Cowboy, thank you for the cherries.
Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. I'm Gina Francine. Continuing with your top stories and headlines, we now head out to the Big Apple. If you plan on capturing the New York 4th of July fireworks show tonight, be prepared for security to be tight. City officials say thousands of personnel will be deployed to viewing sites, making sure everyone is safe. We want to check in now with Fox 5 New York's Briella Tomasetti. She joins us live in the financial district with more on what revelers need to know. Happy 4th of July to you, Briella. Good morning.
Good morning, Janae. Happy 4th of July to you. Really a spectacular
Are we
day
gonna
for
see
this show.
Trump
You
or
could
not?
not get any better weather.
Come on,
There's
guys.
no humidity in the air. The sun is
Oh,
shining.
thank you,
I
Rob.
mean,
For the
really
bear.
just
Hello,
picture
bears.
perfect. What a day to spend the 4th of July and at one of these locations right here on the water. So what you need to know is that the 49th
Water?
installment of the
I
Macy's
choose
annual
land.
fireworks show will start at 9:25
You
tonight.
do not want me in
and
the
it will
water. Okay, I
fire
will
from
flop like a
4
fish.
o'clock, just behind me here on the East River. We've been watching the river all morning. We haven't seen them put in place yet, but we have seen a lot of barricades being put in place by the NYPD. Their vehicles are here on site. They're beginning to monitor and block off this whole area. The best
Thank you,
places to see the
Chris,
fireworks are
for the
right here near
cherries.
the South Street Seaport and at Brooklyn Bridge Park.
I'm surprised they don't got
But you gotta be
firework
lucky
stuff
enough first to access one of those places.
for the 4th of July.
80,000 shells and effects will be going off from 4 barges. Plus, of course, the
Oh yes, the Macy's fireworks.
So you've got a clear shot of the sky over Lower Manhattan. You'll have an opportunity to experience 25 minutes.
Wait, these are the things that they put the fireworks in? That's how you do it?
All right, so there are a variety of public viewing locations on both the Manhattan and Brooklyn sides of this year's.
This is how you guys set them off? Well, that looks dangerous.
Giving away 100,000 free tickets on a first-come, first-served basis.
Oh my goodness, you're gonna do it in the water. Well, if anything happens, you can jump in the water.
Seaports Pier 16 and 17. This is the second year the city has offered free tickets after past criticism that major areas of the
last 4 years with Sleepy Joe were so depressing.
They were all taking those tickets almost just as quickly as they were posted online.
But he was a puppet. He was a distraction. They knew that he had a health problem. He wasn't in his right mind. He was the perfect puppet to distract us so they could do what they wanted to and completely destroy or try to destroy America.
Always the important
make us a laughing stock.
Safety, the NYPD says there are currently no
make it to where nobody fears us, you know?
Patrolling the waters with scores of uniformed officers on the streets.
But that's in the past, and we're looking for the future, to making America great again. And Trump is doing that slowly but surely, as he promised. He's not perfect, nobody is, but he is the best we got.
Department John Shell and Police Commissioner Jessica Tisch break down all the details.
We'll be out here with thousands of cops. Our special operations
Nobody's
division,
perfect.
our helicopters, our boats, our drone team will all be at full force. And when you
And he
overlay
knows that.
with our counterterrorism intelligence bureau, heavy weapons will be out here.
New York City is the best prepared
Thank you,
city
Chris.
in the world when it comes to securing events of this size and scale.
Welcome,
But as always,
guys.
our most valuable partners are the people of New York.
Jenna, I'm not perfect, but thank you. I'm just,
New Yorkers, the eyes
I'm
and ears of
me.
the police, so if you see something again
How
suspicious,
good Lord created me.
something, call 911, grab an officer, and tell them what's going on. But of course,
Well, thank
the
you,
Brooklyn
Vince.
Bridge, when it comes to street
You're
closures,
very kind
will
yourself.
be closed starting at 9 o'clock this morning. Parts of the FDR Drive also slated to close later this afternoon. The best way to get to this area is to walk or to take mass transit, which is running on.
Oh, look, in New York City,
when it comes to the event itself, there is a list of.
does that boat take people back and forth?
We've got Ava Max, Eric Church, the Jonas Brothers, and Lenny Kravitz all performing for the Macy's 4th of
You're
July
joking,
fireworks
right? Jonas
spectacular.
Brothers?
And again, with beautiful weather, Gina, it is set to be a fabulous and crowded night. But
What?
now we're live in the financial district.
I didn't know he was gonna have music.
All right, Fox 5 New York's Briella Tomasetti. Briella, you had me at Lenny Kravitz. So yes, I'm excited to watch.
Fox News may not
Oh,
play
it's
it.
pleasure to speak with you. Thank you so much for joining us on this 4th of July. You and your team have
That's
a great
copyright.
rest of your day.
Thank you. Happy 4th of July again.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Same to you and your team. And don't forget, right here on Live
Oh,
Now,
praise the Lord.
with 4th of July fireworks. Of course, we just shared the very latest out in the Big Apple. Live events starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And of course, some events, maybe parades, events, ceremonies, will be happening before that 8 p.m. Eastern Time slot. So, of course, make sure you're planning your day with us here at Live Now from Fox for all of those 4th of July festivities. I'm Gina Francine. We're going to step away for our final 2-minute commercial break of the hour. Don't go anywhere. More top stories and headlines when we return.
If you say so. So, when we're gonna see Trump? Hi. Make the 4th great again. Anybody wants to chat? We've almost been live for 9 hours now. to make America great again, press 1. I didn't say 1. I said press 1, Vance. Press 1. Not say I won. What about my eyes and lips? You liking so hot? What? See, Chris understands what I said. Easy, exactly. I said press 1, Vance, not say I won.
Right now from Fox, good morning to you. If you're just now tuning in, I'm Jeannie
Oh my
Continuing
goodness.
with your 4th of July festivities, we do want to transition and head out to the nation's capital, giving you a live look at the White House.
Samuel, are you sure you know what you need?
We also have this live look
Get over here, big boy, if you think you
as we
need me.
continue to follow Independence Day.
I'm waiting. Are you here yet? No? Well, then clearly you don't need me.
These explosions of light and sound can cause a variety of issues.
Exactly, Chris.
Including triggering mental health conditions for people with post-traumatic stress disorder, including veterans. We want to check in now with Fox News' Gary Baumgarten as he gives us a closer look at how service dogs are playing a vital role.
Service dogs help so much.
While fireworks can dazzle, they can also pose hazards for people and the environment. Their explosions can especially be troubling for people with post-traumatic stress disorder or PTSD. It's a condition brought on after someone experiences or witnesses a traumatic event.
Things like sexual assault, combat, severe motor vehicle accident, natural disaster.
Symptoms vary but can include
hypervigilance, nightmares, alterations to cognition and mood.
Psychology experts say roughly 6% of adults in the United States have experienced PTSD at some point in their life, but it can be more common in veterans.
Everyone's experience of PTSD is a little bit different, but these triggers often include things like people,
Stranger danger,
sounds, sights.
And
thank you
this
for
time
the
of year,
hearts.
the
God bless
flashes and
you.
bangs from fireworks can trigger negative responses. Besides going to therapy, animal experts say service dogs can help provide comfort and relief.
Assistance dogs help veterans that are struggling with PTSD with their tasks.
Oh, I want to kiss them. I love dogs. Oh, you're loud. I love labs.
People in crowded spaces, interrupting to nightmares. So
You know, a lot of people don't like when dogs lick them, okay? That's just how they show their affection. That's how they say they love you, is when they lick your face. They can't say love you.
Lower anxiety, lower PTSD symptomology, lower depression.
No, how they do it is by licking your face.
Activities and overall greater family and relational functioning.
And then you deny it, you know? It's like, don't lick me. That's nasty. You were just licking your butthole earlier.
All right, Gary, thank you so much for the advice, giving you another live look at
It's like, how else are they supposed to say it?
Right now, we want to check in with DC officials as they provided the latest update with a firework and 4th of July safety presser.
Stranger danger. Hi, Jeremy. Oh, you have 2 dogs? That's amazing. I love dogs. I love all animals, but yeah. Dogs are amazing, especially service dogs. If you rescue a dog, like on the streets or something like that, they will show their gratitude and affection differently from you just getting it from a breeder. If you get one from a shelter or off the street, yeah, they will show their love and their affection and how they say thank you differently. Because you gave them that second chance.
Hi, I'm Muriel Bowser. I'm the
know,
mayor
you
of
gave them that
Washington,
hope
D.C.
that somebody actually wants you.
I am joined by members of the D.C. Public Safety Team along
Well, welcome,
with
Jeremy. I'm
federal
happy
and
you decided to
regional
stop
partners
by.
today, to brief on
Please
our
subscribe if you are new.
preparations and tips for
You're always
the 4th
welcome
of
here.
July weekend.
And I do pray you're having a good Fourth.
I am joined in by Deputy Mayor Lindsay Apia and the Chief of Police, Pamela Smith.
Hi,
who we'll
Roman.
hear from,
Welcome back,
and then
Roman.
we will hear from our
Let's have
federal
someone
partners.
here.
So
Oh,
this
God
is
bless you,
shaping up to
Roman.
be
Thank
a
you.
very busy weekend in Washington, D.C., which we like. It's an exciting time. On the 4th of July, you can expect major events in the district, including
It doesn't matter where you are. You can always wish somebody happy 4th of July.
4th of July festivities on Capitol Hill.
It's the time to
or the
celebrate.
traditional Barracks Row 4th of July parade, as well as in the Palisades for All-American 4th of July parade that so many of us enjoy. The 4th of July district
thank you for the favor,
will
the
also be
like.
held on Pennsylvania Avenue. The National Park Service fireworks show.
I appreciate you guys so much. If you are new here, please subscribe, comment, like, share.
The Nationals will be playing
I appreciate your love and your support, guys. It does mean a lot.
There's a lot going on.
And just helping me grow my
We
channel.
are proud,
Thank
of
you.
course, to be the nation's capital and host to the federal government. And
Thank you, Chris, for the
bear.
bear.
Is the national
Yeah,
fireworks. This is obviously the year.
And if you want to support me too, you can on Patreon. The link for that is
that there is
in my bio on
going to be
YouTube.
an eye from all planners about how next year's event.
And you can pull up my profile too, guys, if you want to
our goal
subscribe.
continues to
It's
be
there.
that everybody has fun, stay safe.
Thank you for the bear,
enjoys,
Roman.
The holiday, whether they are coming downtown to the mall.
Oh,
one of
God
the
bless you.
neighborhood
Thank
activities,
you.
Or whether they're enjoying each other in their backyards, or other community events. You will hear
Thank you for
from the
stopping
US
by
Police,
and
about
chatting with
the
me.
lead, safety
Any of you guys can always
operations
chat
that are
with
in
me.
place. So
I
please
will
keep
chat
in
back.
mind that there will be numerous closures around the district, so we strongly encourage everyone to use Metro or other public transportation where possible. And Randy will say more about Metro operations,
Thank you for the cherries.
including the free Metro operations. So with that, I want to thank you for being here and for helping us make the 4th of July.
All right, now let's see those fireworks.
And enjoyable celebration.
Actually, I want to see
in
Trump.
the district. So now I want to turn to Chief Smith, who will be followed by Chief Taylor from the United States Park Police, Assistant Chief Kelleher from DC Fire and EMS,
Chat with
Director
her and get
Osborne
deported.
from
Vince!
DCH SEMA, and
I'm not gonna
Ted
deport.
Cruz with Randy Clark from Metro. Chief? Thank you, Mayor Bowser, and good morning, everyone. As we know, the 4th of July is a joyous
4th of
time when
July.
our city pulls out all the stops to celebrate the birth of our nation. And I am here to say today that we are ready. We want our residents, our neighbors from across the region, and visitors from across the country to come out and enjoy one of the biggest celebrations of the year.
You guys
right
go
here in
out for
Washington, D.C.
fireworks. Please be
As is
safe
the
and
case
enjoy your
every year,
time
Independence
with your
Day is a
family
full
and
activation
friends.
for the Metropolitan Police Department.
But be safe,
It's
okay? I
an
can't stress that.
activation where
Be
positions
safe.
where we will have additional
Safety's key.
officers around all of our major events,
I'm trying to
while
get
also ensuring our ability to respond to
Well,
calls
you
for
say
police
deported. That's going to
service
scare
across
them
our
off.
city. Of course, the largest event will be on the National Mall. Our members will work closely with our partners at the U.S. Park Police, who have the lead on
Welcome,
securing
guys.
National Park Service lands, and we will handle screening for those hoping to get closer to the fireworks.
Why would you want to get closer to the fire? Most people want to get away from the fireworks. Why would you
Around
get
the area of the
closer?
National Mall beginning at
Oh, look, it's so
4
pretty.
a.m. on Friday morning. These closures will include the footprint of the National Independence Day Parade, which travels down Constitution Avenue from 7th to 17th Street Northwest, beginning at 11:45 a.m. There will also be parking restrictions and closures around Barracks Row and Palisades Independence Day Parade routes beginning at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. What I will lead you to is a full list of closures and no parking zones. We have it posted in our news release section of our website.
The fireworks starts at 8. Vince.
We want Anyone planning to travel around the city on Friday to use Metro Rail and Metro bus services as much as possible. Metro is always the best way to get to the National Mall
Metro.
Fireworks Show, and this year will be no different. For those of you planning to spend time on 4th of July on the water, our Harbor Patrol unit will be
I will stay on
enforcing
the
a no
land.
boating zone in the DC shoreline of the Potomac River from 14th Street Bridge to just north of the Arlington Memorial Bridge near the back of the Lincoln Memorial. We will have an anchoring zone that will be available
Anybody else want to
immediately
chat?
adjacent to the closure area. And we've also heard the concerns of our community regarding illegal fireworks. In addition to DC Fire and EMS conducting their investigations regarding illegal fireworks, this year we will assign 2 patrol officers to each district to solely respond to fireworks calls or
Praise the Lord.
responses. Beginning tomorrow, you can visit DC 311 and use the illegal fireworks request, or you can call 311 for any fireworks related information or activity. Whether you're traveling downtown, stopping by a parade, or just celebrating at your home, your safety is our top priority. Currently, there are no known credible threats or specific threats to the July 4th celebrations, but we always encourage you to remain vigilant. And as we do before all major events, we remind you that if you see something, say something. Call 911 in an emergency or reach out to our tip line at 202-727-9099, or you may text us at 50411. Please have a safe 4th of July, and I'll now turn it over to U.S. Park Police Chief Jessica Taylor.
Good morning. The United States Park Police is committed to ensuring a safe and fun day for everyone that visits the National Mall
Fun day.
for Independence Day tomorrow.
Woodchuck.
Whether this is your first time visiting or you come every year,
You know what? That is a
tongue
tongue twister.
to America's front.
Because now I got it stuck in my brain.
We'll have a full force commitment.
Oh my goodness. I want to get this right.
Park police officers in and around the National Mall. Specifically, nothing happens.
Okay, does anybody else know how to say this?
So I want to thank a couple of
Chuck
our
Wood.
partners that are adding some extra officers to help us out. Obviously, DC's
Of all the
MPD,
stuff that gets stuck
the
in my
FBI,
mind.
Montgomery County Police Department, Arlington County Police, Prince George's County Sheriff's Office, Virginia State Police, MWA, Metro Transit Police, and the Bureau of Engraving and
Ah,
Printing.
chuckity chuck
We couldn't do
chuck.
this event without them, and we appreciate their support. So look, importantly, I need you to plan ahead, right? We anticipate many families coming out of the mall, small children. Make sure your kids know your phone number, right? Or put it in their pocket. We'll have a family reunification.
You know they do make
area
bracelets
if you get separated
for
from
children?
the kids. As you heard from Chief Smith, road closures will
So
go
the
into
parents know
effect
exactly
around
where they
4
are?
a.m. tomorrow and will impact most roads surrounding the National Mall. This includes part of Constitution Avenue,
Welcome back, Grizzly
Independence
Bear.
Avenue, and the Memorial Bridge.
Are you an actual bear?
Now remember, you'll
Like
need to
big-
pass through
big
security
bear?
access areas to secure
Or you like
certain
bears?
points to view the 4th of July celebration.
Bears are
So
actually
these are the items I need you to leave at home, right? So alcohol, weapons, fireworks, drones, and coolers larger than 30.
Happy 4th of July to Grizzly. Wait, you're a bear? I need a bear learn how to use his phone.
And more details, please visit www.nps.gov/FOJU. We also
That's
thank our
nifty.
National Park Service counterparts who's here today with us
That's
as well.
new.
And we're all excited for an enjoyable.
Oh, what's your favorite animal? Oh, they're
Next, I'd like
beautiful
to introduce
creatures.
The Assistant Chief for DC Fire, Kelleher.
Beautiful creatures. The grizzly is actually the
Thank you,
biggest.
Independence Day is a
Oh,
time
the
for
sun
gathering,
bears are nice
reflection,
looking too. They
celebration,
have a
but it's also a
like
time
a
of safety
orange
on top of
patch
our minds,
on their
especially
chest.
when it comes to fireworks
really nice
and related
looking.
emergencies in the District of Columbia. This July the 4th, the District of Columbia Fire and EMS Department will be staffing an additional 71 units and an additional 246 personnel
wanna see
above our normal daily roster. So let's talk about fireworks safety.
All right.
The safest way to enjoy fireworks is simple. Leave them to the professionals.
That's not
Every
fun.
year, we see the consequences of unsafe use. The most common injuries and the most common areas we see injuries are to hands and fingers that rate a 36%. Head, face, and ears rate a 22%.
Wow.
And never be fooled by the so-called harmless fireworks. Even sparklers have caused 1,700 emergency
Mine is
visits
the panda
involving
bear.
burns. In fact, burns
They're
make up
fat, lazy, and
37%
adorable.
of fireworks-related ER visits. Fireworks also start fires.
Thousands every
Well,
year.
obviously they start fires.
Here in Washington, D.C., we have
Thank
already
you for the
received
favor.
23
Hi, Rob.
fireworks-related reports in June, and an additional 4 since July the 1st through our arson tip line. If you see illegal fireworks being used in the District of Columbia, here's how you can report them.
Baby, panda bear. Oh, have you seen a red panda? I mean, they're a different animal.
Or you can visit
They're not even actually in the panda family.
.gov. And starting tomorrow, July the 4th
They are
through July the
adorable.
6th, you can use the DC
But panda bears,
and select
I even think the
illegal
adults are
fireworks
cute.
request, or call 311 and choose
I mean,
option
they
number 1.
really don't lose their
Our Office of
cuteness as they
Unified
get older.
Communications is also dedicated
They really don't.
2 dedicated call takers for these reports and will coordinate them through the fireworks units in each MPD district.
It's like a
In
karate
case of
bear.
injury or property damage, always call 911
So
immediately.
cute.
Now let's
Wolves
turn
are
to
nice
the danger
too.
of July
Of course,
4th,
I'm
heat-related
part
illnesses.
Cherokee, so.
With large crowds and high temperatures, the risk of heat stroke becomes very real. Watch for signs of serious heat illness. Body temperatures over 104 degrees Fahrenheit, disorientation, seizures, and incontinence.
Hyenas are nice looking
If you
too.
suspect someone is suffering
Spotted
from heat
dogs,
stroke,
beautiful.
call 911 without delay. Move the person
I
to
love
a shaded or cool
wildcats.
area,
Every wildcat
remove
breed.
excess clothing,
They're my favorite.
and use cool water or ice packs to lower their temperature while waiting for help. So as we gather with our families and communities to celebrate this nation, stay safe, stay aware, and please share these tips with family, friends, and neighbors of the District of Columbia. Together, we can
amen.
ensure this 4th of July is
Safety
remembered
is
for
key,
celebration and
and
not
you want to
tragedy.
have fun.
Thank you, and have a safe holiday. I would now like to introduce Homeland Security and Emergency Management Agency Director, Quinn Osborne.
I mean, all animals are beautiful, but some of them I would not be going near.
Good afternoon, everyone.
A
and
crocodile's
thank
one
you
of
for being
them.
here.
A gator.
As we prepare to celebrate Independence
Yeah,
Day in the
yeah,
district,
no.
we want to ensure that everyone can enjoy
A Komodo
the
dragon,
festivities safely
not
while
happening.
staying informed about any
Any
potential
snakes?
impacts to
Nope.
your plans.
Spiders? Nope.
Our public safety teams
I like
across the
frogs,
district,
but
including DC
if
Homeland
the
Security,
frog is
Emergency
very
Management,
bright and
Metropolitan Police
colorful,
Department, DC Fire and EMS,
those
all
are
of our federal
venomous.
partners. We've been working closely
Okay,
together to ensure
don't
a
be
safe and
fooled.
secure
Okay, don't
environment
touch it.
for all residents and visitors. We encourage everyone, as the chief said, to stay hydrated. Wear sunscreen and take breaks in the shade as you enjoy outdoor events, especially given the warm
I like
temperatures
whales. They're
forecasted this
beautiful
weekend.
creatures.
Our temperatures are going to be in the high 80s. Our humidity should be relatively low, so it should be a great day to be out on the mall, but a little bit of prevention in terms
Dolphins
of
are
preparing
nice.
yourself and your family can go a long way.
They're very
We also
intelligent, and
remind
sharks
everyone
are
to sign up
terrified
for
of
Alert
them.
DC messaging at alertdc.dc.gov.
You would think sharks would be terrified of nothing.
Official
No,
emergency notification
they don't
system,
like
providing
dolphins. They're
real-time
scared
updates
of
on
them.
severe weather, traffic
A dolphin
disruptions,
can
public
actually
safety
kill a shark.
information, and event-related updates you may need during the 4th of July celebrations. By signing up for Alert DC, you'll receive timely information directly to your phone or email, helping you make informed decisions and stay aware as you move throughout the city. Speaking of moving throughout the city, I know General Manager Clark's going to talk about it, but we want everybody to remember the closures downtown are going to make transportation through and around the city challenging.
I think I just heard
In
fireworks.
addition to your water and your sunscreen, and when you
It's not
can,
even dark time,
use
guys.
Metro. And always
Why are you shooting
report
them off
suspicious
now?
activity. If you see something, say something. To get
So we wanted to play out some of those remarks from DC officials.
You wanted to play out some of those remarks. You played most of it.
To discuss safety plans on this 4th of July. Many of you all will be in the nation's capital for the 4th, so I wanted to play that out.
Thank you for talking to me and getting to know you. I'm
President
just
Donald
here.
Trump says 10 to 12 countries on this Friday will get new tariff letters. And then that bottom box, a live look at the peach state of Georgia.
Oh, you're always welcome here, Grizzly. And you can also subscribe to my YouTube. It's in my bio. Just click my profile. You're always welcome to subscribe.
Giving you a live look there downtown Houston. We'll be checking in with Fox 26 Houston's Nate Griffin as a lot of eyes are on this year's Freedom Over Texas. We'll be right back.
You are so beautiful. Thank you. You're very kind. Thank you. I'm actually streaming on YouTube right now, guys. All these beautiful people. Oh, everything's in my bio. PA. you guys, and I pray you're having a good 4th. Thank you so much for tuning in and chatting and just watching. And if you are new, please subscribe and make sure your notifications are on so you know when I upload or go live. And please comment, like, and share. And you can always support me if you want. The link is in my bio on YouTube. I appreciate all your love and your support, guys. And just growing the channel. Thank you. And if you go out, please be safe, but have a good time. It's time to celebrate. You joined my club? Well, thank you. God bless you, Jeremy. How's your day been?
Welcome back to Live Now from Fox on this 4th of July.
Thank you for the hearts.
The Lone Star State, giving you a live look there. Downtown Houston, Texas. This year's
Ooh, we're in Texas now.
is an event filled with 6 hours of festivities.
72.5K watching.
Concert stages along Allen Parkway. We don't want to waste any time. Let's check in now with Fox 26 Houston's Nate Griffin. Nate, good morning to you. A lot of excitement around this yearly event. And
we're getting ready for this fireworks season.
Behind you.
We're in Houston, Texas right now.
Usually is because people want to come out, they want to celebrate, and of course get together, and that's what you have here.
Let's get this ball on the roll.
Western Rawlings, I know you're not a meteorologist, but in terms of understanding what may happen today,
I'm literally hearing fireworks in the distance. It's not even dark yet.
That doesn't mean that it's not still going to be hot. It's 7-something in the morning already, and I'm already.
I can't wait neither. Where's my popcorn, my coffee?
Make sure you're still hydrated and make sure you start now. So even if you're not coming out to 4 or 5 o'clock, you want to start hydrating.
Guys, if you want to watch the fireworks with me, please subscribe to my YouTube before you miss it.
Let's talk about that safety.
And for the ones on here that have subscribed, thank you so much. Welcome to the club.
Absolutely. We want to make sure everyone has a good time. We want to make sure everyone does it safely. And so, as I said, one of the first things that's going to be really important is to make sure that you are hydrated.
We are going to find out because Fox is going to go global. Like, they're going to show fireworks throughout the United States. So it's not just going to be in Houston. It's not just going to be on in Florida, Washington. It's going to be everywhere. So
it's going to be a great time out here.
I can't wait to see all the different fireworks because not every fireworks are going to be the same. So
absolutely. So the Houston Fire
Department, it's going to be awesome to be able to record that.
Fully staffed. We've got personnel that'll be on bikes, on foot. We've got a medical cart.
But they have more security now.
There is a need. And we've also got
Grizzly! Wait, you left?
Foot traffic is moving effectively. Fireworks are.
Well, thank you so much.
Without issue, so we will definitely be out here making.
Yeah, Grizzly, I know who you are. You just came from the app.
Absolutely, all day, every day, never stop.
Thank you so much, Grizzly, for coming.
So we're near
well, that was fast. You worked quick.
This is where Freedom Over Texas. The events will take place tonight. So many
never too early to celebrate. That's true, Jeremy.
See a whole lot of exhibits as well. It's going to be hot. So if you plan on coming to this, make sure you know bring
lots of water. Bring a cup. There's water stations apparently.
Who needs water when we got coffee?
Plenty of water all throughout the event to make sure you stay hydrated.
All right, guys.
Drink your Red Bulls, boys. I can't drink energy drinks. It puts me to sleep. It has the opposite effect on me, okay? Instead of being hyped, I want to be in the back to sleep.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Hi, King. Subscribe to my YouTube, King, if you want to watch the fireworks with me and all these amazing people. You too, Jeremy. Thank you for the hearts. This is in Washington, D.C. Oh, my picture is actually covering up the places. Huh. This is in Virginia. I don't know why they don't put that more inside. Like, Venice Beach, Florida. It's actually a very beautiful beach. Oh, they have actual like seats. That's nice. This is Nashville, Tennessee. This is Clearwater, Florida. Oh, they took down the water thing. I wonder if they blow that thing up every day. That is a big bridge. I don't know where this is at. Pennsylvania. Woo -woo. Oh my goodness, there's so much beautiful places. Washington. Well, they didn't show New Jersey.
Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. I'm Gina.
All right, let's get this fireworks underway.
Events. We now want to transition to a military event that took place early this Friday morning out in
Oh,
Belgium.
there's our soldiers.
The Secretary General attending the change of command ceremony for NATO's Supreme Allied Commander at the Supreme Headquarters here in Belgium. Let's watch and listen in. I'll pop up a box on the left side of your screen. My producers, Markima and Ryan, working tirelessly to prepare you.
Oh wow, there's 70.7K watching now.
At last week's COMBSG change of command ceremony, we heard the words of the poet Maya Angelou, who wrote that people will forget what you say, people will forget what you do, but people will never forget how you made them feel. General Cavoli has helped make all of us here today, our families and loved ones, indeed the entire continent, feel safe and secure, protected, trained, ready, and free. And for that, Almighty God, we
Thank you
cannot
guys
be more
for tuning
grateful.
in.
We give thanks for General Cavoli. For 4 decades, he has stood watch in defense of liberty. From the villages of Bosnia to the mountains of Afghanistan, to the halls of the Pentagon, across continents, in war and in peace, in diplomacy and in battle. For General Cavoli and his family, we ask your blessing in this next chapter. Grant him rest from the weight of command and joy in the fruits of his service. Today, we also lift up in prayer General Brinkovich and his family. Guide his hand and his heart, and may he be strengthened daily by your presence as he takes over this vital command in pursuit of enduring peace and mutual security.
Yeah, lovely. My
Bless
day's
this
been good.
noble
I
alliance,
miss
dear God,
streaming.
and all who serve within it. Bless this group of your children gathered here today and bring us into the shelter of your wings. We offer this prayer in your name, and let us say, Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez vous rasseoir.
We will now proceed with the transfer of the shape colors.
Nous allons maintenant procéder au transfert des couleurs du shape.
It sounds like it's French.
Ladies and gentlemen, the military change of command ceremony formalizes the transfer of responsibility and authority between one military commander and another. Throughout military history, the colors have marked the location of the commander and have served as a source of great pride for those in the headquarters. This tradition continues today.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie de passation de commandement militaire officialise le transfert de responsabilité et d'autorité d'un commandant militaire à un autre. Depuis le début de l'histoire militaire, les couleurs ont marqué l'emplacement du commandant et elles ont toujours été une source de grande fierté pour les occupants du quartier général. Cette tradition se poursuit encore aujourd'hui.
Oh, thank you, lovely.
Svensson,
Thank
Norwegian
you.
Air Force, the youngest member of the shape team, will pass the flag first to the ACO Command Senior Enlisted Leader, Chief Warrant Officer Kevin Mathers. As the colors are then passed from the Senior Enlisted Leader to General Cavoli, and then to the Secretary General and to General Brinkovich, The symbol of military command for Allied Command operations is exchanged between the departing and the incoming Supreme Allied Commander, Europe.
La caporal-chef Iselin Svensson de l'armée de l'air norvégienne et la plus jeune membre du chef va remettre les couleurs au sous-officier d'état-major en chef de l'ACO, l'adjudant-chef Kevin Mathers. Le passage des couleurs du chef des mains du sous-officier d'état-major au général Cavoli, puis au secrétaire général et ensuite au général Grinkevic symbolise le transfert du commandement militaire de l'ACO de l'ancien au nouveau sacre.
Dear Generals, Mr. Rutte, could I please ask you to step to center stage?
Welcome.
Pursuant to the authority invested in him by the North Atlantic Council,
I don't even know who's talking.
General Alexis Grinkevic assumes command of Allied Command operations, effective 4th of July 2025.
En vertu des pouvoirs qui lui sont conférés par le Conseil de l'Atlantique Nord, le général Alexis Grinkevic assume le commandement du commandement allié Opération à compter du 4 juillet 2025.
Oh, guys, thank you so much for tuning in.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this moment, flowers will be presented to Ms. Cavoli and Ms. Grinkevic. Red roses will be presented to Mrs. Cavoli as a token of appreciation for the care and support she has given to the organization. Yellow roses will be presented to Mrs. Grinkevic as a symbol of welcome and anticipation of what is to come.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous avons maintenant le plaisir d'offrir quelques fleurs à Madame Cavoli et à Madame Grinkevic. Des roses rouges sont offertes à Madame Cavoli en signe de reconnaissance pour la sollicitude et le soutien qu'elle a témoigné à l'organisation. Les roses jaunes offertes à Madame Grinkevic sont offertes en guise de bienvenue et pour symboliser l'attente de ce qui est à venir.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we
have to wait till 3 a.m. to see the fireworks in Hawaii.
Who concludes an
Really?
extraordinary 38-year career in the United States Army. From platoon leader
Why
to
are they doing
Supreme
fireworks in the
Commander,
morning?
General Cavoli has served with unmatched
You
distinction,
see them a lot better when it's
intellect, and
nighttime.
vision, leading soldiers, sailors, airmen, marines, and guardians, shaping strategy and strengthening our alliances across the globe. His leadership has left a lasting impact, not only on this headquarters, but across the entire joint force and our NATO allies and partners.
Yeah, they are.
we express our gratitude to him, his family, and to all who supported his journey for their unwavering commitment and service. Please remain seated as we publish General Cavoli's retirement orders.
Wait, this is
Attention
for
to
retirement?
orders. By order of the Secretary of Defense, General Christopher G. Cavoli, having served faithfully and honorably, is retired from active duty in the United States Army, effective 31st of August 2025. Sir, on behalf of a grateful Army, nation, alliance and partners, thank you for your leadership, your sacrifice, and your legacy of excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in honoring General Christopher Cavoli, a soldier, statesman, and leader of great consequence. Congratulations, sir. Please resume your seats.
Veuillez reprendre vos places.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Secretary General of the North Atlantic Treaty Organization, His Excellency Mr. Mark Rutte.
Mesdames et messieurs, le secrétaire général de l'Organisation du Traité de l'Atlantique Nord, Son Excellence Mark Rutte.
Good morning on a glorious 4th of July. And it is a privilege to be at SHAPE for this Change of Command ceremony for NATO's Supreme Allied Commander Europe. Today, we bid a fond farewell to General Christopher Cavoli and give a warm welcome to General Alexis Grinkovich. We are honored to have such exceptional military leaders. America continues to put forward its best and brightest in the service of this alliance. To be secure is to be part of that unbroken chain of commanders that began with General Eisenhower. After leading Allied forces to liberate Europe in the Second World War, he led NATO's forces of freedom as our first secure. As Eisenhower explained, when SHAPE opened in 1951, this is the first time that an Allied headquarters has been set up in peace to preserve the peace and not to wage war. To be secure is to stand in Eisenhower's shoes. To stand for freedom, to stand against aggression, and to stand with all allies. To be secure today is to lead in a volatile and dangerous world. War is back in Europe, and global competition is fierce. General Cavoli, dear Chris, on behalf of the Alliance, thank you for your leadership, drive and determination, always with good grace and good humor. You are a remarkable man and a remarkable soldier. From when you were a young lieutenant to having 4 stars on your shoulder, when you are in command, people can sleep easy. You are a proud American with a proud European heritage. Your family comes from the Dolomites in northern Italy, and you were born on a US base in Germany. Following your father into the army, you quickly earned respect for your leadership, commitment, and quick mind. In fact, you have 2 Ivy League degrees. You studied biology at Princeton, and your thesis was on Christian story. You know, I have to mention this again, earthworms and slime mold. And I don't know whether this particular topic has come up very often here in Moos. But perhaps more relevant to your career, you also have a master's degree from Yale in Russian studies, adding fluency in that language.
Thank you for the favor.
And French. Rising through the ranks, you have been in command during peace crisis, and conflict. You have served in the most isolated and dangerous places on earth with courage and conviction. When you became commander of US Army Europe, you made sure the United States had the strongest possible force, one that operates seamlessly with other NATO allies. And when Russia launched its full-scale invasion of Ukraine in 2022 and escalated its nuclear rhetoric, you kept allies reassured not just through enhanced posture and activities, but through your absolute confidence at the helm. And when challenged, you acted with speed and precision. Last December, when critical underwater infrastructure was targeted, you quickly strengthened NATO's presence in the Baltic Sea to deter and defend. And as SACEUR, you have been vital in bolstering NATO's support to Ukraine by standing up our new command in Germany, which you conceived and established. You and I traveled there soon after I became Secretary General to see how NATO's security assistance and training for Ukraine is helping Ukraine defend itself today, so there can be a just and lasting peace for the future. While keeping Russia and other threats at bay and supporting Ukraine, you also maintain focus on modernizing and strengthening NATO's collective defense, with regional plans to defend every inch of NATO territory, our militaries at higher readiness, a new force model, and enhanced command and control. Chris, I know you are a modest man, always putting service over self and always putting your soldiers first. I know you would prefer all the recognition to go to our brave men and women in uniform, and we pay tribute to all of them today. But Chris, you cannot escape the attention, because you have been an outstanding SACEUR, leading with honor and integrity. You are a powerful advocate for the enduring strength of the transatlantic bond and a true defender of freedom and liberty. Thank you for your service.
Aww.
As one leader steps back, another leader steps forward. From Army to Air Force, but from the same great nation. General Grinkovich, Alexis, a sincere welcome to NATO. As a former fighter pilot, I understand you prefer to be called by your call sign. So welcome, Grinch. From defending the skies to defining military strategy, from operational command to the corridors of the Pentagon. You bring a wealth of experience as our next SACEUR. As an airman, you have a deep understanding of the threats we face from the skies and across other domains. And as Director of Operations on the Joint Staff, you bring a global focus with deep experience in the execution of US military and national security priorities. As Europe takes on greater responsibility for collective defense, while maintaining our strong deterrence and defense, your leadership and guidance will be vital.
Happy
I know
4th.
you're also a champion of innovation, creating a task force to develop new capabilities. And this is extremely important, as NATO embraces and adopts cutting-edge technology to indeed deter and defend. General Ginkovich, dear Grinch, I know NATO can count on you to serve as the same
streaming on YouTube right
steadfast
now.
resolve as your predecessors.
My YouTube is in the title.
Of this post is to protect 1 billion people across our alliance.
Subscribe, guys.
Is the true burden of the Supreme Allied Commander Europe. I know you will carry it with confidence and courage, knowing that in NATO, no one stands alone. You have 32 nations behind you, and NATO's awesome military power to deliver peace through strength. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the outgoing SACEUR, General Christopher Cavoli.
Mesdames et messieurs, le SACEUR sortant, le général Christopher Cavoli.
Thank you, Secretary General Ruta. Welcome back to SHAPE. Thank you for your kind words. Ministers, ambassadors, excellencies, chiefs of defense, military representatives, flag officers, sergeants major, distinguished guests from across the alliance and from our partner nations, thank you. Thank you for coming here today. You do us honor. To our civilian leaders of Belgium and this wonderful community of Mons, thank you for being here. Thank you for your gracious hospitality. We love to live here in this county of Hainaut. Would especially like to call attention to just a couple of people. First, General Mick Nicholson and his lovely wife, Noreen, are in here someplace. Mick led our alliance in Afghanistan for longer than any other general. He was my boss, he is my mentor, and more important, he is my friend. So welcome, Mick and Noreen. Greetings also to a couple of other very special people. Herr Bürgermeister Edgar Knobloch and his lovely wife.
I'm happy that you're
Gabi are
safe.
here. Edgar is the mayor of a small town in the north of Bavaria, in a county called the Oberpfalz. But that town hosts the largest contingent of American soldiers in Europe. Edgar, your cooperation, your support, your love, it exemplifies for us the transatlantic alliance. Thank you for being here, my friends. Of course, we also have the Rhodes family here someplace.
Well, how come we
Bridget
didn't
and
message
Matt,
him?
I believe will win the
To see if
prize
he's
for
off
who
work.
traveled the farthest. They came here
Before
from
you
Alaska
left.
to be here today. Matt and Bridget, however, spent years at the Marshall Center in Garmisch-Partenkirchen, where they focused on the integration of Europe, especially the Balkans. We're lucky to have them here today.
Frederick,
And our
thank
dear
you.
friends,
God
the
bless you.
McAloons, Brendan and Michelle.
I pray you're
have
having a
come
good
here from
4th,
Wiesbaden,
Frederick.
where Brendan does important work focusing on Russia. We thank you for being here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank everybody for being here today. Your presence sheds honor on a simple ceremony. It's a ceremony in which one officer passes a flag to another officer, creating both continuity and change in that one moment. Today is that day for the Supreme Headquarters, Allied Powers Europe. SecGen, thank you for presiding over this ceremony, for your kind comments. You have just presided over a triumphal summit, a summit that will be remembered in history because it represents our alliance's return to collective defense, to committing to collective defense. Your sensibility in marshaling the forces of this alliance was spectacular. We salute you and we move confidently forward into the future that you described. And today we pass that future into the able hands of General Alexis Brinkovich.
Guys.
I think the SecGen's right.
Welcome, guys. If you're new, please subscribe.
Since he became a fighter pilot.
And don't be scared to chat with me.
His
I will chat
illustrious
back.
career as a pilot, as a warfighter,
Comment, like,
as a commander,
and share.
all of that pales beside his reputation.
I pray everybody's
as a
having a
keen
good 4th of
advisor
July.
To civilian leaders.
And thank you for
at
the
highest
likes.
level. General Brinkovich is exactly the
Fireworks
officer
is going
we
to
need
start
here
soon.
now. He will lead our alliance into its future, a future that we know is going to be in dangerous time. We know that future will be about collective defense, and it's a future that is going to challenge us to rise to the heights that we can achieve together. But he will do it. General Brinkovich is the right officer. He has been sent here precisely to do all of that. Grinch, our warmest
Now
welcome
here
to
we
you.
won't see the
We look
fireworks
forward to
until
your
8.
leadership. We know that you and your lovely wife, Shannon, will take this community and this command into a very bright future. So as I look out over this crowd, I see so many faces, so many friends. I get a little choked up, a little emotional, because I'm not only leaving SHAPE today, I'm also leaving the United States Army, where I have served for almost 38 years. This has been the only thing I have done in my entire adult life. So I guess I'm not really good at anything, but this is what I've done. And as I see the faces in the crowd, I realize that you make me. Your history with me is me. Together, what we have done, that is me. I am a product of you.
Thank you.
Many people have
God
said many
bless
nice
you
things about me in the
guys.
past
Thank
days,
you.
even today, but believe me, it is not me, it is you. It is you. You are the people who make up this alliance.
Thank
You are the people
you.
who bond together. You are
Cherries.
the people who have
Nice.
decided that here,
Thank you.
this is where we will defend. This is what we will defend. We know our adversaries. We can see their future. We know what we must do. And do it we will. Because we are not simply a group of nations. We are not simply some armies that work together. We are not just a bunch of nations discussing the future. We are an alliance. We are a free grouping of nations that see the same future, see the same hopes, the same beautiful possibilities, and want to preserve all of that for our sons and our daughters. We here commit not just to preserve all of this, but to defend it. This is not about us. It's not about you and me. It's about them, our children, our grandchildren, our future. So with these words, I leave you today. We all serve this alliance, but first and foremost,
You can watch
we
it on
serve
my
our nation.
YouTube.
I have
So I'm
proudly worn the
streaming.
cloth of my nation for 38
My YouTube
years.
is in
I
the
have worn it
title for my
in
stream.
the heat and in the cold.
Or you can just
I've
go
worn
to
it in
my
deserts
bio.
and on mountains. I've shed blood for it. I have mourned our losses over it. I lost my closest friend for it. And I have seen my sons shocked by some of this. This has brought them sadness, but it has also brought them pride. Fierce pride and convictions, fierce convictions. For my entire life, all I have done is try to serve my nation and to serve its allies, and I hope that I have done that. In my army, we
You're
say,
more
and I
than
think
welcome
probably in
to
all
subscribe.
armies, that
It's there.
the true definition of success is when you leave the military with just two things: your integrity and your wife. I dearly hope that I leave with the former, and I am happy that I will leave with the latter. My wife, my lovely Christina, my lovely bride, you've walked every mile with me. You've paid every price with me. You give me the gift of the two most wonderful sons. We will head to New York, where we'll begin anew, because that is what we do. We always begin again. We always build. We always go forward into a bright future together. So God bless you all. You are remarkable. There is nothing in the world like this alliance. It has been the privilege of my lifetime to serve in it and to command in it. Keep it. Preserve it. Perpetuate it. It is the greatest gift we can give to our children. Thank you for letting me and Christina be a part of this. Thank you for letting me command this brilliant organization. God bless you all. God bless this command. May God bless my nation on this 4th of July, the United States of America. And may God always bless this wonderful, wonderful experiment in the better parts of mankind. May God bless this transatlantic alliance.
They're watching in as the NATO Secretary General attends the change of command ceremony at NATO headquarters on this 4th of July. You just heard there as the NATO Supreme Allied Commander at the Supreme Headquarters Allied Powers in Europe is happening in Belgium. So a lot going on. We're going to step aside for a brief break. We'll be right back.
Be respectful.
$8:52 here on the East Coast, and welcome back to Live Now from Fox. That
Offline, be respectful.
On this 4th of July out in Mount Vernon, Virginia, as I want to share with you the upcoming July 4th
He is
celebration
not.
so you can plan your day with us here on Live Now from Fox. On the left side of your screen, you see the detailed breakdown.
He has
10 o'clock
risen.
a.m., a live event out in Marietta, Georgia. Also a live event ceremony out in PA. 11:30 a.m., the U.S. Navy Brass Quintet performance in Illinois. 11:45,
I literally just
Capitol
want to
4th
have
of July parade out in Washington, D.C. Later in the evening, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, the New York 4th of July fireworks ceremony. 9 p.m., D.C. Independence Day fireworks. 12:30 in the morning, if you are still up and not here on the East Coast, the San Francisco fireworks show, and then 1 a.m., Seattle annual fireworks show. So a lot to expect right here on Live Now from Fox, and you know we've got you covered. I'm Jeanne Francine. I've been with you the past few hours, giving you all of your top stories and headlines this 4th of July. We're going to step aside for our final 2-minute commercial break of the hour, and when we come back, my colleague
Who's ready for the fireworks?
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in just 2 quick minutes.
This is actually almost 8. Ouch.
$8:55 here on the East Coast. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. Taking you out to the Big Apple, a beautiful shot out in New York City, right outside of our Fox television studios on this 4th of July. Fox News, Fox and Friends, speaking with the ICE director. Take a listen.
The criminal migrant illegal aliens into the interior of the country. They'll have a place to put them as they make their way out of the country. You've got nearly $30 billion for hiring, training, and retention of ICE officers, technology, and transport. They are at a level now where if they get this resources, they can really move and ultimately get the more than 400,000 criminal illegal aliens we know are in our country. Finally, just over $4 billion for the hiring and training for Border Patrol agents and others. While numbers are down on that southern border, we still need people to walk the line there. $100 billion total. So to discuss it, nobody better than the acting ICE director, Todd Lyons. Mr. Director, happy 4th of July. Thank you for taking time. And I will just start, Todd, with getting your perspective on how significant this bill is and these resources will be for ICE.
Hey, Griff, thanks for having me. Yeah, happy 4th of July to you and everyone on the staff. No, it's going to be great. I mean, when you think about how depleted ICE has been over the past 4 years, they last administration totally minimized the work the men and women of ICE do every day.
Thank you guys for joining.
They really
I do
cut our
pray
resources. So you're seeing now under this
you enjoyed
administration,
yourselves.
President Trump has made a
I
promise
know
to
I
the
streamed
American
all day.
to make America safe again.
Thank
And
you
a key
so
part
much
of
for
that is his
tuning in.
immigration strategy. And what Secretary Noma's done with helping craft this bill, it's been amazing. Just like you said, the detention space alone is going to be huge for us. We saw so many individuals let into the country last time without due proper vetting. We know we have
If you
so
are
many known
new,
gotaways,
please
no
subscribe,
suspected
comment,
terrorists.
like,
This is going to give us
and
the
please
tools and
share.
resources now to have the infrastructure in place to
But
go
God
ahead
bless you
and
guys,
ensure
and
that
thank you
ICE
for
is
tuning
going out
in.
and being that viable law enforcement partner we are and going after all these public safety threats. And the one main thing, Griff, that you pointed out is the manpower and hiring. We've lost so many good men and women because they just didn't feel like they were law enforcement officers anymore. When you're just not allowed to do your job, it's very heartbreaking. So now we're going to have the opportunity to get men and women of ICE the backup they need. We're going to be able to retain these great individuals. So it's going to be a great win for the Department of Homeland Security.
Well, Mr. Director, it seems that morale is up. Our friend and my colleague in common, Bill Mallusion, getting some reaction from some of your ICE officers saying things like this. Let's go. This is long overdue. Will give us the resources to ramp it up and give the American people what they voted for. This ensures that ICE is the tip of the spear to make America safe again. You know, you really, and of course the smiley face emoji, and then the last one there, this administration has been fighting nonstop to give the law enforcement agents in these dangerous sanctuary communities the tools we need to complete the mission. As you talk about giving your men and women what they need, Todd, you're facing a backlash the likes of which ICE has never seen, from agents being doxxed and assaults now on your ICE officers up nearly 700%, as you already have some California cities canceling their 4th of July events today to literally have a response to protect migrants from ICE raids. You see them here, LA County, Whittier, Bell Gardens, and Cudahy as well, just out of control. What are you saying to your rank and file? What are you saying to your team?
Well, you know, like you said, assaults are up to almost 700%, and that's totally unreal, and it's unacceptable. The men and women of ICE are out there doing a law enforcement mission. Never in my career or my lifetime would I think that we'd see people attacking law enforcement officers for arresting the worst of the worst. With that, what I have to say about these events being canceled, it's ludicrous. ICE isn't going out to events and arresting and rounding people up, right? What ICE is doing, and the men and women of the Department of Homeland Security, is keeping America safe this 4th of July. So what I can tell you is not only my agency, but all department agency components have been out there working with state and local officials to ensure that things like the sleeper cell threats, these known or suspected terrorists that came in, aren't going to affect our 4th of July weekend, and that Americans can go out and celebrate. So what we should be focused on is what the good work that the men and women of ICE are doing to protect this nation. You know, you guys have highlighted, Griff, what we've done with some of the high-threat countries. We arrested a former sniper from one of these high-risk countries. We arrested an Iranian that was tied to Hezbollah. We are out there ensuring that these people that were let in under the last administration aren't going to do us harm on a great day like July 4th.
You know, just in the last few seconds I've got, Todd, we were doing Proud American shout-outs all day. How proud are you of your men and women of ICE?
You know, it's such an honor of a lifetime to be able to lead the men and women of ICE. They are the bravest law enforcement officers out there today. They do great work, and I'm so proud to be on here every day to explain the great work that they do for this country.
Well, you're doing a great job. Acting ICE Director Todd Lyons, thank you for taking time and giving us your insight today. Have a happy 4th of
Thanks, Griff. Happy 4th of July.
All right. The criminal...
All right. So that that was Fox News there, as we were just listening into the acting ICE director. And we also did hear from President Trump last night on the tarmac there, as he is set to sign into law the big, beautiful bill. That's going to happen at 4 p.m. Eastern time. We're going to bring that to you uninterrupted online now from Fox. Thank you so much for joining us. My name is Christy Mattino, and happy 4th of July to you. In just a short amount of time, we are going to be giving you live streams across the country of parades and fireworks. This is going to go all day and all night. I did want to give you a live look right now at Mount Vernon. This is near the Washington, D.C. area, and this is the home of the first president, George Washington. And you can see they do take this very seriously there at Mount Vernon. They do host these big events. They're going to have fireworks. There's going to be a drums performance as well. They're going to have a lot of people walking around in character there. You can actually see on your screen as they are recreating Washington's world. And they are having a live performance that is going on right now. I did want to head over there and listen into it. Let's see if we can hear anything.
I did not come here today to celebrate. I came here today to dedicate. In a few moments, you will hear read the declaration that was adopted on this day in 1776. There are those that say we should pay no mind to this document. It is, they say, irrelevant. A document meant to enumerate grievances against the Kingdom of England. That purpose is long accomplished. There are others that have condemned this document as false, with some of its loftiest ideals not yet realized. Our declaration did not signal an arrival at an end. It placed a destination on a map unexplored, and it announced to the world our intention to depart for that destination. Did we accomplish independence merely by announcing it? Were that the case, all we would
I'm happy you ate
to the King of
easy.
England, and he would obligingly have his
Oh my
sailed away
goodness.
from our shores.
I'm sorry.
Instead,
It's
we endured
okay.
near 8 years of war, deprivation, and loss, just to acquire the simplest of our goals in independence.
Yeah, easy.
We did not declare self-evident truths because that is what we saw before us. We declared these truths to be self-evident because that described the nation we wish to become.
Oh, yes, it is.
This declaration is a statement of mission.
I love history.
To the Constitution, that course by which we must navigate if we hope to achieve it. That promised land, it still awaits us.
I did actually move around.
My love and care of you
We've been live
demands that I use every
for
dollar
9
I possess
hours.
to implore you, do not now abandon our destination. Though as a nation we may sometimes wander in the wilderness, the idea
Thank you guys so much for tuning in.
is still
I do pray you're having a good 4th.
It is proper that we should gather today to celebrate, as this is the day that began.
Yeah, it broke my heart to hear the history of it.
But I ask you to do more. As you
Yes,
listen to these words
we
read
have been
today,
live for 9 straight hours.
I ask you to do more than celebrate what was.
I hope they don't disconnect
I ask
it.
you to dedicate yourselves to what should
Because I don't.
be,
It's already 8.
what must be.
Fireworks are supposed to start at 8.
It is this, finally, your dedication.
But they said that they were going to broadcast this throughout tonight, all the way up to morning. I can't do that in morning time. We'll see. If I have to go live again, just to refresh it, I will.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness! You actually chased a chicken? Congratulations, AC! Oh, and you cooked it?
I'm delighted to read it for you today.
You deserve it.
Thank you for all of your
Oh, you're funny, I love it. God bless you. God bless every one of you.
For those of you who don't read, please listen carefully.
Well, thank you for tuning in.
In Congress, July 4, 1776, a declaration by the representatives of the United States of America
I won't.
in General Congress assembled.
Wait, you didn't say me any chicken. I want chicken now.
To dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth a separate and equal station to which the laws of nature and of nature's God entitle them.
God bless the USA. Amen.
Mankind requires that they should declare the
I love this country too.
separation.
Blood, sweat, and tears for our flag. Honor, respect, love our troops. If it wasn't for our soldiers, we wouldn't be able to sleep in peace, you know? They risk their lives daily for us. I always keep them in my prayers. Oh, I believe that. Everywhere is going to be packed. Places will be closed. Parks will definitely be packed because a lot of parks do fireworks.
And organizing its powers in such form as to then seem most likely to affect their safety and happiness.
Of course, they got to have safety measures too, because parks typically got trees and festivals too. So, safety is key.
While evils are sufferable, than to right themselves by abolishing the forms to which they are accustomed. In a long train of abuses and usurpations, pursuing invariably the same object, evinces a design to reduce them under absolute despotism. It is.
All right, so we were just listening in there to this coverage from George Washington's Mount Vernon. Again, that's right across the Potomac
Oh, I'm sorry, Izzy.
Washington, D.C. That coverage was actually.
Well, thank you so much for staying and watching when you were able to. I appreciate it. And I do pray you had a good 4th. I'm just happy you're safe. I'm happy everybody here is safe. And I do pray every one of you had a good 4th. It's definitely the time to celebrate.
You can meet Martha Washington. There's going to be a national concert band. And there's going to be fireworks, of course. They typically do this over the Potomac River. So it really is a special time there at George Washington's Mount Vernon, as you can imagine, as that was the home of the first president of the United States. We're going to go away for a break here on Live Now from Fox.
My popcorn's over there, the champagne.
Bring you today.
I don't have any.
We'll be right back.
Oh, I would love to have a party with you. We can celebrate. We can eat popcorn and drink coffee. Woohoo! Yoo-hoo! Coffee time. Oh. Your champagne is hot? You mean your coffee's hot? You're funny. Oh my goodness. guys, I'm here. Shh. Easy. Oh yes. There's the Statue of Liberty. Thank you so much.
And welcome back to Live Now from Fox as we continue our 4th of July coverage. I did want to share this live look again with you outside of George Washington's Mount Vernon. As again, we've been saying here, this is all going to kick off around 10 a.m. Eastern time as we can see people starting to make their way into Mount Vernon there. And again, this was the home of George Washington. So
this was the home where George Washington lived?
As I've been sharing here, there's going to be fireworks.
The floor that he had his feet on, the walls that he saw, the doors that he touched. Are the beds the same?
We're also going to be
amazing.
From former California Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's going to be delivering a keynote address at a ceremony at the historic Bowling Green, where people from across the globe take the oath to become United States
Oh my
citizens.
goodness.
That's all going to happen here around 10 a.m. in about 45 minutes. You
guys
won't
already
miss it.
said that.
And that's just a taste of all the events we're going to have here today for you.
Yes, soon the fireworks will be on.
Celebrations kicking off across the country. We're going to have parades. We're going to have fireworks. And this is going to go all day and all night for you here as you celebrate.
All right, come on, let's just get the
I
fireworks.
give you this live look out of Washington, D.C. We do know President Trump will be signing the big, beautiful bill tonight at 4 p.m. Eastern time. We're also going
You
to
said
have
5
for you as well.
Now you're saying 4.
Now, safety is
Make up
a
your
big
mind,
topic
woman.
on the 4th of July, and we did hear
woman,
from
can't
DC
make up your mind.
officials, specifically Mayor Muriel Bowser, yesterday about what Washington, D.C. is doing to keep you safe on the 4th of July. Let's listen in.
Yeah. Are you listening to this again? Why are they showing the same stuff over? Big, beautiful bill. Yes, easy.
Hi, I'm Muriel Bowser. I'm the mayor of Washington, D.C. I am joined by members of the D.C. Public Safety Team, along with federal and regional partners today to
Oh my
brief
goodness,
on,
guys.
our preparations and tips.
It's a new outlet,
for
yeah.
the 4th of July weekend.
Come on, guys, chat it up.
I am joined by Deputy Mayor Lindsay
Don't be
Appiah
scared to
and
chat.
Chief of Police
I will chat.
Pamela Smith, who you will hear from, and then we will hear from our federal partners. So this is shaping up to be a very busy weekend in Washington, D.C.
They're literally showing the
which
same
we like.
stuff.
It's an exciting time. On the 4th of July, you can expect major events in the district, including our local neighborhood 4th of July festivities on Capitol Hill for the traditional Barracks Row 4th of July parade, as well as in the Palisades.
Oh, don't be scared to chat easy. I'm here to chat with you. What's on your mind? Is it coffee?
The 4th of
Fireworks.
July district concert will also be held on Pennsylvania Avenue. The National Park Service fireworks
I'm here
show,
for you
the
always.
National Fireworks,
I will chat with
will
you.
kick off on the National Mall. The Nationals will be
That's such a
playing
cute
a game
emoji.
at Nats Park. So there's a lot going on.
Did you have a good 4th of July, Easy?
To be the nation's capital and host to the federal government. And a highlight of that pride is the national fireworks.
I'm so scared.
This is obviously the year before
You
the
got this, big boy.
centennial, so we know that there is going to be an eye from all planners about
I will encourage
how,
you to get this.
next year's event will go as well. So our goal continues to be that everybody has fun, stay safe, and enjoy.
No, it didn't start yet. I don't want to hear these people talk again.
To the mall, one of the neighborhood activities.
I just want to see the
Enjoying
fireworks.
each other in their backyards, or other community events. You will hear shortly from the U.S. Park Police.
My belly's the
about
fireworks.
The lead safety operations that are in place. So please keep in mind that there will be numerous closures around.
That is
the
Bush's
district, so we
house.
strongly
That's the
encourage
Bush
everyone
family. They have a lot of
to
bushes.
use Metro, and
I don't see
other
any
public
bushes.
Transportation,
But yet they're called the
where
Bush family.
possible. And Randy will
Where's your
say
bush at?
more about Metro operations, including
Hear the
free
fireworks?
Metro operations. So with that, I want to thank you for being here and for helping us make the 4th of July a safe and enjoyable celebration in the district. So now I want to
Fireworks.
Chief Smith, who will be followed by
Bushes.
Chief Taylor from the United States Park Police.
Oh my goodness, Izzy! It's the Bush family, but I see no bushes.
Fire and EMS Director
Big,
Osborne,
fluffy
from
bushes.
DCH SEMA.
It looks like the White House has more bushes than the Bush house.
Chief.
I'm just saying. Thank you for the hearts.
Thank you, Mayor Bowser, and good morning, everyone. As we know, the 4th of July is a joyous time when our city pulls out all the stops to celebrate the birth of our nation. And I am here to say today that we are ready.
We are old.
We want our residents, our neighbors from across the region, and visitors from across the country to come out and enjoy one of the biggest celebrations of the year right here in Washington, D.C. As is the case every year, Independence Day is a full
that's amazing to hear. That's what those bushes are for.
Positions where we will have additional officers.
You are a
All
man.
of our major events. While
you really think they had toilets back in those days? No, they used bushes.
Across our city. Of course, the largest event
that's
will be on
amazing.
the National Mall. Our members will work closely with our partners at the U.S. Park Police.
Thank you for the heart.
Securing National Park Service lands, and we will handle screening for those hoping to get closer to the fireworks. Parking restrictions and street closures will go into effect in and around the area of the National Mall beginning at 4 a.m. on Friday morning. These closures will include the footprint of the National Independence Day Parade, which travels down Constitution Avenue from 7th to 17th Street Northwest beginning at 11:45 a.m. There will also be parking restrictions and closures around Barracks Road and Palisades Independence Day Parade routes beginning at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. What I will lead you to is a full list of closures and no parking zones. We have it posted in our news release section of our website on mpddc.dc.
Welcome everybody. Who wants to chat?
Planning to travel around the city on Friday.
If you're new, please subscribe and make sure your notifications are on so you know when I upload or go live.
The best way to get to the National Mall fireworks.
Comment, like,
this year will be no different.
and share.
For those of you planning to spend time,
and don't be scared to chat.
On 4th of July in the water, our harbor
I am
patrol
here to
unit
chat.
will be enforcing a no
I've been here since
zone
9 hours.
in the DC shoreline of the Potomac River from 14th Street.
Well, scratch that. We've been live for 10 hours.
Near the back of the Lincoln Memorial. We will have an anchoring zone
When
that will
did it
be
become
available
10 hours?
immediately adjacent to the closure area. And we've also heard
You're new?
the concerns of our community regarding illegal fireworks.
We've been live for 10 straight hours. Wow.
Regarding illegal fireworks this year, we will assign 2 patrol
Come on, people, get the fireworks started.
District to solely respond to fireworks.
I don't want them to disconnect my stream.
Beginning tomorrow, you can visit DC 311 and use the
We made it
illegal
this
fireworks
far.
request,
Come on.
or you can call 311 for any fireworks related information or activity. Whether you're a traveling downtown, stopping by a parade.
Yes,
or
Easy. I've been live
just
for
celebrating
10
at your
straight
home. Your
hours.
safety is our top priority. Currently, there are no
That is
known
crazy.
threats or specific threats to the July 4th celebrations, but we always encourage
Oh
you
my
to remain
gosh.
vigilant. And
I
as
want
you
to see
do
the
this at all major
fireworks.
events, we remind you that if you see something, say something. Call 911
Okay, I'll say
or
something.
reach
I want to
out
see the
to our tip
fireworks.
line at 202
I didn't see nothing, so let's get this fireworks
9099,
started.
or you may text us at 50411. Please have a safe 4th of July, and I'll now turn it
Oh,
over
my
to
eggs
DSP
hatched?
Police Chief Jessica Taylor.
I hope not. They're in the fridge. Imagine if your eggs hatched in the fridge, which will never happen, because if they're not with the hens, you need to put the eggs in an egg
Whether this is your
incubator.
first time visiting, or you come every year, we are excited
It
to
warms
welcome
up the
you to
eggs
America's front yard.
so they can
We'll have a
hatch.
full force commitment. You'll see a strong, visible presence of Park Police officers in and around the National
That's
Mall.
crazy.
Specifically, nothing
I hope
happens
they
in the
didn't
city
hatch.
without partnerships. So I want to thank a couple
Yeah,
of our
you
partners
said
that are
that.
adding some
Did I
extra
lay
officers
any
to help us
eggs?
out. Obviously,
I'm
DC,
sure they hatched.
CPD, the FBI,
I hope
Montgomery
not.
County Police
They're in the
Department,
fridge.
Arlington County Police, Prince George's County Sheriff's Office, Virginia State Police, MWA, Metro Transit Police, and the Bureau of Engraving and Printing.
Come on, guys.
We couldn't do this event without them, and we appreciate their
I
support.
spoke like 4
So look,
times.
importantly, I need you to plan ahead, right? We anticipate many families coming out of the mall, small children. Make sure your kids know your phone number. Right?
Oh, I
Or keep it in
love
their
scrambled
pocket.
eggs. I make
We'll
really
have a
good
family
scrambled eggs.
reunification area if you get separated
They're
from your
good.
kids. As you heard from Chief Smith, road closures will go into effect around 4 a.m. tomorrow and will impact most roads surrounding the National Mall. This includes part of Constitution Avenue, Independence Avenue, and the Memorial Bridge. Now remember, you'll need to pass through security access areas
I know.
to secure certain points to view the 4th of July celebration.
I love
So these
sunsets.
items
They're
I need
always
you to leave at
beautiful.
home, right? So alcohol, weapons, fireworks, drones, and coolers larger than 36 quarts. There's a full list of road closures.
I hear
further
fireworks
prohibited
from the distance.
And more details, please visit www.nps.gov/FOJU. We also thank our National Park Service counterparts who's here today with us as well. And we're all
Oink, oink,
excited
oink.
for enjoyable
Ooh,
Independence Day
bacon.
tomorrow. Next, I'd like to introduce the Assistant Chief for DC
Get the
Fire.
pig. Imagine you won't be chasing the pig, okay? And if you happen to capture it, you better put some earplugs in because they are vocally
on top
loud.
of our mind, especially
You
when it
won't
comes
be
to
able to
fireworks
handle
and
a pig's
people-related
noise.
emergencies in the District of Columbia. This July the 4th, the District of Columbia Fire and EMS Department will be
Oink, oink.
staffing an additional 71 units and
That's
an additional
funny.
246 personnel above our normal daily roster.
Oh, hi,
So let's
Jeremy.
talk about fireworks safety.
You hear fireworks
The
in your
safest way to
head?
enjoy fireworks is simple.
I hope
Leave
not.
them to the
You got
professionals.
fireworks in your head?
Every year, we see the consequences of unsafe use. The
Light
most common
bulb.
injuries and the most common areas we see injuries are to hands and fingers that rate a 36%. Head, face, and ears.
You're not supposed to stare at the firework when it's already lit. It's like, oh, look, it's pretty. You're not supposed to do that. And you're not supposed to keep a hold of it when it's lit, okay? You drop that thing. And you run.
Of fireworks-related ER visits.
Make sure you, like, wet the trees. Like, if you have a water hose, drench the trees that you're going to, obviously, just in case, you know, so you don't catch on fire.
Since July the 1st through our arson tip line. If you see illegal fireworks being used in the District of Columbia, here's how you can report them.
I didn't know that was,
Year-round.
like, illegal.
You can call our
Bang,
arson
bang.
hotline at 202-673-2776.
Oh, I love the colorful ones. You know, it's always the finale that they are the most colorfulest because you got so many different colors, so many different noises, so many different ones. It's amazing. I always get overwhelmed with the finale because it just goes crazy.
For these reports and will coordinate them through the
But it's always the finale that's the most
in case of an
beautiful.
injury or property damage, always call 911 immediately. Now let's turn to another hidden danger of July 4th, heat-related illnesses.
Exactly.
With
Yeah,
large crowds
the
and high
M80
temperatures,
does.
The risk of heat stroke becomes very real. Watch for signs of serious heat illness. body temperatures over 104 degrees Fahrenheit, disorientation, seizures, and unconsciousness. If you suspect someone is suffering from heat stroke, call 911 without delay. Move the
You
person
better
to a
not
shade or
delay
cool
in
area,
it.
remove excess clothing, and use cool water or ice packs to lower their temperature while waiting for help. So as we gather with our families and communities to celebrate this nation, stay safe, stay aware, and please share these tips with family, friends, and neighbors of the District of Columbia. Together, we can ensure this 4th of July is remembered for celebration and not tragedy. Thank you, and have a safe holiday. I would now like to introduce Homeland Security and Emergency Management Agents.
And we listen in there to officials from Washington, D.C. This was a press conference last night, but a lot of what they're saying is applying to today because they are discussing 4th of July safety. And if you are visiting the nation's capital, what to expect. Now, just across.
Yeah, are you having fireworks at your place? Or are you gonna spend it with family and friends, Jeremy? I don't think you said when you were last in here when we were talking.
Also in the 10 a.m. hour, that's when we expect a lot of these parades to get underway across the country as well.
If not, you can spend it with us.
When it does begin. We're gonna step away.
If they ever will show it.
Continue to listen in there in Washington, D.C.
Well, you'll still get to hear it easy. You may get to see it too. Look at the Ferris wheel. The Statue of Liberty. In her glory. I thought it would be a lot bigger. Yeah, some states won't. Only professionals, they say, are allowed to. Which I don't know what a professional fireworks person is. That's new. But like in tight cities are not allowed because there's too many buildings and too many people. Anything can happen. It's a lot safer to do it in the country. You got more space, less trees in the way. But yeah, a lot of places don't allow it because it's illegal. Oh, you're more than welcome to spend it with me, Jeremy. Just get your popcorn, okay? And whatever you want to drink. Well, it depends on the dog, but cats typically do not like loud noises because their ears are so sensitive to the sound.
Welcome back to Live Now from Fox.
Their ears isn't like ours. Their sense of smell, their taste, their hearing is more enhanced than ours. So it's more sensitive.
Our public safety teams across the district, including DC Homeland Security and Emergency Management.
But when it comes to smaller dogs, they don't like loud noises.
We've been working closely together to ensure
some
a
big
safe and
dogs are
secure
listening.
environment for all residents and visitors. We encourage everyone, as the chief
it's
said, to
almost
stay
commercial.
hydrated, wear sunscreen, and take breaks in the shade as you enjoy outdoor events, especially given the warm temperatures forecasted this weekend.
Yeah, dogs' ears are
in the high
sensitive.
80s. Our humidity should be relatively low, so it should be a great day to be out on the mall, but a little bit of prevention in terms of preparing yourself and your family can go a long way.
But you can train your dog to get used to it because canines, war dogs,
AlertDC
they are
is the
trained
district's official emergency notification system, providing real-time updates
to
on
handle
severe weather, traffic
loud
disruptions,
noises.
public safety incidents, and event-related updates you may need during the 4th of
Same
July
with horses.
celebrations. By signing up for
You can
AlertDC,
train
you'll
them,
receive
but
timely
it takes
information
time.
directly to your phone or email, helping you make informed decisions and stay aware as you move throughout the city. Speaking of moving
Commercial
throughout the city,
dance time.
General Manager Clark's been talking about it, but we want everybody to remember the closures downtown are
Oh
going to
my
make transportation
goodness.
through and around the city challenging. Pack your patience in addition to your water and your sunscreen, and when you can,
use Metro, and always report suspicious activity. If you see something, say something. Together, we can
If
ensure
you see
this
something,
Independence
say
Day remains
something.
safe,
Well, I want to see the
joyful, and memorable
fireworks.
for everyone.
There, I
And we
said
thank
something.
you and
Can I
wish you
see
a
him
very
now?
safe and happy 4th of July. I'd like to introduce General Manager Randy Clark from Metro.
Hi, good morning, everyone. Well, first off, thank the mayor for having us here today. As always, just such a great partnership between Metro and the district, and of course, all of our federal partners who we work with on a daily basis. And I'm joined with Chief Anzalo. A couple things to point out. I think it's been clear by everyone that has spoken, from the mayor all the way through, the best way
Oh
to
my
enjoy
goodness, guys.
the July 4th festivities is to take Metro. And, you know,
Metro!
So to celebrate America's birthday, you know, travel on America's Metro system is what we're really saying. We are going to have a lot of extra service. As the chief said, all hands on deck for MPD. For us, it's all hands on deck for the whole organization.
I need to
This is our
stand
kind of
anyways.
annual Super Bowl here for Metro. It's one of our busiest days of the year, and it's a very significant event that we're really proud to deliver for our community. So a lot of extra service, especially after 5 p.m. We'll be ramping up significantly. Also, after 5 p.m., we are going fare free. The board announced that. So our goal here is to get everyone around and enjoy this fantastic celebration.
He's at a party,
Before
remember,
that,
Easy?
We also used what we call tap, ride, and go. So
He was
credit
going
and
to
debit
go
card
to
is
a
another
party.
option, especially for maybe some infrequent
He told him to be safe.
travelers on Metro to use the system. We encourage you to download and use Metro Pulse. It's
That's
our
why
app
he
for
came
all of
in
our
when he
real-time
did
information. You can do
this
live
morning,
chat with
because he was
every-
going to go to a
anything
party
that you might
later.
have on the system. Couple other things to mention. We are now open until 2 a.m. on weekends. We just started that 2 weeks ago. So Friday and Saturday night are open till 2. We open now earlier on the weekends as well at 6 a.m. So while July 4th is the big celebration on the mall, we also have Beyonce concert later. So we are prepared for a lot of crowding related to that. It's at Morgan Boulevard, but we expect to be okay for the 2 a.m. close. We'll be watching her concert on Monday on the 7th, and if we have to stay open later, we will do that to make sure everyone can get home safely as well. You'll also notice we have Metro wrapped vehicles that we always do for 4th of July, so both rail, bus, and our Metro Access vehicle wrapped out there. You can track those
Isn't Metro
on
not like a
our live
phone
tracker.
brand?
And obviously, the
Metro.
safety part is our core value here at Metro.
Are you talking about the same Metro?
On. So while Metro is a 7-year low for crime, and actually currently this year is on track for the lowest crime
Well,
rate
that's
in the
completely
history of Metro,
different. I thought it
we
was
are
a
going
phone
to be
brand.
out with full force. We ask people to text MTPD with any information, which is 696-873. We'll also have an enormous amount of uniforms.
Oh, here's
staff.
Florida!
If you
And
see
then
something,
there's
say
the Bush
something.
house,
We are
okay?
very
You
prepared.
guys
We
need to
need
put some
everyone in the
bushes
community
near
to
it.
be vigilant, and we are here
Can't
to
be
deliver
Bush
a
house
fantastic
if there's no
4th for
bushes.
everybody. So again, thanks, Mayor, for having us. Look forward to any further
Just
information.
Thank you. Oh, you dropped something.
Thank you.
Pick it up, pick it up.
I wanted to make sure I got to introduce everyone. And Heather McGaffin, our director of OUC. So she is representative
Thank
of
you.
a lot of people that are going to be answering 911 and
Plug it in,
311
plug it
calls
in. Instead of plug it
throughout
in,
the
plug it
weekend.
in, pick it up,
So
pick
thank
it
you, Heather,
up.
for being here. And I want to introduce to some the new chief of the United States Capitol Police, Michael Sullivan. So please welcome Michael.
Can you guys
to
hurry up?
our public safety
This is like the
team,
5th time you guys
in
came on.
the National Capital Region. So with that, we'll take a few questions. Yes, please introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Juan. I'm from the Washington Post. I have 2 questions.
Did you
One
say Juan?
directed to Mayor Bowser and another to Chief Pamela Smith. My first question is, to Mayor Bowser, can you say any more about the shooting of the congressional internal Monday night? And are you worried about any political fallout from Congress members who are talking about using this incident and crime in the city as a way of retracting the district's?
Well, let's stay on July 4th. Yeah.
Woo, you basically said I'm not answering that
Somebody just
question.
tell us where they are, what time they'll open.
Oh my goodness. You just got slapped.
So we're gonna have 6 different checkpoints. Their locations, because I'll muddle it up here in front of everybody, but the locations are on the website I gave, right? nps.gov/FOJU, right? 4th of July, first 2 letters of each.
Open.
I'm not sure what time they open. 2 p.m. I just found out from a secret bureau in the back. Yes, 2 p.m.
Thank you. And I just had a quick question about Metro. Are Metro buses free as well after 5 p.m.?
Yeah, Mark, all services, so Metro Rail, Metro Bus, and Metro Access after 5 p.m. will be free fare.
Freeness.
Raphael with Channel 9. Are there any changes this time around? Especially, I did notice, and forgive me if I'm wrong, but extra fencing going up around the National Mall area that I'm not used to seeing, but perhaps it's been a lot of 4th of July.
Right. I don't know that it's related to the 4th of July. I'm told by the chief that United States Secret Service requested that it go up around the White House, and it may be related to foreign visits. Yeah.
Mayor, are you planning to go to the Beyonce concert?
No.
Nope.
Not
happening.
Right here in the best city in the world. I was going to make a joke when Randy said it was Beyonce was coming, and I was going to say, where? RFK? So, soon.
She is a joke.
Yes.
I want to ask, I don't know, I guess the chief could answer this. Having the 2 officers patrol for illegal fireworks, is that new for the district this year, or is that something done before then?
It is new. We started it, we kind of did it last year over in our 7th district, and we thought it was a useful tool. We know we get a lot of
The Bush
calls
House, I
for
can't get over that.
fireworks, and to ensure that we're also providing support to the residents, but also to fire and EMS, we thought it would be appropriate to have 2 police patrol officers respond solely to firework calls. We know we get a lot of those.
Was there like an impetus for this? I know there's an apartment building last year, wasn't there?
Up in the 4th district, and I think Councilmember Louis George and I talked about that last night. But this decision was made earlier during the week as we were planning for our July 4th activities.
And then also wanted to ask, with regard to what to look
Ooh,
for.
the Bush House is getting packed.
I know you said specifically.
Sorry guys, there's no bushes there. I don't know why you're there. I don't know why you're there.
We still don't know who left the pipe bombs outside of the Capitol, or the DNC, I should say.
Disappointment, no bushes. Okay, you would think
it'd
it'd be all around that house.
I think you have to use your moral compass, right, and your own values. As if you feel uncomfortable about something or anything, just pick up the phone and call 911. That's what we're there for. Again, there are no credible threats, but I mean anything that's unusual for you, anything that you might see that shouldn't be in a particular place, whether it's a bag, any of those things, you should pick up the phone and contact us and allow the law enforcement.
Yes, there's trees, but not a bush. Bush are small.
So we're asking again everyone to be vigilant, hyper vigilant, if you will. If you see
And bulky, like an actual bush.
Continue to listen in there in Washington D.C. to
And typically they're like around houses.
Some safety tips if you are visiting Washington D.C. today.
That's the Bush House.
Birthday, but I did want to share with you our coverage of the July.
There's no bushes and there's people there. You guys are gonna be disappointed.
Eastern time, we're gonna bring that to you live.
Or you can plant some bushes. That's what you guys can do. Plant some bushes.
This from Secretary of State Marco Rubio before we go away for break here. Putting this out on social
Leafy.
media. He says today we celebrate 249 years of freedom and independence.
Amen.
To the greatest country in the history of the world. We're going to go away for another break here because we are anticipating a lot of parades to begin here in the 10 a.m. Eastern time hour, and we do want to bring that to you uninterrupted. We'll be right back.
What time are you guys in? I hope you're not in the AM. Exactly, easy. Bush it up. Bush it up, bush it up. You can do a lot of stuff with bushes. You can style them, you can pee on them. You can do all kinds of stuff. Typically, a dog would pee on a bush or a fire hydrant. I don't know why dogs like to pee in bushes. Yeah, it's 8 here, almost 9. Yep, it's 8:44. New York. New York. This is Tennessee.
Welcome back to Live Now from Fox, and happy 4th
Fireworks
of July to you
time.
if you are just tuning in. I did want to share some of the live looks we do have here across the country, as again, I've been saying this here, but in the 10 a.m. Eastern time, we're going to be getting a good amount of parades and other events. So here's what we're seeing right now. I did want to share this with you. This is at George Washington's Mount Vernon. Those festivities are set to start here shortly, and we can see the crowd walking in there again. And this was the home of George Washington, and they have a number of events set to happen there today. Fireworks over the Potomac River, as well as performances and demonstrations.
Maybe he has a bush inside.
We'll bring that to you once it's
Maybe that's what he used to pee
I
on.
want to share this with you as well. This is a live look.
So, what does the inside look like?
Florida, a parade set to get underway. And if we do get any more images into our
Bush
newsroom
it up,
here, we'll
bush
bring
it
them to you.
up.
We do like to show you these live looks across the country.
Exactly,
In the
easy
meantime,
or not.
Head back to this press conference we've been listening into out of Washington, D.C. Just about 10 minutes left
Push it
there
up.
as we were listening to officials as they are explaining the safety precautions today in the nation's capital. Let's continue to listen in.
Where that can pinpoint people calling 911
come
from
on.
cell phones. How critical is that now in this day and age where you have huge crowds down in a mall and people need help right away? Can you talk a little bit about that?
Sure. So thank you. We have software that can pinpoint some callers, not all callers, and it's required that it be a 50-yard radius. So when you think about hundreds of callers or thousands of people down on the mall, it's going to be really hard. So what we're going to do tomorrow is we're going to ask folks to find locations, look for landmarks, and that's going to be really critical. It's not just going to be about the location. It's going to be an interactive conversation with our call takers about things that they're seeing and going to a landmark where, if they can, where they can meet the responders.
Washington Times, piggybacking off the threats question from earlier, maybe this is better for the Chiefs, but the FBI and the DHS put out a bulletin this week warning about potential lone wolf attacks in the same vein as the New Orleans New Year's Day attack. Just wondering, I think they they specified New York City and San Francisco in that bulletin, but wondering how applicable it is to the district and what you guys can do to account for that.
And so, as you know, we work very closely with all of our federal partners and local and state partners when we're planning any large-scale events such as July 4th. We are very well aware of some of the activities that obviously happened at the early part of this year in New Orleans as well as in out west in California. And we plan for this. This is not new for us. I think we have a very good public safety team that comes together of not only weekly basis, a bi-weekly basis, as a weekly basis as we are leading up to this event to ensure that we have the appropriate resources allocated across the city. In particular, when we think about our parade, the parade route, we use dump trucks. We have officers that are also lining the street to ensure that the parade route and the crowd has the necessary public safety apparatus around those particular events. And so this year is no different than how we have positioned ourselves in prior years. And I'll say the bulletins do come out. We pay very close attention to those bulletins, but we're also in conversations daily. I mean, even this morning I was in conversation with FBI, WFO, ADIC, Steve Jensen, again, having conversations about what they may be seeing and what our other partners might be seeing at this time. They're used just to ensure that we don't have any vehicles or large vehicles or anything coming through the parade route. We do that every year.
Anybody wants a banana?
Yep.
I need to eat these now.
Ashley, ABC 7. Would you guys mind just reiterating what's available for teens this weekend? Obviously, back in our day, we were all outside July 4th weekend.
What's available for?
For teens this weekend and juveniles. I know we have the Jam, the DPR events, and then also if there's anything in addition to just specifically for this weekend of July 4th.
I would ask everybody to look at summer.dc.gov for all of the events. I actually don't have a list of them in front of me that are specifically for young people, but at summer.dc.gov you will be able to find all of the events. We also host a family-friendly concert on Pennsylvania Avenue.
I
so
think
it's
I have 3 more
slightly
left
removed
after
from
this
the
one.
Crush on the Mall.
But
We will have a
I gotta
number
finish
of
them.
artists that people enjoy and kids can enjoy as well. All right, I'm gonna be able to just take a couple more. Yep.
Thank you. Yes, Catalina with Telemundo 44. I'm wondering, there's a lot of people buying fireworks now that want to celebrate. What is the advice or what
yeah,
is the
that's
advice
true,
for
Easy.
want to purchase
Too much of
fireworks
anything
and
is not good when you
where
eat
should
it.
they head if they want to?
Well,
But
I'm
that's
gonna
a lot of
ask the chief
potassium that
to
your
come
body really doesn't
back
need.
up. Is it Chief Kelleher to come back up? But I do want to reiterate what he said. There's no better display than right on the National Mall. It's free. You can even ride down for free. You can enjoy a lot of festivities. There will be concerts. There will be, some restaurants will be open. So you can just
Don't
have
tempt me, I'll come right
good
down.
time downtown. Most everything is illegal in the district that you hear. Boom, boom, all that's illegal.
Well,
If
don't
it
see it's
shoots,
not.
it's also illegal. So there's no fun legal fireworks. Okay, but I will allow
I don't mind the boom boom.
the chief
Okay.
to be more technical.
That was very technical. That was great. As the mayor said, anything that explodes, anything that's a projectile, basically anything you can hear is illegal. So
Really?
same type of reporting
So
mechanism.
am I illegal? I can hear myself.
202-673-2776, or again, starting tomorrow through the 6th, calling 311 to report those illegal fireworks. And that's going to be the best case. And obviously, go to the public displays that are professional.
Peace and blessings, Sam PK, Collins, Washington Informer. 2 questions. First for Mr. Clark. We're about in the first week of the new Metro bus changes. What feedback are you getting from residents, especially with this
Oh,
weekend
thank
coming up and
you.
you encouraging us to take the Metro out and about?
I like
Yeah,
the berry
that's a great
flavor and
question.
the best.
This is the Better Bus Network is what
I need to
you're
get more of
referring
this.
to. First time in 50 years we've changed the entire bus network. Overall,
When I first started
we feel
getting
pretty
this,
good
I
about
started drinking 2
at
of
the
these
macro
things a
level,
day.
how the
I
entire
completely
process
stopped.
went. A good example of that, I think on
2 a
Monday,
day
there
is
was
not
5
good. Don't
buses
do
that
it.
were off route, and
Not
4
good
of
for
the
your
5
heart.
were non-revenue. So only one operator was off route, and with thousands of people trained and all those changes. There are minor issues, and we're collecting and analyzing those.
It can
I can't say enough about
overpower
our
your
partners
heart.
at DDOT and some of our other regional partners like DDOT's around the region, working super collaboratively.
There's a lot of stuff
Sometimes
in
there's
this.
some missing signs, or we had signs and now they're not there. A couple little tweaks here and there. So overall, going well. Like any change like this,
You know
we generally
something?
hear more from people that are not
I'm
as
surprised I'm
happy as
drinking this
people
now
that
because
are
I'm already
happy.
tired.
But
And
we
this is
are
gonna pull.
monitoring that very
I might fall
closely
asleep on you
because our
boys.
activity is up significantly. Mostly it's just kind of clarity of questions. Most people that take the bus are residents of our region, and once
We ain't
they
falling
learn
asleep
the
until we
new-
see these
the
fireworks.
new trick, if you will, they're good to go. So we're going to be doing a lot of engagement.
I'm probably
again
gonna
in
make some
August,
cappuccino. I
when
need
just
something
before
warm.
school happens, because we want to really make sure parents and kids
Kickstart.
know about those
Kickstart
things
is
as well.
also an energy drink, right?
My last question for Mayor Bowser, if you don't mind.
Sure.
So we're this weekend, 249 years
Hey, do you know an energy drink called Bang?
during American independence.
Bing
Our situation
Bang?
as a people
Bing Bang?
was just
Bing Bang?
abysmal. Now,
Would
this
you like a
weekend,
bang?
as a mayor who has cemented
What?
the legacy, what's on
Go
your
up to a
mind
stranger and
given
say
the
that. See their
time period
reaction.
we're in?
Would you
With
like a
the days of
bang?
Fascism and with
What?
the rollback
A
of
bang.
many of the liberties that our people have fought for in the 60s. and
Well,
beyond.
okay. No, a drink nasty.
Very practically speaking, I think that
Their reaction
I'll
would be
start
priceless.
there. Is that we have a bill that's likely going to pass. If it hasn't passed while we're sitting here, we expect it to be signed.
Oh,
And
it
we
is
would
easy?
immediately
Till the
have to
20th?
Understand
Ooh, I
the
need to stock
impacts
up.
on the district's budget and DC residents. So that's like top of
It's
mind.
like cracking a bottle.
I also want all of our festivities.
Our life is so short,
to
boys.
go off well, but I start thinking about
Laugh.
family gatherings,
Have fun.
neighborhood gatherings. We want people to have fun. We don't want them to drink too much. We don't want them to get in fights with their relatives.
Little late.
We don't want them to use guns. So we want people to have a good time and be safe. Then I think
You don't want people to have a good
beyond,
time, but you want them to be
the
safe.
practical,
That's not
we
happening.
will stay focused.
You only live
just
once,
as a
okay? You
city,
live it.
on making sure that
Bush
we're
family told
getting
us.
through this period in our nation's history. We're going to get on the other side of it. And
I just want to see his
we have to be
fireworks.
stronger, and so I think about that each and
Because
every
we've
day.
been.
So this will be a good time for me to
We'll be-
address the first
It's going to be
question,
11 hours.
about a violent act in our city. The person, uninvolved person who
I don't know
lost
why
his
the
life,
audio does that.
in DC. And so no
Their
mayor,
audio
no
cuts
police
out like
chief,
that.
no mother, father, community member ever wants to hear that. I know that the chief and her team are engaged in an investigation, and it's our pledge to bring whoever is responsible to justice. Okay, can take a couple more.
So thank you, Jeremy and Easy, for chatting with me.
All right, so we were just listening in there.
And for the 8 other people, don't be scared to chat. How's your 4th? If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe.
How are you celebrating the 4th of July?
Tongue twister,
Some of you have
apparently.
already voted. Fireworks.
Cat got my
Looking
tongue.
out, pool, or the beach, or traveling. If you'd like to vote, you can head to livenowfox.com/.
Okay, a minute ago, an hour ago, it was people cooking out, and now they decided to change their minds. Fireworks? See, we can't make up our minds.
Pool or the beach or travel. Let us know.
Only like 1%
As we do share
was
these
traveling.
across the country with you, I'll leave this up for one more moment here. Weigh in. This will change in real time, and we will share this throughout the show.
It makes no
I'll
sense.
leave you with this shot out of Houston, Texas, as they are awaiting a parade right now. We're going to bring all of these events to you shortly. Don't go anywhere.
We're gonna see another parade. It's probably the same parade. I don't know why they're showing the same stuff. I think they ran out of news. At least for today. Oh yes, a lot of people do cook out in the 4th. Hot dogs and burgers. Wings probably. Ribs. A couple of pictures of people making ribs. I'm about to go to their house. Okay, I don't know. I like ribs. Oh, look at all those boats. Boats are nice. Oh. Should not have drank that energy drink. I don't understand why it has the opposite effect on me. I should have just drank the juice. What, your ribs? You got pork ribs and then you got the beef ribs. I like beef. I don't like oink oink. Okay, I like the moo. I'm a beef girl. I want beef.
Welcome in here to Live Now from Fox. Happy 4th of July to you if you are just joining
Oh
us.
my goodness.
Let
I see the fireworks
Before
now.
the break, I wanted to know what you guys are doing for the 4th of July, and a lot of you did weigh in. Thank you so much.
See?
51% of you, you're going to
What was
be
the
cooking
other
out.
one about?
Really good. Would love to know.
6% now traveling, 17% pool beach, cooking out 51, fireworks events 26.
If you are interested, you can watch them from home. We're going to be bringing bringing those to you on live now from Fox a little bit later.
A lot more people are cooking out.
From across the country.
How are you cooking out and not having fireworks?
Yep. That's a good way to spend the day, and some of you are traveling as well. Thank you so much for weighing in. If you'd like to weigh in, you can scan that QR code.
I think I would stick to the cow rib, but thank you.
The hours. All right, in the meantime, I did want to share with you that we are awaiting another speaker here.
Oh, no more
We're hearing from
speakers.
someone at George Washington's Mount Vernon. They're going to have a number of activities here today, all set to kick off in just about 4 minutes or so. One of those is going to be celebrating new citizens.
Well, this fireworks are a little too close.
California Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger, he's going to be delivering a keynote address at a ceremony on the historic Bowling Green.
I love
You can see
Arnold.
that. How many people are there right now, actually? Where people from across the globe, they're going to take the oath to become U.S. citizens.
I traveled to
Now,
my
on top of all
computer
of that,
about
Mount Vernon
5
is going to have a full day
inches away.
of festivities going all the way till tonight.
When you want that computer, you get up and get that computer.
River. You'll be able to meet Martha Washington. There's going to be performances as well, as that camera is panning in on the audience there. So, again, we just did see a speaker here. Once we do see someone step back up, we will bring you back over here, but this is set to start here shortly. In the meantime, I did want to head over to Boston, Massachusetts, because right now we are also hearing from someone there as they're set to have
Merry
a
fireworks!
So let's head over and listen in there. We'll head back to Mount Vernon in just a moment.
Welcome, guys.
And you to build on freedom and a shared purpose. As we look ahead to the 250th anniversary of this great nation, the pledge reminds us of our story.
Thank you for the emojis.
Today, as Americans, let us recite the pledge not out of routine,
Happy 4th.
with reflection and with resolve. Let it remind us of the generations who sacrificed for all the freedoms that we enjoy today. So please.
Oh, this is in Boston.
Remove any headdress with your right hand and hold it while resting your right hand on
My
your heart.
people.
And for those veterans
I don't feel like I don't.
in uniform,
You guys do not want me to sound British right now.
and join me in reciting our
I'm not from Britain, but I can sound it real well.
pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you.
Amen. Woo! Popcorn time! You're eating popcorn now? I just put mine up. And you guys need to stop with the fireworks. Wait a little later. Firework it up. Firework, firework. Who's all having popcorn now? Make sure you chew it up, guys. Okay? No joking. I like caramel and I like white cheddar. I'm hearing the fireworks now, but not on my computer. Are we going to watch the fireworks in Vermont? You know what? It seems like you're practicing with that jaw. Good job, Daddy. Oh, extra butter. I don't mind enjoying the extra butter popcorn?
To introduce the mayor of Boston. Ladies and gentlemen, Mayor Michelle Moore.
It's tasty.
Happy Independence Day and welcome to Boston. This is the birthplace of American democracy, and we hold that charge, that responsibility very seriously. 249 years ago today, from this very spot, we declared our independence.
Drink that tea. You guys wasted so much tea.
In the face of tyranny, in the face of bullying, Nazi kings,
That's some good
the
tea.
greatest army in the world at that time.
I love tea. Tea and coffee.
That Boston would not tolerate someone else telling us how to take care of our own. Would not stand for the threats to
You
our
don't even
lives
get part of the born in there.
and that we will fight for our families, for our future, and for our freedom.
You can tell it's really windy there.
Apologies, the audio's not the best there. What I did want to do is transition to another event. We'll work on getting that back for you. But this is out of George Washington's Mount Vernon. Right now, underway, they are kicking off all of their festivities. They're starting with the celebration of new citizens with former California Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's
Arnold!
At a
I love Arnold. He's awesome.
ceremony. People from across the globe are going to take the oath to become United States
100
citizens. Let's listen in together.
of them are now American citizens.
Idea that people can govern themselves, that they are all equal, that the people have
100.
rights which government exists to protect, and our principles are embedded in the documents that were written and won by the founding generation and improved in each generation. General
Big,
George Washington
beautiful
helped
bill.
establish those principles, serving the three most important roles in the founding of our great republic: commander-in-chief during the army, who fought with valor, vigilance, courage during the dark times of an 8 long years war, and affirmed the truth of the Declaration
Anybody
of
wants to
Independence by
chat?
winning. He was also the president of the Constitutional
Don't be scared to
Convention,
chat with
shepherded
me.
the extraordinary compromise
I
that
don't
saved
bite.
the Union after the war, creating
Wow.
the fundamental basis of our law, the Constitution and the Bill of Rights, which still govern us today.
You know what, Scratch? I do
And he was
bite.
the first president of the United States.
I'm
His character
joking.
and judgment
Arr.
created a powerful office to establish
Life
law
is
and
short,
order,
guys.
and
Come on,
whose
laugh.
humility allowed the United
Laugh
States
it
to
up,
survive
okay?
beyond this
But
time,
don't
free
laugh
from
too
the
hard that
abuses
you're gonna
of
pee yourself.
arbitrary power. There
Or
would be
pass
no
out.
generalissimo
I don't know
to take
CPR.
the
I
reins
haven't
in
taken
the United
classes
States
yet.
of America, in large part because of the character of George Washington. For Washington, the founding of the United States is always
Arnold!
considered a great experiment in human
I didn't
happiness
know you were
under
German.
civil society.
Uh,
Today,
I guess I
we're all
kind of
going to become
knew.
part
It's in your
of that
voice, in
ongoing
your
effort,
accent.
an experiment to see if we can govern ourselves with justice and
God
fairness
bless
for
you.
all, and if we can work together to form a more perfect union that we can hand off to our children and their children.
Don't
You're
make me
in
go
that
British
place
on you
because
guys.
of your hard work and your
I will go
extraordinary
straight
efforts.
British.
George Washington often noted that the decisions of his generation would affect unborn millions.
Arnold!
That if Americans were not entirely free and happy, the fault would be their own. That's the whole point of having a free nation. You get to choose your
Amen.
future. And if we aren't free and happy, it is going to be all of our failure. We all have to make those choices to try to make
We
this
only
the best
fail
place
when we
it
give
can
up.
be. And that is our
Be quiet.
gift. And that's the burden of self-governance. And I'm very
I hear
excited that you're gonna be
fireworks.
sharing in this with us all. Today's ceremony is very important to you. It's very important to our national story. Welcoming new citizens from distant and foreign lands was an ideal born of the
Yes?
American founding itself.
He sounds
In
German.
fact, today
He
you're
said
gonna
something about
recreate
German.
The revolutionary action of America's founding generation to freely
Wait a minute.
choose to become part of a new nation, the United States of America. It was the choice that George Washington made. He wasn't born an American citizen. And there could be no more appropriate place for a ceremony such as this than at the home of our country's most famous founding father. And no more appropriate day than Independence Day. I envy you this exciting moment in your lives. You were born again in liberty on the birthday of America. And we are thrilled that you are here. Cheering. Applause. Tough crowd. Tough crowd. I want to thank the United States Citizenship and Immigration Service and our distinguished guests who join us today in celebration. Deputy Secretary Edgar, Mr. Calkins, Ms. Kristoff, Ms. Heaton, thank you so much for your partnership. I would also like to thank the Mount Vernon chapter of the Daughters of the American Revolution, as well as the George Washington chapter,
Who's
Sons of the
Patrick?
American Revolution, for their
I
dedication
said
and
Arnold.
support of Mount Vernon and all our programs today. And on behalf, let's hear it for the DAR and the SAR. Okay. And on behalf of the Mount Vernon Ladies Association, let me extend a warm welcome and a thank you to Governor Schwarzenegger. We're honored to have you with us today.
Well, he does have German ancestry. His birthplace,
Now it is my pleasure to introduce
his
Marilyn Kristoff.
citizenship
Ms. Kristoff
is
serves as the Washington
Australian.
District Deputy Director for
But he
United
does
States
have
Citizenship
German
and
in
Immigration
him.
Services, and has served in various roles within USCIS for 13 years.
He's
As
been a
Secretary of
citizen of the
Civil Service
United
Nation,
States
welcome
since
her to
1983.
Mrs. Kristoff. Thank you.
Good morning, and thank you.
So he
Dr.
actually
Adler,
has
for welcoming us
both.
all here
He is
today.
Australian
I am
and he is
thrilled
German.
to welcome you, your family, friends,
That's
and
amazing.
guests to today's special naturalization ceremony here at George and Martha Washington's Mount Vernon. I also
Oh,
want to
he's
thank the wonderful
SpongeBob's
team
friend.
here at Mount Vernon for hosting us on this really
I
special
love
day.
SpongeBob.
I'm
Goofy,
honored to
Goofy,
also
Goober.
introduce to you the distinguished guests who have joined me here
Goober.
today to celebrate your citizenship. You've already met Dr.
If you say that to somebody and they're like, huh?
Mount Vernon.
You have
We
not
also
watched
have Arnold
SpongeBob.
Schwarzenegger, the 38th
I'm the
governor
Goofy, Goofy,
of
Goober.
California.
I can't remember what episode that one is.
Troy Edgar, Deputy Secretary for the Department of Homeland Security.
You Goofy, Goober. Yeah.
Aaron Calkins, the Chief of Staff for U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services.
Goober.
And also Hillary West, Vice Regent for the District of Columbia.
Oh, I want to see the fireworks. I don't want to hear them talk.
And also not on stage, I would like to mention Miss Amherst Heaton, the Washington Field Office Director for U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services.
You know what? Let's just hear Arnold Schwarzenegger. That is a big name.
And Jessica Lynn, the vocalist who covers D.C., Maryland, and Virginia.
The Terminator. That's like where I
for the staff of U.S. Citizenship and
I found
Immigration
Arnold
Services
Schwarzenegger.
Washington Field Office, who
I
are
think that's
here
what
to check
most
you
people,
in,
unless they
brought your
really do
certificates
back in the
and
bodybuilding days.
I'll hand all that out to
But
you at the end of the
the
ceremony. Thank
Terminator
you
was
for
where
all your
I
hard work.
discovered him.
To officially begin our ceremony, everyone please rise and place your right hand over your heart for the national anthem as Jessica Lynn comes to the stage to perform.
Can you see?
Well, we can't even see you. Where are you? Are you behind the curtain?
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallant.
I want to see horses. Oh, this one's in Florida. This is one of the parades.
That our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled
Thank you for the hearts. It's the Invisible Woman. Oh my goodness, you're right.
o'er the land of the free.
Where is she?
The brave.
Well, this is new, okay? Let me hide and go sing.
Please be seated.
We are seated.
Thank you, Ms. Lynch, for that lovely rendition of the national
But we don't
anthem.
even know who she is.
Next, I'd like to welcome USCIS Chief of Staff Aaron Calkins to the stage.
Calkins?
Mr. Calkins was appointed as the USCIS Chief of Staff on January 20, 2025. He previously served as Deputy Assistant Secretary, Office of Legislative Affairs for the Department of Homeland Security, and Chief of Staff for the Office of Legislative and Intergovernmental Affairs at USCIS.
Step on your words.
He also previously served as Chief of Staff
For
for
national
Congressman
television.
Burleson, as well as Legislative Director and Counsel for Congressman Andy Biggs and Raul Labrador. Thank you, Chief of Staff Calkins.
All right. Yeah, they're saying 8 p.m. Eastern Time in New York City. The fireworks.
Thank you, Madeline. Good morning. It is a great
We are at
moment,
9
an
o'clock.
exciting and important day in your
You guys
lives.
are late.
In just a few moments, Deputy Secretary of Homeland Security Troy Edgar.
You guys aren't
will
talking about the
administer
next day,
oath
are
of
you?
allegiance.
I am
Deputy
filming
Secretary
now.
Edgar is the 9th Deputy Secretary of Homeland Security, and he previously served as the department's Chief Financial Officer. He supports Secretary Noem as
It is
the
the
Chief
4th
Operating
now.
Officer of the department, supporting the department's 260,000 employees worldwide. He's a veteran of the United States Navy.
Exactly. We've
He has
been
more than
waiting.
35 years of experience in
I've been
consulting
streaming for
as a
10
senior
hours,
executive
okay?
and entrepreneur.
It
He
is.
also served as the
These
mayor
people
of
outside
the
my
city
windows
council
actually
of Los Alamitos,
blowing up the
California.
fireworks,
We are
okay?
honored to have him
You guys are
with
taking
us
forever.
today.
It says 8
Now,
p.m.
I will
Eastern
call
Time,
out
New York
every
City,
country
4th of
that is
July
represented here
fireworks.
today.
It is
When I call your country, please
9:15.
stand up and remain standing.
You guys are
You'll come from
slacking.
many backgrounds, but soon you will all stand as one.
We're missing the fireworks. I know we are.
Afghanistan. Algeria.
It sounds close, but it sounds far too.
Argentina. Australia. Azerbaijan. Bangladesh. Barbados. Benin. Bolivia. Bosnia-Herzegovina.
I think they put the time wrong.
Burkina Faso. Burma. Cambodia. Cameroon.
There is a fireworks warehouse in California that exploded.
Colombia.
A firework warehouse. You know,
Russia,
that's gonna be
Costa
awful.
Rica. Cote d'Ivoire. Cuba.
Cuba.
Dominican Republic. Ecuador. El Salvador.
All right, so we're listening in live there. This is happening at George Washington's Mount Vernon. That's across
The Bush House.
Washington, D.C.
I guarantee you that man put all of his bushes in that house, so he couldn't see the bush. Or maybe people were coming to his bush and peeing on it. So he decided to put his bushes in his house to protect them. That is selfish. You pee on those bushes.
But I did want to share this poll with you again. We're going to go wait for another.
All right, we're at 44% on cookouts, 31% fireworks, 18% on pools and beaches, 7% on traveling. A lot of people aren't traveling, which I'm actually surprised.
In the top right-hand corner of your screen. Again, how are you?
You would think a lot of people would be traveling.
We'd love to hear from you. And if you do want to watch some fireworks, but you don't want to head out for them, you can watch them tonight here on Live Now.
It is nighttime. We're not seeing any of them.
Eastern time, we're going to be bringing that to you. Here's that programming.
Where are you guys exactly?
Again, 8 p.m. Eastern time if you would like to watch the fireworks across the country. We'll be bringing that to you uninterrupted here tonight.
Well, they're
And if you're
going
just
off
joining
now.
us, thank you so much. My name is Christy Matino. Happy 4th of July. We'll be right back with more coverage.
Sure you will. I just want to see the fireworks, woman. Why are women so slow? You would move to Australia. No, I wouldn't, okay? Animals in Australia are way too big. I like large things and certain things, but when it comes to an animal, I know. Okay, when a spider or a snake or scorpion is bigger than my hand, I can't do it. Nope. I call the fifth. White girl be running. It's like being in a movie. No. Washington was growing herb bushes. Really? You men just love bushes. Ow, my jaw just cracked. Oh, that hurt. Oh my goodness, thank you for the emojis. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Oh my gosh, we've been live for 11 straight hours. Woo! You better not cut me off. I haven't even gotten the fireworks in my stream. If this cuts me off for any reason, I'll be right back, okay? We're getting these fireworks. I will stay up all night. I will do this for you boys. You guys cast your votes in, we're seeing these fireworks.
Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. Let's take you back out to Mount Vernon.
Oh my
in Virginia
goodness.
right now as we are
Really?
listening in here to this naturalization ceremony. Again, we're going to hear from former California Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger shortly here. Let's listen in.
Cognate or state or sovereignty, of whom I which I would hear through.
100 of these people are now American citizens. 100.
I will support and defend. The
They're going crazy
Constitution
with these
that
fireworks
allows the United
outside.
States of America
I hope they're safe doing this.
against all enemies.
I hear a lot of boom,
foreign
boom,
and
boom,
domestic.
boom.
That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same. That I will bear
Boom, boom, boom,
arms
boom.
on behalf of the United States when required by law. That I will perform non-combatant services in the armed
Welcome
services
to America,
of the United
guys.
States when required by law. That I will perform the work of
Hello.
national importance under civilian direction when required by law. And that I take this obligation freely
Oh my goodness.
for purpose of evasion.
For purpose
So help
of
me
what?
God. Congratulations.
Congratulations, guys. You guys said nothing about a short break, okay? Typically you say it. I thought my thing froze for a minute. Oh, here's New Jersey! Ah, so breathtaking, beautiful. There's nobody in the ocean. Not at this time. Oh my goodness, guys. New York City! Oh, that's beautiful. They have the flag like that. That's nice. Where's this? Okay.
Good morning, and thank you so much for waking up with us here on Live Now from Fox. I'm Gina Francine here with you on this Friday morning. It's July 4th, here with you for the next few hours to give you all of your breaking news alerts, top stories.
It's morning there.
Events of
Well,
the day on this July 4th. Of course, we do want to share with you content and what you can expect. Don't forget, 4th of July fireworks live this Friday, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And of course, if we get any fireworks shows ahead of time, you can expect Live Now from Fox to have you covered. Of course,
we may not get the fireworks tonight, guys.
but some are sporadic, as you know, with the different live feeds that we get. So make sure to stay tuned to Live Now from Fox for the latest developments and spend your day with us as we work to keep you informed and entertained with July 4th festivities. The time now 5:57 on the East Coast, and of course,
My eyes are watering.
informed with your top stories and headlines, beginning with the very latest of the Trump presidency. I want to take you out to the nation's capital and give you a live look at the White House on this July 4th as we're following the very latest of everything related to the Trump presidency. We are learning this morning that America's National Independence Day won't leave some countries feeling freedom from new tariff rates. President Donald Trump says that the U.S. will be sending out letters to various countries starting today on what their new tariff charges will be. The president made those remarks at Joint Base Andrews after returning from an Iowa rally. President Trump says the rates will vary. He termed his new rates as a, quote, bargain, depending on how he can measure tariff deficits sustained by the U.S. at the hands of other countries. Take a listen.
People, I think they enjoyed it, but it's been a great state for me. We won it all 3 times, and very special. Tomorrow is going to be great. We're going to have the teachers flying, and we have Christy, the whole group, a lot of great congressmen. We have everybody, and we have Doug Burgum. If you have any questions for Ron, agriculture, if you have any questions, let us know, but we all had a great time in Iowa. We'll see what happens. We're going to know over the next 24 hours.
Mr. President, you had the best water numbers in the month of June in the country's history. Now with the one big beautiful bill being signed by you, you set the bar so high when it comes to border security. What is the expectation moving forward, sir?
I love this guy. I love him. He's like my favorite person. We just want to see if we can keep going up. We have had it. We had great numbers. I appreciate you saying it. We have had, but we just want to keep them going up, right? That's all we can do.
Thank you guys for tuning in.
Thank you, sir. Yes, we have been hard at work. The president gave a directive that the farmers needed to make sure they could farm and do their harvest and milk their cows. So Stephen Miller, myself, the top team in the White House has been working on, including Secretary Noem, including Secretary Thomas Drimmer, on the H-2A streamline, the current visa system that allows seasonal workers in. So we are hard at work. We've already made some changes. We're going to make it cheaper, more efficient, and more effective for those farmers. We will have a 100% legal workforce very, very soon, thanks to President Trump's leadership.
Good answer, right?
Mr. President, we're 10 days away from the anniversary of your assassination attempt. Do you know any more now about the assassination attempt than you knew then?
Alright, we're gonna change it to something
A
different
lot of people, including the Attorney General,
in a minute.
I'm very
Because I don't know exactly when they're gonna do the fireworks.
We are. It's one of the things we talked about, the Abraham Accords. Now that Iran has been taken out in terms of a nuclear threat, and they have been completely taken out, at least for a very long time, I think a lot of people are going to be joining the Abraham Accords. We have 4 great countries already, but we're going to have a lot of people, I think, joining the Abraham Accords. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's very popular. promise many things, but one of them is the biggest tax cut in our country's history. And that alone makes it very popular. The only poll that was done was a Democrat poll, and the last two of them.
Here we go.
Being sent in, you can scan that QR code on the screen. Yeah, by the way, is that New York City that's starting up, everybody? New York City's fireworks show is starting. Let's take it live.
There you guys go. Here's the fireworks! Oh, thank you. Yeah, you're back. Thank you for the emoji, the heart. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for the hearts. You guys are amazing. Oh, you're very welcome, Jeremy. I'm happy you tuned in. And you're always welcome here. Thank you. God bless you. Sorry. God bless you. That was rude of me talking about. Oh. God bless you, Jeremy. These are some very colorful ones. How do they make them do this? Oh, yes. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're letting them all off. I wonder if this is even good for our atmosphere. My body's not good. Oh, that one was purple. This must be the finale. As a little girl, this would have terrified me. But you know what? As you get older, like, oh my gosh. How do they make them do that? Oh, these ones are nice, but they didn't go so high. Thank you for the hearts. Oh, you guys are amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you guys for just tuning in on the 4th with me to enjoy live right now on Fox. Yep. Aren't they doing this over the river? I'm about to say, this ain't the time to be freezing. Oh, those ones are nice. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. These are getting really beautiful now. Thank you guys for tuning in. My allergies ready to go. Oh, these ones are nice.
Oh my goodness, I love the colorful ones, like the bright ones, like these ones. Thank you guys for tuning in. God bless you guys. Ouch. My phone, compared to my tablet to my computer, they're not synced. Like, the fireworks is pretty much gone here, and then you see them. That's crazy.
And the grand finale in the Big Apple as we celebrate the 4th of July. The name of the game tonight is going to be to air as many of those types of shows as possible. A live look at a red, white, and blue White House on this 4th of July. Happy 4th of July to everybody watching. 5 minutes to 10 p.m. in the nation's
That's
capital.
nifty. How they did that with the
I'm
White
Austin
House.
Westfall. Lots more shows for you to watch as we continue to move from east to west. We've got fireworks shows coming up in Texas, and then further on down the line, we'll be watching for some shows on the West Coast as well. Before we hit our next commercial break, go ahead and scan that QR code on the screen. Let us know what you're doing.
I do want to thank every one of you for
Who are you hanging out with?
coming in today and spending it with me. So thank you so much.
I'm Austin Westfall.
And if you are new here, please subscribe, comment, like, and please share. And if you do want to support me, you can on Patreon. The link for that is on my YouTube in my bio. Just click it and it will direct you. But any support is always appreciated, and I always appreciate your love and the support you always give. And thank you for helping me grow this channel as much as you guys have. So thank you. Do you guys want me to continue? Or you guys had enough of me? Because we've been streaming for 11 hours now. And my science, whatever you want to call it, I can't talk right now, is acting up. And I'm actually hearing the fireworks outside. Like, they sound close, but I know they're far. I don't think there's a park. Maybe they're doing it at the park. Oh my goodness, they're probably doing it at the park. I could've went. Yeah, but it was. Okay. Oh. But I do pray that you guys had a wonderful, blissful, safe 4th of July. And it's definitely time to celebrate.
The aim is to keep it live as often as we can. Right now, there are no live fireworks shows that we're seeing. So what we're going to do is turn to some of the photos that you guys have been sending in. By the way,
But I think I have streamed quite some time, so I don't want to push it too further. You know how YouTube is. I literally streamed for, yeah. But thank you guys so much. I don't want to leave it off like that.
What you're up to today, and generally send in your July.
But I do want to thank you, Jeremy, for tuning in. And I hope your 4th was great spending it here.
In Puerto Rico. Happy 4th from Puerto Rico. We appreciate you.
Thank you, AC. And everybody else that tuned in tonight, well, throughout the day, stayed. Thank you so much. But never be scared to chat with me when I'm live. And when you subscribe, make sure your notifications are on so you know when I upload or when I do go live. If the bell is not for all, you won't be notified.
Fireworks fun, Ember says from Punta Gorda, Florida. Checking in from Florida Peninsula. We've already seen 2 different fireworks shows.
God bless you, Jeremy, and you as well. And thank you guys for stopping by.
Capital City.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off now. These are pretty much pictures, so.
We've been hearing that. Thankfully, you guys got your umbrella. Looks like you're having. Oh, and some watermelon. Good choice.
Oh, some watermelon. Good choice.
Louisiana. Oh my gosh. We have our own spread here in the newsroom. I gotta say.
Always.
Pretty dang good.
Everybody gets it. It's whenever it's pollen.
Thanks for watching. SS is watching from, hey, the capital city.
It has more at night, but I'll be fine. I'm tough. It's just the pollen. Pollen has been really high this year. I've noticed.
Fireworks with the pub. Oh my gosh. Thanks for watching.
I've been fine all day.
Albuquerque saying we love the USA and we
Aww,
appreciate
she's
for
adorable.
watching us. And nice outfit, by the way. Kayla in Utica watching us. Looks like getting ready to watch a fireworks show in Utica.
Thank you for the ones that have subscribed so far. And thank you for all the likes. I always appreciate it.
Flower Fields in Brattonsville, South Carolina. This is one of our favorite family traditions.
All Alrighty, guys. Everybody get some rest as much as possible, because I know that everybody is still going to be setting off fireworks throughout the night. And if you got animals that don't like the sound, put some Q-tips in their ears or something. Not Q-tips, plugs. Don't do that neither, okay? You might hurt them. But I do pray you guys get good sleep, but it's going to be a long night. A long night. Thank you for the hearts. But God bless you guys, and thank you so much. But I'm going to get off now and just relax. Sorry. Everybody have a wonderful rest of the 4th of July. And I'll see you guys soon. God bless.